realize. Hope you're doing well, Mako.
Hello. Welcoming. It's 7 p.m. on a Friday. Welcoming. My throat is a little buzzy. It seems to be from exhaustion. I still have one little project to do, but I'm making headway. I also am probably gonna, do some decorating and furniture assembling tomorrow. Need to figure out if I have any final stuff I need, but lots of things to be done. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I hope your week has been good. I hope your work is, hopefully for you on a Friday, hopefully your work is done. If you work on the weekends, get that overtime pay. If you are unemployed, get those Usume dailies in. I don't know if they even have dailies, but it is a gotcha, so I don't know. I got to watch the NL Plays Supercut. I can't believe he actually got hooked by the horse girls. Wow. Think we have overtime pay on weekends? You do. In Australia, where we have real laws sometimes. You're like time and a quarter or time and a half, usually. Unless you work in a business where they negotiate a special rate and then kind of fuck you. 2 weeks off starting now. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Enjoy your time off. People play humans for more like 5 minutes. What is it other than horse girl gotcha? That's kind of like the premise, isn't it? It's horse girl gotcha. You go in, you race some horses, and then you train them up. Yeah. And the funny thing that NL said is, you guys should have just said, it's Darkest Dungeon. And it's so fucking true. It's so fucking true. You go through there, there's a bunch of buffs and skills in your proc, and you are lining them up to be able to activate. You need to make sure you rest and recuperate and heal the debuffs when they happen. Sometimes it takes the horse out of a race. And there are various choices and dialogue options that are analogous to figuring out the correct one for a certain item drop in Darkest Dungeon. Horse races are gotcha in and of itself. So it's gotcha. It's a gotcha. It's the purest form of gotcha. It's a real life sport that everyone is like, this is inhumane. This is horrible. And the Melbourne Cup comes around like, I'm gonna wear a pretty fucking hat and I'm gonna bet on the horses. And then they go, oh, it's awful. It's all the horse race. Oh, they treat them awfully. Oh, pretty hat. You can't make bets on Musume? True. You just go and watch the IRL races? Yeah, but that's like saying you could just like watch a monk. Or you could like watch a shonen. Like there's a different scale of things. The horses don't look like cute anime girls. It's like saying, why would you read romance manga? I can just go out there and have romance myself. Like, yeah, you could. We all know we're not gonna. You also don't train the horses. Yeah, you're not training the horses. Like if you go to watch the Melbourne Cup, you're not the jockey. First of all, you are much too tall to be a jockey. Those fuckers gotta be 3 feet maximum. Like in The Simpsons, elves. Got some good news today. Gate got announced for a season 2 officially. It's been 10 years since the first season aired. I thought that was like a post. Like a thing you put at your boundary of your property. Gate?
Hey.
Gate, season 2 of Gate? What, door? What, season 2 of Gate? That's like saying, oh dude, fucking season 2 of Lamp. Yes, holy shit, Gate's getting another season? Okay, to be real, I don't know what the fuck Gate is. This is just as if people are like, oh my god, fucking Couch is getting another one. It stands for Columbus's of Umamusume. It's like a fantasy anime with a JDF invade a fantasy world. What? The Japanese army invades the fantasy world. I thought they were the defense force. I thought they couldn't invade. I thought that was the whole point of a defense force. Cool concept, mediocre execution. Ah, okay. Yeah, the gate landed in Japan. Yeah, that's like saying, oh, this plane. Ooh, guess we better take the plane back to the other place then. It's a portal. Laws don't apply across dimensions. Laws don't apply across dimensions. I thought we fucking went over this with like the monkeys and the boat in international waters. What do you mean laws don't apply across dimensions? Sure, who's gonna enforce it? But like if the portal is a meter away and like you push someone into the portal, you can't be like, well, whatever happens, happens. What are you, the fucking subway slammer? Oh, it just happened. Ah, different realm. Who could, it's really like no one's at fault. Laws don't even apply across water. Everyone keeps saying that. I don't believe people. Everyone's like, well, clearly if you just go on water, suddenly crime is legal. No. Governments are still fucking killing pilots. Sorry, pilots? Pirates. You don't get to be like, yo ho, yaha fiddle-dee dee. I'm in international waters, fucketh thee. Scenes where ancient 1,000-year-old sorcerer summons a dragon, the military deploy modern attack helicopters on it. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I guess people do like seeing military stuff hit fantasy creatures. I feel like I've seen it before, but I didn't remember it was called Gate. No, watch just random clips of it. Whew. Anyways, fun little side tangent. That was neat. Laws do apply on boats in international waters. You just get put in the hold till you reach port. Then you get fucked by whatever country law you land in. Nice. Are you playing Doom in the Dark Ages or Death Stranding? I'm gonna play IKEA today. I'm gonna look at plants. Because despite what it may look like up here, in this wonderful background behind me, in the real world, ooh, my room looks like this. Wrong scaling. Like this. And I'm in desperate need of plant. So, yes. I would love a plant. Mako doesn't have Cleo's hat in the background. I wish I did. I wish I did. It's a very cute hat. Hanya, Cleo, Jets. But yeah, so I would very much love to choose some plants. I think I've narrowed down like snake plants, some monstera, some devil's ivies, maybe some orchids, but they might be a little temperamental. Stuff that is an inside plant. I need some big ones, some small ones. Stuff to put in the living areas. Because yeah, every day between work and stuff, and crashing and dying from that, because I think I'm burning myself out on all the work. And all the not really taking a break, despite the past 2 months of events. I'm ever so slightly really enjoying a lot of decorating on the side. That's been saving me. Because every time I finish work, I'm like, just one more deadline. Just one more deadline. One more deadline. And then I look around like, hey, my room looks nice. Things are getting better. And then it's happy. That was not really a break. Okay. The Taiwan trip was lovely. And MSI were lovely. But it was very much a work trip. I didn't get to see much because I was so busy. And also I had to move. So it's been, ugh. I haven't still found my lamps yet. No, I did get another globe. I did get another nice little globe to put on one of my lamps, which I will assemble potentially tomorrow. Or not, we'll see. Depends if I can really quickly fix a bunch of stuff. because I still have that project I really need to do. So yes, apologies if streams are a little spotty for the next like week or so, just because I have overworked myself with no break yet again. People thought, wow, Mako's quit her job last year. She's in the home stretch and she's moving to better accommodation. Joke's on you. Insane roommate happened. And I have had international business trips and all the merch fuckery and tariffs and all of that organization, as well as all of the various work responses, as well as projects, as well as the clear model, and moving. So yeah, the joke is really not on me, but on you for thinking I'm gonna be less tired. That's right, the eye bags are staying. I'm gonna be sleepy for the rest of the fucking year at this rate. You're doing great. Well, thank you. That's very sweet. Take a day off, goddamn. Hey, I did. Well, no, that was while I was working. I should, but like next week, because I do have a thing due like a Sunday night, and so stream will not go super late tonight because I need to get a good sleep, wake up early, work on the thing, do some furniture assembly, work on the thing, maybe stream tomorrow, work on the thing. Then Sunday work on the thing, submit the thing, and then Monday onwards I will be free to collapse, like in that Eminem song. I will not be spilling raps though, I will be spilling spaghetti and Nutella. Crush it, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, it's very sweet of you, thank you. Is the thing mentionable or NDA? I will not mention exactly what it is till it's ready. Because I wouldn't want undue criticism to fall upon it, because it's not the project's fault. You sub one workload for another, yeah. I now get to definitively say my boss is an asshole. My boss is me. I'm my own boss. I'm a bitch. But no, like, I'm in a prison of my own making in regards to deadlines. Really, I could have said no. You know what I like more than being busy? Affording rent. And so despite where everyone's like, oh, I gotta take a break, the streaming aspect is not that hard. I really enjoy streaming. It does refill my meter. It does take time, but like, it brings me joy. And also helps me get paid. So I get to justify that in the work part of my brain. But there is other work I need to do with like video editing and various admin stuff. It's like, ugh. Good news though, on the work front, I got to do a little bit of confirmations with, oh, sorry, I'm starting to fall asleep. I'm up. What was it? Work. I got to do some work on the standee project, which by the way, I told you guys yesterday, I believe, that they have been boxed up. Well, today, I got to talk to the lovely seller, and they confirmed with me the shipping labels. It was very funny though, because I told them, hey, you need the... I'll write it out for you. I get Emma's paint up because it's very funny. And same roommate, what happened there? There's quite a lot of VODs on that. If you look on the YouTube, you'll see there's the new roommate story. There's a whole bunch of... There's a lot. They've always said literally until we need the right? Yeah, that's that. Yeah. Yeah, so good news on the standees. They have been boxed and they have been labeled, and they should, if I check my emails, yep, last thing I got was that they are sending soon. They will be sent today to the warehouse. And the process is trying to talk to them and say, okay, what are the right labels? There's separate labels. So there's the warehouse label and the shipping label, as well as like a box number and stuff, right? Well, the funny thing is, I think I did talk about this a bit yesterday, is that I said, hey, okay, so there's the warehouse label and the shipping labels. This needs to have the school information, as well as the ASN number, as well as either 1 and 2, or 2 of 2, for the carton numbers, because they moved down from 4 boxes down to 2 numbers. And so, I was like, okay, cool. Less boxes, that's fine, cheaper shipping. Less stuff to get lost. But I have to update that with all the things, and like then you make sure they write in the packages properly. Hey, 2. And the shipping label is like the address information, the phone number of whoever's receiving it at the warehouse, as well as that ASN number again. And it was really important. I made sure to tell them, like, hey, it says attention, you need to have this here on the 3rd line. It 100% needs that to be there on the 3rd line, or else they will not actually go through and ingest the package properly. Well. Lo and behold, they write literally on the package. They print out a label that's like the barcode, the SKU number, the ASN number, and then they write 1/2 or 2/2, and then they write info, and then they say shipping label. And bless him, love him, but I was very befuddled. I'm like, no, like each box needs the shipping label, as in the label that you okay. And then the squint for label is that label. Like this one is the warehouse label. The one that you're putting out is the warehouse label. It doesn't need you to say SKU info and shipping label on it and 1/2 or 2/2. It needs to be the stuff you have already there. And just put 1/2 or 2/2 in the corresponding box. And they're like, okay, cool, we got it. So then they then eventually fix that warehouse label up. And they're like, this is the shipping address. I'm like, where is the ASN number? It needs the ASN number, else it won't be adjusted properly. I gave explicit instructions that it 100% needs that to be visible. And so then they have to reprint it. And then it has the name like 4 separate times, the postcode twice, the state twice, the suburb twice, and then 1 instance of this number. I'm like, okay, you know what? Fine. Thank you very much. Again, lovely to deal with. A little bit of language barrier. I appreciate them. But also, warehouse stuff is very fun. But yes, in good news, they should be sent today to the distribution warehouse that Fourth Wall owns or subcontracts. Logistics is a bitch. They either own it or it's subcontracted. We'll find out. Hi, Mako. Hello. So yes, good news. Everyone that has ordered them, they should hopefully be ready for distribution very soon. It's now out of the manufacturer's hands as long as it ships properly, and as the responsibility lies solely with Fourth Wall. They will double check the contents, make sure the standings are correct, and then they will go through and send them off to people that have ordered. Think they'll do training on this? Short typical answer, no. Yeah, probably not. Again, the seller was lovely, but also it was very, very funny that they kept writing shipping label as a literal text that says shipping label instead of the actual shipping label. I had to keep saying like, no, not the letters and word shipping label, the address. No, not the text address, the address. Okay. Fun. 'Cause yeah, in fairness, I probably would be really bad at trying to, you know, read and write Chinese too. So it makes sense that they want to clarify if they're not, you know, 100% sure. Yeah, it's like a who's on first kind of situation. So don't really blame them. It's just silly and funny. A little stressful, but not like too badly stressful because they checked. And that's the important thing. They did check before it was sent off, so there should be no problems. I've visually confirmed. Got a push notification, watch your VODs like you're not live. Well, congratulations, my VODs, they exist. That's pretty good. Whew. No live for Shivers. Is Twitch broken? Probably. Chat, are you still here? Say something. Like I said, Bless the Heart had the same issue in food golf products. Oh yeah, like it kind of is a fun thing dealing with any language barrier with online commerce stuff. It's a wonder that we're able to do it all. And I really appreciate them for being able to help with the whole, you know, tariff situation and get the standees in at a good price. So that's good. Something spaghetti, something. So true. Mako, thanks you now that open cables license. It wasn't that expensive. Ooh, we have an official cabler in chat. What do you plan to do with your cables license? Is it cables? Standees nuts? Okay. Oh. Cable ferry. That's right, you get to now be called a cable ferry. Whoever cabling they will. Oh, yeah. So today, one thing that was fun was the rug came from IKEA. We ordered a lovely rug. Hang on, let me double check the name. The Rasplet. IKEA. Yes, that's the rug. It was on sale. It still is on sale. I know why it's on sale now. Because it's not as thick as you would probably expect it to be. It's a wonderful rug, as these IKEA showroom images will show you. Let me bring this up. Come on. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It's this one over this way. Come on. Ah, there we go. Beauty. Yeah, so it's a lovely rug. It looks gorgeous. Fits very well. It looks nice. It was on sale. Like several meters wide, several meters long. Unfortunately, very, very thin. It's like a nice, like, tweedy material. And so it's a nice looking rug. The non-slip pad on the tile doesn't really work well. And I had to position the non-slip rug. And let me tell you, this is a bitch. This is a bitch. I've never had to position a rug larger than like a meter or two. And we have a couch, naturally, as you do. And this fucking couch, we had to take the couch apart, move it around, because we kept trying to lift up the couch and put the rug under it, but then it would bunch up. And who wants their fucking rug to be bunching up underneath it? It's gonna give me conniptions. So, after moving the rug out of the way, as well as the little table in front of the TV, we finally align it. We then have to be like, okay, well now the TV is misaligned. So then we have to go through and align the TV cabinet. And I'm holding onto the OLED for dear life, like, don't fall. Just move the cabinet slightly. Go back. You step backwards like 2 meters. Look at it. Okay, a little more to the left. Okay, now move that one inwards. Okay, not that one. Out a little more. I eventually got down to the point where I was measuring the distance from the front of the cabinet on each side and being like, is that parallel now? Nah, it's a few millimeters off. That's probably fine. Then chat. Fuck. Realized that the non-slip mat, if it doesn't go all the way to the edge of the carpet, like this, it gets knocked up too easily. And guess what we have? Curtis, the lovely little robo vacuum. And so I decided, since it's a new carpet, new little rug, we have to actually clean it properly. What better thing to do than use Curtis? And so we sent the Robo Roomba out. And bless her, she tries really hard. She gets it quite good on one end. And then the other end, because it's not secured fully up to the edges via a non-slip mat, it creates a wall for Curtis. And Curtis just like lifts it up and I'm like, well, shit. And then looking at it, I'm like, okay, if I shuffle like a grandma like I have been in this winter on these fucking slippers, yes, I do actually dig the carpet up with my slippers. Fuck. Now, for context, this has been hours of time here trying to move the rug. We have our couch. The rug is beautiful, but it's sitting like this. And so at this end, it'll get lifted up by the robot. And the non-slip mat goes to like here. Now, of course, you may think, I know what you're gonna do now. Yes, we fucking lifted up the entire couch all over again, split the couch into two, move it over, drag it slightly under. Nope, at best we then get it slightly further up here, but there's still this little gap between it where that will get flipped over at the side that you're actually walking in from. Well, we screwed it up here and then decided on resting it over like this. So it covers all that side. But now there's a gap over here. In this case, this one doesn't matter, that's fine. This one is under the couch, that's fine, that won't be slipped up on. This one is now fully secured, that's fine. But there is a gap here now. So I got out the tape measure and some scissors and I cut off part of the non-slip mat. Here, so I grabbed a purple section that would have been under the couch. I was like, measure twice, cut once. I measured and then it's at a fucking angle because my tape measure is not properly angled at the front. It has some fucking play to it. So I cut a strip like this, slightly angled. I'm like, you know what, fuck it, put it there. So then over here it overlaps and covers that whole section now. And then this way the whole thing is covered. And for good measure, I then put fucking blue tack under the carpet. Is this awful? Yes. Do I have double-sided tape? No. All is for a rug. All is for a rug and so I can use my robo vacuum. So I don't have to vacuum myself. So yeah, there's now like blue tack every 5 to 15 centimeters along this as well. Here. Measure 3 times, cut once. Yes, I did. I measured properly. I'm like, huh, okay, either the rug is out or my fucking thing is out. Got a right angle tool, still didn't work. So I was like, okay, I'll just add extra leeway so this then overlaps the rug properly. And it did. And it's great. The blue tack will be a bitch to remove. Bold of you to assume we will ever move the rug. Unfortunately, the roomie then accidentally cut themselves and blood then started flying onto the rug. I look over, I'm like, are you okay? Oh my god, there's blood in the rug. And so I then had to be like, okay, Google, how do I clean blood out of a carpet? Oh fuck, that's gonna look suspicious, shit. And then I have to go, okay, cold cloth, cold water, dish soap. Clean, is it clean? And then Ruby was like running over with a rag. Like, is it clean? Yes. Is it cold? Yes. Is it damp? Yes. Okay, go.
100 double-sided tape would have saved you 2 hours.
Yeah, well, only it's fucking blue tack. It's like when all you have is a hammer, everything is a hammering problem. Everything looks like a nail to you. I have blue tack, everything is looking awfully tackable. When did blood get into the equation? I don't know. See, this is why I wear gloves. This is why I wear gloves, chat. I have very fragile skin. So I know that I need to wear those like little leather gloves. You will make fun of me for looking like OJ, but I didn't spill blood on the rug, did I? You all made fun of me for looking like I need to get fucking acquitted. Where is it? Yeah. You all made fun of me. Who didn't get blood on the rug this time? Me and OJ. But so yeah, the rug was very fun. I then had to collapse on the couch because like I can't believe I had to spend multiple hours trying to get this rug to fucking line up. Was the rug the right setup? Yes, we double checked that. I was eventually hanging a whole bunch of stuff on the edge, like, okay, just sit still, sit flat. Who's getting better first? Vivi or Rumi-chan? Well, Vivi was a little sick today. I also caved in because it's a Friday. And I've run out of groceries for a little bit. I did order some burgers, and they were very nice. And I made sure to put half of it in the fridge for tomorrow. How's the soundbar and TV situation? You put a block of timber-sized plywood. That's actually something I want to figure out myself. What kind of wood would look nice there? Because we want to stain it, right? We wouldn't want just like regular untreated plywood there, because then that would look shit. What'd you get? Chicken burger and chips. Peroxide's good, but well, okay, hydrogen peroxide is good for getting blood out, but yes, it does warm up a little bit. And so it can sometimes make things worse because blood tends to coagulate and get all icky if it gets really, really warm. But yeah, soundbar is gonna be good. Is the rug connected to your Wi-Fi? What a Wi-Fi rug even do? It'll bleach the rug too. That fair. But this one is like a white rug, so it's not too bad. Yeah. Hello, my ever-tired shark lady. Hello! How you doing? Low battery, 20% remaining. God fucking damn it, son of a... Sorry, my iPhone's running out of battery. Give me a sec. Wi-Fi enabled rugs are heated. That seems like an awful fire hazard. What the fuck? Why would you buy a Wi-Fi enabled portable heating rug? That just sounds like an insurance fraud device. Always stressed, always tired, always running out of phone battery. I know. I ordered a longer lightning cable because of the standing desk. Every cable is slightly too short. Because I look like this right now. I have my beautiful standing desk. And there's me, chat, right? On my Herman Miller. Unfortunately, when I raise the desk up like this, close to the guard, unfortunately the cables go to the Rapture as well. And so, if my PC sits here, my beautiful PC, this cable, I'll use red, this cable to, say, a monitor, would then get raised about this much as well, which would be too much and would rip the DisplayPort cable out. So either I put the PC on the desk, strap the PC under the desk, or get longer cables. Now, I don't know about you, but I do like the idea of getting longer cables. Put the PC on the desk. Oh, no, fucking... I need my space, though. I say with my 2-meter fucking desk now. By the way, I've got some spaces. I got like a universal kit. Because the Samsung Odyssey is a bitch. I got the ultra-wide for it. As I moved in, just like, okay, fuck, I need a monitor. I like ultra-wides. Just to show me the fucking, the source. Unfortunately, Samsung are assholes. And this is the back of the monitor. This is what the back of a Samsung Odyssey G5 looks like. See that VESA mount there? See that lip? See that secondary lip? That blocks a fucking VESA mount. Also, it's curved. The back is curved. So, this isn't fucking flat. These 4 screw holes are not fucking flat against each other. It's shit. Samsung are assholes. And so, what you have to do is get a fucking universal TV spacer kit. I got one of these ones, universal TV screw kit. Have a non-curved and still blocks them out, Jesus. Yeah, so I got like a universal TV screw kit. And I put some spacers in, so I got one of these little fucking things. Put those in each of them, and it raised it just enough with another washer on top to be able to finally get my shitty stand on there, because this stand as well, this is an awful, awful stand. There is no adjustment to it. There's no adjustment to the stand. Samsung stand is fucking awful. You know, it has a much better stand, unironically. Exclamation MSI! Their wonderful OLEDs were comparatively incredible to actually move around. Incredible. Genuinely. The MSI monitor, the stand built into the basic monitors here is so good. It has tilt adjust, it has rotation to the sides, it goes up and down super easy. These are great. The MSI built-in stand is great. I still prefer arms. But the stand built into this is really, really good. I'll show you. MSI Mag 273. Cutie OLED stand. Was the entire thing a bit for MSI? No, but I am always looking for opportunities to shill.
Does looking at...
Here's more wonderful people. I believe it differs by region and stuff too, but if you look at the stand, where is it? Do you actually adjust the stand properly? I don't think they adjust the stand properly. I don't think they care about ergonomics. Oh my god. This isn't a... There we go.
Visibility in different lighting conditions. Smart Crosshair improves aiming precision in first-person shooter games.
See?
While Optic Scope allows players to zoom in instantly.
What the fuck? Run that by me again.
Aiming precision in first-person shooter games, while Optic Scope allows players to zoom in instantly for better accuracy. Adaptive Sync technology further enhances.
Okay, you can also do that with your MSI monitor. Exclamation MSI. Click the link and shit. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, the stand built into the MSI monitor is genuinely fantastic. It's great. Didn't expect that. Good technique? That's not a good technique. No. But anyway, Samsung, This, especially on the ultra wide, is really awful. There's no adjustment to it at all. It's so bad. M-size one, beautiful, love it. But yeah, now I have a nice little monitor arm for both of my monitors. So I have the MSI one over here, and my ultra wide up here, and I have little arms going down to the desk. That's great. I'm once again confronted with how fucking big my desk is. I ordered the little stand for it as well, so I'm gonna get like a matching pheasant wood stand. So it breaks it up a little bit. Because I found as well, the cables showing on my beautiful desk now really piss me off. Because I have this fantastic desk made of solid hardwood. And now I'm seeing like these dog shit, scrungly ass looking fucking cables going across it. And now I'm angry. God damn it. Did you get the holes and grommets? Shades and crackers. No, I didn't get the grommets. I think that was even an option. Where was I? But yes, so I did that today. On top of that, I also watched the new Dan to Dan episode because season 2 is out. Once again, Dan to Dan, every fucking episode is a cliffhanger. God damn it. Every single one. I don't know what I expected, but every time it's out. Yeah, season like episode 1 because it's still released weekly, but is that already? Yeah. I will say the opening is good, but it's much more of a traditional like anime opening. It's not as insane and cool as the first opening. The music in general is still good, but the second season doesn't have like a as catchy one. Yeah, I was expecting another banger. Ah, well, it's still good. It's just kind of like standard. Ugh. We'll say though, scared no lid. Ugh. What day is it? Friday. That's right. So yeah, how's everyone been? How's everyone been? Yes. So true. Everyone is currently yesterday. Unlimited games and nuggets. What is the? Oh my god. People want me as a towel now, apparently. Stupid fucking towel. I could consider it. Not too sure though, but stupid fucking the stupid fucking spatula. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Freeman, for the edits. Oh my god, what the fuck is this edit? Is that me? Why do I look like Disco Elysium? I look like I'm a fucking Disco Elysium persona. I'm very deep fried, yeah. Or Shodan, yeah. Expression of pain, so true. Think it's cubism? It could be cubism. present day, present time. Is it true that Caled from Elder Ring is based in the Australian outback? No, I think it's based off of herpes. Welcome in. What is the game that's based off the Australian outback? It's Death Stranding 2 fits. What else is there? Oh, yes, I saw the NL playing it with Mr. May. I'll consider playing it next week. That sounds really fun. Single frame of video glitch and a late infomercial. Is that the fabled lost media? Oh yeah, this. Unfortunate news. I really like Subnautica. But got news today just from looking at this terrible day for gaming tweet. Microsoft laid off 9,000 people. Multiple studios have been shut down, multiple projects cancelled, Halo Studios have issues, Battlefield 6 has issues, Subnautica 2 has issues. And I was like, what? What does that mean? I look it up. Paprotsis now replaces the previous Subnautica leadership team, Ted Gill, Charlie Cleveland, and Max McGuire, effective immediately. While Crofton is sought to keep the Unknown Worlds co-founders and original creators of the Subnautica series involved, the company wishes them well in their next endeavors. This isn't Microsoft for the record, this is Crofton. It was related to general game industry firings. But yes, the executive was the same guy that when the original Glenn Schofield left the Callisto Protocol, Papoutsis ended up coming onto the Callisto Protocol team as the CEO. So they've done this before with him. Why the fuck would you put him on there instead of the original people that made Subnautica? Like, what? This makes no sense other than just they know that he's going to do what they say. And Chad also warned me that there is apparently stuff from like a while ago, wherever it was, that they mentioned games as a service for Subnautica, which is a terrifying statement. Where was that? Subnautica games as a service. Yes, so this was last year, where they had to clarify that game as a service announcement. It seems like, okay, conspiracy hat. I think the developers probably pushed back heavily against Crofton, and the fucking creators of the series probably pushed back really heavily and didn't want to do it. Now, is that what's happened? I don't know for certain. We have nothing to go on here. That is conspiracy making. But if you fire the 3 people that co-created and founded the studio and replace them with a CEO of another failed company that made the fucking Callisto Protocol, it's probably just so that the new guy does whatever they want them to, because it seems like Subnautica 2 has been delayed and in development hell for a bit. Probably because of all the internal turmoil around this company wanting to force them to do fucking games as a service. Game Rant also won't load. Brilliant website. PC Gamer. Here we go. Publisher Crofton said in a financial report that the next Subnautica game will use the games as a service model, and it did not go over well. Yes, they probably just kind of tried to push this out a little bit and just hope people wouldn't kick up a fuss and the developers would fall in line. Pursuing fandom snowballing. Wow, that is very corporate. Multiplayer sequel to the original IP, pursuing fandom snowballing. Holy fuck, that's a boardroom sandwich. Powered by Unreal Engine 5. Wonderful player co-op. Games as a service model with enhanced replayability. How does that work? Yeah, so Underworld's bought by publisher Craft in 2021. In a very short order, the studio released an update about its plans for the games. Here we go. A few you noticed, this was again last year, so it's probably been years of back and forth and tensions with the developers. Maybe the developers did something really bad, maybe. But probably more likely than not is the publisher buying the studio and then releasing a financial report saying that they wanted games as a service for Subnautica now. And then all of the developers being fucking fired. Probably points to them disagreeing on this. In reference to games as a service, we simply plan to continually update the game for many years to come, just like the previous 2 Subnautica games. Our early access update model expanded, no season passes, no battle pass, no subscription. The game is not multiplayer focused, so the developers either damage control or, you know, an annoyance at what the publisher was saying in their report. Clarify that no, it's not actually multiplayer focused, and it's not actually games as a service. I guarantee, with the way that Crafton seems to have been in the past, they probably did want it to be games as a service, and they probably did want it to be a multiplayer sequel. Or it's just that much of a management clusterfuck that none of it got sorted out properly. Yeah, do you think there would be like digital Nestle and start trying to sell you water in Subnautica? So yeah, this is very sad. I like Subnautica. I'm really still looking forward to, well, I'm not going to be having fun in the horror sections, but I'm still looking forward to playing it and finishing it soon. As well as with the bunny outfits. I'm like, oh, now Subnautica 2 is gonna suck or never get released. Because I'm kind of curious, so what games got cancelled? Xbox cancelled games. Here we go. Okay. A list of games cancelled and studios affected by the ongoing Xbox layoffs. Sent out by Phil Spencer to position Capital Gaming for enduring success and allow us to focus on strategic growth areas. We will end or decrease work in certain areas of the business and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. That's good. That's not. Out of respect for those impacted today, the specifics of today's notifications and any organizational shifts will be shared by a team leader in the coming days. Nice. The initiative gets shut down. Perfect Dark reboot cancelled. Sea of Thieves director leaves Rare. Everwild cancelled. Elder Scrolls Online's new MMORPG gets cancelled. Wait, abruptly locked out of their Slack work accounts. No word on whether Judge and Cutter are retained. And the president is leaving the studio after 18 years. Candy Crush Maker King. They got to fucking King. The Candy Crush devs are being fired. That's really bad. Call of Duty developers Raven Software, High Moon, and Sledgehammer Games hit 3 companies? Number and nature, unknown. Halo Studios hit by layoffs. Okay, they haven't made a good game in a few years. Forza Motorsport Maker hit by layoffs. And support for Warcraft Rumble. Warcraft Rumble? User research team. Nearly half of the quality control team. The quote focuses on quality control has been affected. Why would you fire them first? The product lead and domain expert for the family and child safety. They fired the quality control team and the family and child safety initiative team. State of decay layoffs. Wow, that's bad. I'm so sorry, any game devs. Like, regardless of what you think about the quality of the games themselves, it's still really sad when people lose their jobs. And especially since a lot of developers aren't to blame for almost all of the fuck-ups. Anytime there is a fuck-up with a game studio, it's usually the executives at fault. The developers are just kind of dealing with the consequences of, make this done here. Unforeseen issue? Go fuck yourself, do it now. Anyways, it's a good time to stand up and stretch. It's the ad break time. Move your limbs. Oh, my neck. Example is Redfall. That was Arcane, right? Arcane North? Yeah, Redfall was not good. That was just awful. Oh, is Jet still playing Metal Wolf Chaos? Oh my god, she is. She was having a time, last I checked. Jets was having a time. She said she hadn't raged in a while, and then I'm watching her lose her fucking mind. She's kind of losing her mind? Okay, that's slightly better than... She's suffering hard? Aww. Poor Jets. I hope she gets to have a little more fun and doesn't suffer too much with Metal Wolf. Because I always thought that was like a fun, like silly game. Oh, knees. I'm good. I'm good. The Funland boss is a 4-phase slug. Ooh. It's a meme game, but by FromSoft. They don't understand the concept of fun as a masochistic. Ugh. How is she doing? Hang on, let me just take a quick listen. How's Jets doing on this 4th of July with the patriotic mech game?
Tour tomorrow, so you know that's okay. We're gonna do Death Stranding and just beat Death Stranding 2 tonight. And that's the silly thing, is I really wouldn't have normally done this. But hey, you know what? Like I said before, like I've not been dumb for a little
Holy
while.
fuck, she's been streaming for 11 hours?
Yeah, I've been stupid a lot, but you know what I mean, like I used to do a lot more of these really dumb stream ideas back in the day.
This poor Jets.
And it has been a hot second.
This poor Jets.
So like,
Oh, poor thing. Cleo stole Jet's bits, Jet steals his stream. Oh. Finally 50 hours in Death Stranding, figuring what's going on. I do really enjoy Death Stranding. Didn't you sleep like 4 hours yesterday? Oh, Jets. Poor thing. On the one hand, I have Cleo, and Cleo definitely needs more sleep. We have Jets, who definitely needs more sleep. And streaming now long hours. Hanyard's going through a lot of fucking complete bullshit. Poor thing. And I also need more sleep too, and I put myself through stupid, silly things. I think all of the Shine is very sleepy. Are your girls okay? I don't know. Probably. Honey played Dark Souls today. Well, that's good then. I saw she went live. I went to go check, but then the rug moving took way too long. You also doing longer streams? Shock needs sleep. Okay, I probably need sleep. Probably. My sinus stuff has been wonky for the last little bit. It's been ups and downs. Plants and happier news. Let us now look at some beautiful plant stuffs and decide how we should dress that. You should nap after stream. After stream, it will be like midnight probably. So I'm gonna go to sleep. Good morning, everyone. Ooh, hang on. There's wonderful art. Now, quick chat, tell me, does this have a bulge? Because last time I saw great art, I was like, that looks great. Chat told me like, oh, Mako, you reposted Fudocock. I'm like, I didn't fucking know. I'm sorry, I don't stare at Fudo penis that much to be able to identify it from a single cropped skirt fold. So tell me, is the latest one pornography or is it very nice art? I need to know. Because I don't want to get another text message like, Mako, you retweeted pornography. Think about the advertisers. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hot react, repost. There we go. There's some very nice art from Bread Destroyer. That's me. Thank you very much. Very cute. I like this like a traditional like pen too. That's how I feel. Long fingers, all the better to crack my skull in with. Oh. Now where was I? Oh, I keep seeing the Uma Musume memes. And then just fucking the cunty count getting euthanized. Oh. I've seen the gold shower. Gold shower? Gold ship. I was thinking of rice shower and gold ship. How it's based off a real horse. And so they have a bunch of references with the action. Yeah, gold ship. I did not know a horse could hit this pose. This is not a pose that a horse should be able to hit. Like, what the fuck is that? That's impressive. Yeah, this is the actual horse that this Uma Musume is based on. Like, what is this? School superhero landing pose? Oh my god. Goldship is still alive? I want to see Goldship. Hang on. AI? No, it's not AI. Like, this is the actual anime. As in, this is screenshots from the anime that they based off of the real life horse. The Uma Musume stuff is an actual horse. They got permissions from the team. Gold ship now. Hang on. I should close that. This is Google Images. Ship of gold discovered in the what the fuck is this? Ship of gold discovered. Is this just AI slop as like the second thing? George Michael the Royal Mint? Okay, what the fuck is this?
A ship filled with gold and other treasures worth over $13 million was
No,
found
it wasn't.
in the
This
middle of
isn't
the Libyan
real.
desert after almost 500 years. The worker who found it was actually looking for diamonds.
It's AI! Are you fucking kidding me? They just put the fucking Lisa Nagaib guy from Dune into a filter and gave him a pickaxe.
It up with something way more valuable for history. There were some
Fucking dislike. Fucking piece of shit. 44 million. This is nonsense. There was no report about this in the video. This is complete bullshit. This is just fake. This is just fucking fake. I'm gonna report it. Fuck them. Misinformation. Next. This literally never happened. They're trying to pass off AI as a real news story. I fucking hate this shit so much. How is it the second result on Google Images for gold ship? Are you fucking kidding me? God, this world sucks. Only for that specific instance, though, with the AI slut bullshit. Everything else is full of wonder. You just reported the AI to the AI reporting system? Yeah. Alright, let's get off the AI. Let's get off AI or else it's gonna be here all day. Let's look at something that brings joy. Chat. AI is automated. I don't have to keep fucking reproving it. Let's change to plants. I really want to look at a monstera right about now. Indoor plant recommendations. Clicking as fast as I can. Thank you, Pug. Thank you, Munt, for approving and denying messages. Looking at plants to buy. Looking at plants to decorate house. I misspelt that. I just Freudian slipped house and horse. Are you kidding me? God damn it. I haven't even played Masumi yet. I just watched NL play it. Fuck. No, that's not the... God damn it. Fucking, there you go. Chat. I blocked the AI overview yesterday. It's fucking back. They changed the ID of it. They changed the fuck... I literally blocked this with AdGuard yesterday. They're forcing it back in my fucking face. What the fuck is a ZZ plan? Fucking ZZ, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I can't escape AI being forced everywhere. I don't even want to talk about it. They keep shoving it in front of me. Block manually. AI overview. Block. Good. Sponsored. Okay, so under that is then also sponsored. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, hi, Jets. What an appropriate time to raid. I'm just kind of going insane because I went to look for plants to decorate inside with. Because I want to go to a plant nursery at some point soon. And I just got an AI overview that I blocked last time. They then changed the ID so it doesn't get blocked anymore. And then under it is sponsored fake plants. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Welcome in, Jetstream.
Oh, That's funny. Jets went insane too,
I know, I saw it. Hello. Hiya, Jets. Hiya, Jetpacks. I hope you had a lovely time for 4th of July. Welcome in. Just need sleep. I saw you went for 11 hours. I turned in just before and I heard you go, this is Shelly. Jets, please have some lovely sleep. Don't worry, you did great. You did great. I hope you enjoy Death Stranding soon. Play lots of Death Stranding. Have lots of fun. And have a lovely weekend. I'm sure you did a great stream. She did amazingly. Hell yeah! Lots of mind finding from so far. I heard there was 4 phases to it. That's just cruel. It was a legendary stream. Well, hell yeah. Have a good sleep, Jets. Go to the Bunnings website. Go on the Bunnings website, change your time location for the entire PC. Okay, so this is the thing that pisses me off. Every time I use a PC without a VPN, Google does its best, and every website does its best to say, you live here. You live at this location. This is your fucking IP address. This is where you are right now. And it's like, I know where I am. What, you think I'm a fucking missile? Why do you need to say, this is exactly where you are right now? What, is that like a fucking threat? On the IKEA website, they're gonna fucking hunt me down for sport if I don't buy the Blungle Dog? Like, why do I have to, every fucking time I share a screen, like, hang on, make sure the entire world that I share my screen to knows exactly where I live in my IP address. It's really fucking annoying. Because it means I have to always have a VPN on whenever I stream, because it's just gonna be fucking annoying about it. The bottom of Google search tells you your IP address, your suburb, and your postcode otherwise. I want you to know that wipe you out at any time. So true. Yeah, whenever I can, I always put fake postcodes on the websites and have a VPN running. It's just really annoying. Which has a streaming mode for Google? No, we need to make sure everyone knows where you live right fucking now. We're gonna make a fucking Hungry Jack's ad, and the burgers are gonna be fucking drone bombed into your house in a Google Maps div file. Isn't it fucking sweet how much data Mark Zuckerberg has on you? Anyways, I hope everyone enjoys the stream. I'm gonna look at plans and try to not get angry too much, because I'm kind of getting pooped in regards to all of the work I've been doing lately. So I figured just some lovely stuff would be nice. The lovely jetpack. You would appreciate this as someone that loves jets. I've got some very nice traditional furniture. I went shopping for vintage stuff with jets a couple weeks ago. I've assembled a big new desk. Big old desk now. As well as I got this lovely cabinet. Yeah. I've been trying whenever possible to decorate my room in a lovely, professional, warm and comforting way that fits my personality. Unfortunately, I do have multiple bags of plushies in storage, so that'll go out the window once I get that back. But, you know, for now it's gonna look professional. I still have to buy a bed frame. Still have to do that. Jets is making fun of me for it. Everyone's making fun of me for it. I was recommended this one. I was recommended because you need to make sure you get the slats. Buying a mattress is like getting a car. No, I can't drive, but I also don't have a bed frame. Every fucking mattress salesman is gonna tell you that you need to get the most expensive one. And if you don't, you're gonna get visited by the fucking three ghosts of your Christmas past, present, and future. I'm gonna be like fucking Scrooge McDuck if I don't get the $3,000 bedspread set. So, yeah, why the fuck do you sell the cheap ones then? Is it just to shame me? And so I was recommended this one, the Eva bed frame. This son of a bitch. Because the general consensus is the more slats, the better the support is. If you don't have enough space underneath it with like slats and stuff, it's gonna get really moldy underneath there at some point. And kind of gross and damp. By Amish, I live in Australia. I would have to like fucking fly the Amish over. And it would be like if you put a Victorian child into a plane. Like, they're not gonna comprehend it. You want me to put an Amish person on a flight for 20 hours? Anyways, this is the bed frame I was recommended. Now, it looks good. It looks good, don't get me wrong. But it does seem kind of really funny. This is what it is. It's also 1,290 Australian dollar dues. Australia's most awarded bed frame, apparently. It's kind of weak in the middle. Ah, it's got the oils as a Kino storage drawer, apparently. Those are paddle pop sticks. Apparently, it's really easy to assemble. Because IKEA furniture is not. And also disassemble. Weak on the legs. That's what I was kind of wondering. Now again, every time you try and look for a mattress, you're gonna have some guy telling you that you made the worst decision in your life and you're in store for the fucking eternal suffering. If I search up Eva bed frame, this is a shill one. They got fucking the Sonic R soundtrack on this bitch. Living in the city. I do like squeak-free slants, because as everyone knows, I'm gonna be making my bed really squeaky. By sleeping in it. Now if you look at the other ones of it, I think they have they have the Eva mattress. Renard Lowell. Is this a trustworthy individual? On a mission to help you live a more beautiful home life. All that practical and accessible design advice. Sydney. I don't know, Chen, what do you think? Does any self-respecting person live in Sydney? Because I didn't. He sells a course? Oh my fuck, he does sell a course. On home does a course? Again, I'm sure it's lovely. Vivi, decorate your room cheap and easy. Vivi has said herself that she's happy that I'm decorating. So if I let Vivi decorate, it means I decorate. And she'll be happy too. Has an Instagram, isn't trustworthy. What do you mean? What do you mean has an Instagram, isn't trustworthy? Surely if he didn't have an Instagram, he wouldn't be trustworthy for decoration advice. People that decorate have YouTube and Instagram, maybe Facebook Messenger. That's it. You think they have a Discord? The only Discord they know is when their feng shui is off. What do you mean an Instagram makes him unqualified to give home advice? That's like the one qualifier. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Not everyone in Sydney is such, just like everyone in Melbourne isn't stuck up. Yeah, well, this is the internet and we're trying to make a joke. What makes our home look expensive? I don't want it to look expensive. I want it to look comfortable. Elevate your home in a budget. Things to avoid when designing a bedroom. Things you'd never do in your home as a designer. Well, I can't design the fucking home. I'm stuck with this thing. Why your room looks off. Home upgrades that add value to your house versus full money pits. See, the pool, see? A person that knows a pool is a scam is a trustworthy designer. Never get a pull. Never get a fucking pull. I think I trust this guy, chat. 2025 design trends. Okay, wait, what's that? What's that? I don't want to commit a fax piss when I entertain my guests.
It's so interesting how interior design trends reflect the times we're living in. Now, being up on the trends does not mean that you have to.
Is that a bonsai plant inside? Is that gonna die? Is that a juniper bonsai inside? I hope he's rotating that outside between shots, because like, it's fake? God damn it. A fake bonsai!
To refresh your home the moment something new comes along.
Winter jasmine is a nice plant. Ooh, I meant to look that up.
I personally believe that we should all be creating spaces that reflect how we want to feel, rather than feeling obligated to follow the latest trends.
Well, that does look pretty.
It is worthwhile to learn how these trends affect us and how we can use.
Okay, Jetpack, you just got in here. You know what I'm gonna say, aren't you? Jetsaby here screaming like, peak! It's peak! Mako, decorate your room like the Friday the 13th set.
Use them to inspire our homes. Trends often go beyond just aesthetics. They reflect how our lifestyles are evolving. The Oxford Dictionary defines a trend.
I want my lifestyles to evolve. I want more like... I want less cholesterol in them.
To change or develop in a general.
Okay, honestly, this is kind of nice. That's a nice bathtub. That is a timeless bathtub style. That's good. I like that. Kind of a shit shape though, like a big circle doesn't really work.
And I love thinking about them.
But the rest is nice.
So let's take a look at what is trending in 2025 and also a few things you might want to steer clear of.
Okay. Dark wood. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I'm trendy!
2025, we're seeing more and more warm and darker toned timbers. It is time to say goodbye to the grey and whitewash
Eat shit!
we've been seeing for years in so many modern farmhouse interiors. This year, we're messing
Yeah! I'm fucking in! I'm fucking in! Yeah! Goodbye, live, love fucking signage. We're back to the fucking classics, baby! Oh, I'm fucking in. I'm trendy. I'm hip. My hip doesn't sound too good, though.
tones that are completely at the other end of the spectrum. We're seeing dark.
I'm on the spectrum? What? Oh, at the other end of the spectrum, the dark wood. Okay.
Mahogany and rich walnut tones and other timbers.
I thought he was insulting me for a second.
Totally different from the whitewash oak, right? But why the 180 flip? I think a lot of it can be attributed to the growing appreciation and celebration of vintage and antique styles. This is actually another trend I'll be talking about later in the video. While natural oak tones that we often see in Japandi interiors are pretty much timeless, I, for one, love the bolder and richer woods as it creates a nice...
He loves to boulder. I bet he does.
...contrast. For example, a walnut accent piece can add richness without overpowering a room with a lighter scheme. And I think a really interesting iteration of this
I like that. That's quite nice.
To dark wood tone cabinetry. Anything natural like walnut is going to be a timeless finish. So don't shy away from that if that is something
I have pheasantwood desk chat. Let's fucking go! I love saturated earthy colors.
Earthy colors. The Pantone color of the year is Pantone 171230 Mocha Mousse, a warming brown hue imbued with richness. So it is no surprise that the broader overarching...
Okay, that's nice. That's fucking nice. I do like this chat. What's funny here is that apparently of the year, I have the pinnacle of taste. Guess how I'm fucking decorating my room. I fucking knew it. It's my year. Some people... Oh, it's the year of the dragon. Oh, it's the year of the ox. It's the fucking year of Mako's room looks fucking perfectly trendy. Effortlessly. Not effortlessly, I'd hire a fucking ute for that bench, but still. I also can't drive. Or lift anything. So really, it's been a lot of effort on my part, but effortlessly.
Color trend is saturated earthy colors. Just as Mocha Mousse comforts us with this rich blend of chocolate and coffee-inspired indulgence, colors like forest rich...
Okay, fuck off. Just as Mocha Mousse comforts us. Yes, a mocha mousse would comfort me, but I look at the color and I don't think, coffee.
Greens, chocolate browns, and crimson reds like oxblood, black cherry, and burgundy.
Oxblood? I was told red will make me look like a whore.
Crimson reds are going to be particularly popular.
I was told I'm gonna look like a whore. I did buy reds, by the way, Chad. I did. Yet again, 500 IQ, I'm playing 40 chess, I'm comprehending home decoration tips that people aren't even still on yet. You're in the Victorian age, you're thinking like some exposed ankles is whorish. I've got the fucking red light district in my bedroom.
Especially something like burgundy, and I'm all for it. It gives a sense of richness and comfort as it is a warm color, but at the same time, it is not too...
That's quite nice. That's really nice. This makes you think that you live on an olive orchard. Olive Grove? Olive Grove.
Intense. To balance these more saturated hues, pair them
okay, I do like the marble balls. Hang on. The bean couch and the marble balls. And the plant that's like mostly stick. It feels like it shouldn't work, but it does. Yeah, the marbles. It really shouldn't work, but it kind of does. Like, you wouldn't live in it. How the fuck do you vacuum several circles in a tiny space, but... You know.
Or neutral tone textiles like a rug to keep the space grounded.
It does look surprisingly nice. For some reason.
Not sure how to balance them in your space. Check out the Secrets to a Beautiful Home guide, which you can download for free.
Is it a course? Oh, you can download it for free, but...
Here or down below. There's also a decorating checklist inside that you can use to help improve.
Includes range from materials, different shapes, hard and soft, rough and smooth. Simple. Put a teenager in the room. You'll have a fucking combination oily skin everywhere. Rough, smooth, pimpled. Be like the Roman, just like stick someone in a corner and make them a candle.
The look and feel as you're decorating your home. Trend number 3 is sculptural lighting. It is safe to say that lighting has come a long way from candlelights and the occasional Murano lamp.
What the fuck is a Murano lamp? Murano lamp? What the fuck is a Murano lamp? Oh, I touched Moana lamp. Murana? Murana. I mean, that looks kind of nice.
Lighting are in for 2025.
Isn't the guy from Everyone Loves Raymond? That's Ray Romano.
In any space, not just a trend. After all, statement lighting is an enduring design staple. Architectural lighting like sconces, chandeliers, and sculptural floor lamps are a great way to elevate a space while also incorporating a functional item. If there's one thing I'll splurge on in a home, you can bet it's lighting. Especially movable fixtures like lamps, as you can also bring them along with you should you eventually move to a new space. As always, remember to use layers in your lighting. That means having task, accent, and ambient lighting rather than
Tusk?
only relying on your big ceiling light. It will bring so much.
That's also what I always say. Chat, I've learned for fucking days. I just got the next halt. This is my latest lamp. Look at this son of a bitch. The Nix Holt table lamp. This thing looks fucking great. I gotta zoom out to the Nix Holt. This is the son of a bitch I got from IKEA. Majestic. It's fucking great. Strongly recommend the lamp.
Much dimension and warmth, and will let your room shift in mood throughout the day. If you don't know what task, accent, and ambient lighting is, you should watch my in-depth lighting video, which I've linked in the
task lighting. Oh, as in has a purpose to do something at the space with. Okay, that makes sense. I think really, I'm more of a materialist, a conventionalist, pragmatist, whatever buzzword you want to throw in here. I think all lighting is task lighting to me. Because I needed to fucking see. So really, the home is where the heart is, and every lighting is task lighting.
Or diagrams are a specific trend I've been noticing a lot of lately, and placing one in the bare corner of the living room is an easy hack to achieve this look. Likewise, beautiful bedside lamps or wall sconces are a
Okay. I'm gonna be real with you. Every time I've stayed in a place that has these like bedside lamp ones, I don't like them. Because they always have the bulb exposed and it burns my fucking eye sockets. Who the fuck wants a lamp above their bed and you can see directly into the bulb? And am I the only? I feel like fucking crazy. I fucking hate seeing the light bulb. It hurts. And like in the bed is the last place you want the light bulb to be fucking burning your eye socket. You want like a nice warm soft glow. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills whenever I see these things. Like, here, you can see that the lampshade is everywhere except where it's going to be shining into your fucking eyeballs. It's not even diffused. It's sticking out like it's in a fucking... They're squeezing it through a tube.
Miniaturized version of this trend, and it is perfect for reading and creating some soft ambience.
It's for reading. Yeah, and then when I go, I do the move and I'm reading my book and I go, and I look up to think in ponderance, and then I'm fucking blind because the light is directly above me, unexposed, peeking out like a prairie dog. All I'm asking is like an all-around lampshade or light diffuser. Don't look at the lamp then. What the fuck? I don't want to cut off 90 degrees of my fucking vision.
Next up is pattern drenching. In my trends video last year, I covered color drenching. If you haven't heard of it before, it is basically when an entire room is painted in one color. So all the trims, skirtings, ceilings and walls are all in the same color. And sometimes even the furnishings are too. Pattern drenching is a very similar concept, but instead of a solid color, multiple patterns are layered together to create a visually exciting space. Now,
I'm very on the fence about this one because this feels like an assault on my eyes. UK home? It does look very British, doesn't it? Are you back in like the time where British people decorated their house like that? Hang on, let's go back to the time. 50s, 60s Britain. Former world power that is falling due to incompetent management and war. Oh wait, yeah, we kind of are, aren't we? Huh. It's been 20 to 30 years since they were lost in a previously competent and worldwide global hegemony. Yep, okay, wait. No, never mind, continue.
Color drenching is already pretty intense, but pattern drenching dials it up a notch. While it takes bravery to color drench, pattern drenching is truly courageous. You
I wouldn't say
courageous.
No, this hurts. No, this does hurt. Like, I feel like it's not bad, but I wouldn't want it. Like, this is on the way to becoming good, but I feel like if the wall was just like white or black, it would look better. I think that this is too much. It feels like my brain is having a seizure. The bookshelf, lovely. Couch, lovely. Stools, lovely. Wall, too much, way too much.
Pattern works because if you get it wrong,
look it closer, not from afar, and you'll calm down. How the fuck do you look at a room only up close? Are you a fucking dog? Are you a baby crawling on the floor? As you walk around the house, you're gonna be looking at everything from afar. That's how perspective works.
But if you pull it off, the results are breathtaking, and you'll end up with a space that feels...
Yeah, because I'm having a fucking seizure.
So, if you're keen to give this trend a try, here's some quick advice. First,
real fucking breathtaking.
Don't wallpaper just a single feature wall. This isn't pattern drenching. There's too many different surfaces in the room. The wallpaper pattern, the painted wall, the ceiling, the doors, and the windows.
No, like the mirror there is unsettling. That looks like it's a reversing mirror at like an underground car park. Oh, fuck, it is.
All these things will break it up.
Oh.
Wallpapering all your walls is a must, unless you really know what you're doing. My second piece of advice is to layer your patterns.
What, does fucking Aunt Fanny from Robots live here? Gotta make sure you see her backing up.
Using it on wallpaper, fabrics, and rugs.
Hello, first time here. Welcome in. I may sound very grumpy. That's just because I'm tired. Never take any offense to the things I say. I hope you have a lovely time. Let people go to sleep. Good night to you. I'm thinking about decorating, and this makes me happy. I get to look at inspiration, I get my choices validated, and I get to say, this ugly thing is ugly, and I would never have it in my house.
Transformative and personal space. If you need help choosing an actual pattern or are unsure about pattern sizing for your room, I actually have a whole video on how to use and mix and match patterns in your home. Material drenching is a
Looking at
slight variation
trendy
on this
2025
trend, and
things
it's
from a
actually
guy that he has an Instagram and a course to sell, but I feel like that's the most likely to actually know things about house decorating.
the broader category that
He does
wood
live in
drenching
Sydney,
falls
though.
into. As I was talking about before with dark woods, timbers are the most
That's a terrifying frame. What the fuck is that? That is like a Babadook looking motherfucker. What is that? No. Fuck that. No.
common, but you can use any material and drench the walls.
Looks like a
from
woman.
top to
Why is
bottom
she
and
doing the
end to end
fucking
in it.
windmill?
Bathrooms are often drenched in stones as another example.
That's terrifying. I mean, I'm sure it's very expensive, but I'm not sure I really like it.
Material drenching makes your space flow so well and feels quite luxurious. Unfortunately, you do need a massive budget because as you can imagine, beautiful natural materials with interesting grains never come cheap. Double drenching
Joke's on you. Sorry, Rogovich. Joke's on you. I have a beautiful, lovely material right here, and this fucker was secondhand and cheap.
is another variation, which is a solid take on the drenching trend as you're allowed to use 2 colors, 2 materials, or 2 patterns. Usually they're quite similar, so it may be a blue and another blue with a slight tonal difference. This adds a layer of nuance but still retains the low contrast effect.
Embellishments. Okay, trends are in. What embellishments do you think we're gonna get? Gold? Compliments?
Embellishments are making a major comeback in 2025, but with a fresh twist. It is all about decorative finishing touches that makes a statement. Think fringe, embroidery, tassels, and scallops on furniture
Tassels
and
about
styling
fucking
pieces.
tassels? Oh, you're 1920s stripper? Like,
This trend is part of the broader push for individual style. More people are adding their own spin to light fixtures.
oh
soft
my god, we're
furnishings,
back to grandma furniture. The skirt, like grandma just needed to wait like a couple more years and her home is back and fucking trending. The skirt on the couch. Oh my god. Okay, look, I kind of do like the couch skirt, but nothing else. Okay, no, the lamp is not. Fuck him, grandma. Shit. Okay, but the rug is nice. Wait, no, isn't that The Shining? That's The Shining, isn't it? Hang on. Oh, fuck, it is. It's just desaturated.
even custom features in their homes. Oh, and fabric skirts? They're everywhere. These playful yet functional accents are perfect for hiding the bottom of counters or cabinets while adding a bit of whimsy. It is all about thoughtful details that
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I really do not like that. Like in the bathroom, I know that is very uncomfortable. That feels like a Nightmare from Elm Street thing waiting to happen. That is incredibly uncomfortable. I do not fucking like that. Next to a sink? Okay, wash your face in the sink. The entire skirt is now wet. It's going to look very uncomfortable.
design and make it personal.
Yeah, that's going to get moldy as fuck.
I expect this trend to continue.
Like
from
toothpaste
last
is gonna
year,
get
and
all
I'm
over it.
for it. I can safely say that we've grown really fatigued with fast furniture. There's no
Good.
personality in a showroom, and decorating an
Yeah.
entire home over a couple of weeks just doesn't feel right. We're craving authenticity, and one way to do this is through older furniture pieces. But why
I'm fucking trendy.
bother with antiques and vintage pieces?
Oh,
Here's
never
because they
mind.
all have a story.
Oh
They're
no,
all
I'm back.
different, and that means you don't end up with the cookie cutter look. And they're just as accessible as fast furniture. It's literally everywhere if you know where to look. Hint,
It's Facebook Marketplace, isn't it?
Facebook Marketplace,
Yep.
op shops, and antique stores are great places to
I should
start.
go to an
Maybe
antique
from
store
your
sometime
parents'
soon.
or grandparents' house if they're willing to give you anything. But
Now, here's the problem, chat. If you say antiquing, one, Bender will explode, and two, Jets will crawl out on all fours like a bloodhound and spend more money. And she was begging me to not let her go to another op shop last time. So, I would love to go antiquing, but I also really want to go with Jets, but also I know that she's going to spend more money on furniture. How the fuck is furniture fast? IKEA. A lot of furniture, like if you buy it from Amazon as well, is usually pretty dog shit. And like it's not going to survive a move, you won't take it with you. You'll think, damn, this thing was cheap as fucking gross, and you want to throw it out. It's going to smell plasticky and really shitty. It's going to fall apart if you try and disassemble it. So you just throw it out. Like fast fashion. It's cheap, breaks down quick. Yeah. Is that giant sphere from before just decor or light too? I think the giant sphere was... I think that was a light.
it is not as simple as filling up your home with antiques and calling it a day. That will look dated. The key is to create tension between old and new, and the way
That looks kind of nice, but like the hourglass table is a little perplexing.
you do this is to mix contemporary pieces with them. While we're talking about this, I wanted to touch on mid-century modern
Guns in a
pieces.
ruined sofas older
Because
than
they're kind
you.
of in between, as the silhouettes are
Your
so
late 20s.
timeless.
Girl has a sofa that's older than you. Late 20s. What? I thought you meant like the 1920s. You speak as if it's a 100-year-old couch. That's like, if you know how expensive a fucking couch is? I would want to keep that shit for more than 20 years. I hope I could.
They're at that middle point where they're both old and new.
If it's
So,
ruined, fair
to
enough.
create that needed tension,
But
mix
still.
them with either even older pieces or even newer ones. Or you could mix them with less common mid-century pieces so your space don't look monotonous or flat. Having all the predictable iconic pieces will make your space look like a museum, especially if it is all fresh out of the box.
Okay. Romantic spaces and silhouettes. Ooh, I know what's going to fill my romantic space, chat. I know what I'm going to get to have a romantic space. Can you take a guess what it is? The nefarious cubic meter of Hosho Marine. That's going to be my romantic place. MSI. Okay, I also appreciate you guys are on the lookout for shills. I was being serious, but no, also exclamation MSI. A lovely monitor. I could fill my space with that. That's very romantic. Look at all the beautiful colors here.
Another overarching theme for 2025 are rich romantic spaces. Just as there's been a shift from white oak to darker woods, there's been a shift from minimal white spaces to spaces that are soulful, personal, and charming. We don't
See, that does look way better. I never liked like the super minimal look. It feels like I'm in a clinic that's gonna like try and sell me Botox, even if I'm there for like any regular procedure, just like a face peel.
live in spaces that are too sterile and cold, which is a feeling a lot of these minimal spaces exude. Which is why in 2025, I predict that spaces will be
I kind of fuck with the lion picture. Or the tiger. Is that a tiger? That's a tiger. I kind of fuck with the tiger. That's kind of cute. The zebra bowl! Oh my god, what the fuck is that chair though? Oh no, not that. Oh, I don't like the shag carpet chair. But the zebra bowl and the tiger picture kind of fucks.
more romantic, but not overly feminine, and it will be across all design styles from coastal to cottage to modern and maximal. Now this trend isn't about
Yeah, the chair
creating
looks
a
very
fall
uncomfortable.
period space
I've
at
seen the
all.
soft couches.
Yes, there will be a slight old money vibe, but that term doesn't sit right with me.
I don't want old
Instead,
money. I don't want old money. I want like to live comfortably, and then when people come to my house, they're like, "Damn, this bitch is rich. Let's fucking hit her with the blackjack and knock her out."
I prefer to think of it as combining the above trends like antique pieces, embellishments, and nostalgia, but without the fluff. It is about layering all those things to create a space that feels charming and sentimental, and have that general air of softness. But I also think this style brings a sweet note to the simple things in life,
Okay.
Like a quaint coffee nook that makes you feel like you're in your favorite coffee shop.
That is a chair that a Roman would be force-fed grapes in. Also, it doesn't look like your legs would go... How do you lie on that? Because, like, the legs are gonna be... Like, they're gonna be dangling halfway off? Like the shin? It doesn't look long enough for you to... It's a sex chair. But, like, your legs gonna be dangling off of it. Like, you're gonna get, like, a fucking... a cramp.
Or a cozy chair in a sun-drenched corner.
Trends out. Boucle. I don't know what this is, therefore we're probably safe.
Before we get any further into the boucle trend, I do want to preface that boucle as a material has staying power. The issue here is that it has been so overused.
I don't know
I
what
like to
boucle
call it
is.
the vanilla girl boucle aesthetic. You know the look.
What the fuck
This
does
is
that
getting
mean?
tired and becoming very generic.
What the fuck is boucle? I'm out of the game. Okay, this looks like shit, but that makes me incredibly uncomfortable. That is an awful, awful rug. That looks like it has herpes. That looks like a million paralysis ticks have dug into my fucking walls. Ew. That is nightmare fuel. Why the fuck is that a trend? If you have that as your carpet, I'm sorry, you have immaculate taste.
Everyone's interior.
Yes, it's like a popcorn ceiling.
It is the same Instagrammable interior.
Being schizophrenic and seeing that. Oh. Oh.
Boucle is here to stay, but probably in a different form. Remember how I said saturated, earthy colors is the scheme for 2025? Well, it's coming to boucle. We're going to be seeing heaps of rich boucle fabrics and many in a thicker pile, and also velvet fabrics. These iterations feel much more luxurious and upmarket in my opinion.
I do like a good velvet.
Especially styled thoughtfully.
Black and white? How the fuck is black and white out? Come on.
Black is definitely timeless, and I'll even argue that almost every space can use a dash of black. But black and white spaces that are starkly black and white with nothing in between are out for 2025.
Yeah, fair. It kind of feels like you're not in a real place.
They should never use black metal.
Makes you feel like a dog.
They definitely have their time
No
and
color.
place and can create a nice contrast to almost any space. But using black on everything is a rookie mistake.
Splish splash. I shouldn't. This is the quintessential millennial woman bathroom, but still, splish splash is really funny to have like a shower.
It's basically the same as matchy furniture, which if you've ever seen any of my design mistakes video, is a big no-no. Modern farmhouse.
Modern farmhouse.
You know those spaces with white walls with oak floors, topped with distressed vintage Persian style rugs, linen sofas, and a cream boucle armchair.
I keep saying the Persian rugs. None of them are genuinely Persian. You just got like a $50 one from Amazon. And they look like shit. Because they're not stressed. It's like you get fucking printed jeans. It's not authentic. It doesn't look right.
Was made famous by Studio McGee, and while I think they did it in
McGee,
an
like
elegant manner,
Studio McGee, like as in Alice.
there's a lot of farmhouse style homes out there. How do I put this nicely? Not as tastefully done. Now, I don't think the whole style is out. Rather, certain features of it, things like shiplap or V-groove wall paneling, barn doors, and fall vintage distressed furniture pieces. But authentic,
Why would you have
antique,
barn
and vintage
doors?
pieces.
Why would you have barn doors inside?
Real wood ceiling beams and oak floors will definitely stay in.
Well, yeah,
So
fucking
don't
that's
stress if
wood.
your house is currently decorated in the modern farmhouse style.
The trees didn't do
If that
shit
is what
wrong.
you like, then good on you. But if you're looking to refresh
No,
them,
shame. If you
also
install fucking barn doors in your house, that's fucking stupid. Shame them.
Because the palette is quite neutral, and there's so many ways you can refresh a neutral room. Anyway, noticing a theme here? Everything authentic is always going to remain timeless. So stick with what you like and use trends as an inspiration and to learn how it affects us. Because like it or not, trends do dictate what is in store and what is available to buy. If you're
Fair enough. Okay, I like this guy. Not just that he validated my decisions at the start, but, you know. All right, that gives me a good idea. We are heading in the right direction. Make sure to separate textures and stuff. Keep going for nice, authentic, real furniture. Buy less flat pack bullshit. Go get some antiques that look nice. So the bundlement exposed side is sliding door. Yeah, and it looks like shit. Hi, it's Jelly and Shulk. Hello. Your space, get stuff you like. Also true. However, this is furniture decorating. We're serious about this shit. We got fucking... What's something... The one trick to pull your home together. Hey, what's the best video? What's the best video? I need to see. Biggest interior design trend. 12 design tips. How to light a space. Overdone on the way out. Small apartment makeover. Living room interior design mistakes. Home organization, storage hacks and solutions. Honestly, kind of... I've been wondering about storage, what the best way is, because I do have a big wardrobe, but it's mostly coat hanger. And I'm wondering what else I can do with that. Oh, let's make the Roombas. We have a record, this is Randon Lowell. We're making fun of him a little bit, but he does seem genuine. And isn't silly.
Living in a rental
So I'm liking
apartment means we're often limited to the storage space provided. However, by utilizing smart storage solutions, we can easily maximize and use the available space
I
more
like that.
efficiently.
That's a nice shelf. I've seen that at IKEA.
In this video, I'm going to share some tips on how to maximize storage, my favorite home organization products.
That's a good fucking idea. Oh my god. Oh, that's a good fucking idea. I always wonder where I need to put the lid. I always wonder where do I put the lid after I'm done with it. Having a little hanger on there. No, wait, no. If it's hot, that would burn the... That would burn that, wouldn't it? Hang on. No, this is back to being silly. Just put it on the pot.
And how I utilize them in my home.
Never mind.
One of the most often overlooked area is to take advantage of vertical space such as a door frame or wall tiles. This door hanger from IKEA is a great solution to use in the laundry, bedroom, and bathroom. It is barely visible from the outside and is perfect for rental as it requires
That
no
would
drilling
piss me off
and
so
can
much.
easily fit most standard door frames. I also have a different version of the hanger in the bathroom to hang dirty clothes and towels.
Letting spatula hold to the table so you cook to go out on a table? Oh, I consider it. Oh, it's an ad break. Thank you, Randy Lowell. We must now stretch so that our brains can comprehend with the proper mental fortitude how we should decorate our space. Honestly, I'm more into just like how to make my place look nice right now. Because I have plenty of space. I just need the containers to put it in that also don't look tacky. Ugh. Oh, sinus problems. But yes, chat. It's time to stand up and stretch. Up ye go, ye of little faith. I also think like a nice little bin would be good. Subject 68, thank you very much for the 15 months. Thank you. Raise the knees. Tiptoes. Bend the knees. Oh. Stand up. Turn side to side. Tippy toes. Lean forwards. Oh. Yeah, that guy seems lovely. So I think we can get plenty of decoration inspiration. Look at some plants. I believe there was a ZZ plant someone recommended. Monstera. Snake plant. Ooh. Anything cat safe. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub to Subject 69. All the subjects now have subscriptions. Oh, a mouse pads one. None of those are cat safe. I was recommended that they're all cat safe. The thing is, some people are like, oh, this plant is not cat safe, and they're like, oh, it's actually tiny, tiny, tiny amount, and everyone just classes it cat safe. Or it's actually cat safe, and people disagree. Monsteras are toxic. Monstera toxic for cats. They're toxic to humans. And they irritate their stomach. Oh my god, fucking cats. How toxic to cats is a monstera, really? Only mildly toxic. Lily should never be brought in, but monstera I don't consider high risk. A CVT who works in a vet ER. A ton of lethal things around the house already that are incredibly common risks for pets that nobody advises you to ban for your harm, like electrical cords, prescription, over-the-counter medications, carpet and clothing, any other fibers. Keep the plant out of reach. Okay. That's a fair point, because everyone like says, like, oh, the plants are dangerous, the plants are dangerous. People still have fucking onions. People still eat onions. Those are fucking toxic to dogs and cats. I think lilies, 100% lilies are actually genuinely dangerous. But most of the plants, like, I've seen cats eat fucking iPod cords. It's probably fine to have a plant that just makes them slightly tummy hurt.
Suction hooks are another great solution to use on bathroom or laundry tiles. This
Would you like a
one
good
from
suction
Muji
hook?
is minimal in design and goes well in most interiors. It is strong enough for everyday use and requires no drilling or installation. They also come in various sizes, which can be used for many different needs. Here, I added a net bag to keep dirty dish towels separate from regular laundry.
That's a
These
fair
handy
point. That's
little
actually kind of a
net
good
bags
idea.
Can also be used around the house to store various things from mail
The
to
Kung's
fruits.
floors. Alright.
For more permanent but still renter friendly.
Yeah, I feel like the suction cups will fall off and I don't notice it. And I'll wake up to a bunch of shit on the floor, like the middle of the night, I'll just hear and then as stuff clatters to the floor, and I'll think I'm being invaded by a fucking octopus.
Solution is command hooks. I attached this to the back of my kitchen cupboard to
But
store
I'm renting. They won't let me attach anything.
open gloves and mitts. The same concept is used by this pot lid holder from Joseph to maximize vertical space. On flat surfaces
Okay,
such
see,
as a
I still feel as though like just putting the pot, like the lid on top of the pot would be just as good.
shelf or cupboard, opt for stackable or modular containers when looking to maximize storage space. This PP makeup box from Muji is
I'm so sorry, what? What does that mean? What is the PP? What does PP mean? PP makeup? PP makeup box.
Smaller items inside
What
a
is
cupboard,
PP?
while
I thought I was mishearing him, but polypropylene. It stands for polypropylene. PP makeup box is polypropylene makeup box. Okay, fucking just say plastic.
The
Fucking.
stackable bamboo drawer from Kmart is a perfect addition to the bathroom.
You know what? Maybe they're onto something. Maybe this is their idea of increase their SEO. People say, "What the fuck is the PP box?"
Looks great on display.
And then they Google it, and then it boosts their ranking.
To be able to view what's inside, an open stackable basket can be used to organize things in the linen cupboard or the pantry. They are a stylish solution that will also look great on display.
Yeah, Muji does seem... I might have to make a trip to Muji.
An organizer like this one from Made Smart can also be useful around the house to store snacks, medicine, or cleaning supplies. Another good solution to maximize vertical space is by using shelf inserts. It is a great addition to any kitchen and can also be used to maximize
this
space
is going
in
well.
a deep and narrow cabinet.
I'm feeling good about my decisions
the
earlier.
Height makes it easier to see things in the back and keep it organized. When it comes to organizing a drawer or cupboard, it is always a great idea to compartmentalize.
Yeah, plastic is kind of the material of choice for a lot of this stuff, isn't it? I think metal and glass would probably be a nicer choice for aesthetic reasons, but plastic is probably just going to be cheaper for most things.
This scoop box from IKEA is a great way to organize.
Oh, I have plenty of these. I got one of these because they're really cute. I'm putting in my cupboards. I still have a bunch of them that are just like flat because I tried assembling them and then it didn't fit perfectly, so I went, well, fuck.
Clothes or
There's a chance to feel bad about your decisions. That's just life. You'll sometimes feel shame. I will sometimes find out that I've bought the wrong thing. That's okay. I'll get a little upset about it for like 5 minutes, but then I'll just buy something that's nicer. And then look at my wallet and cry. But then I'll be happier because I live in like a nicer, you know, a nicer and more comfortable and organized space. Yeah, and if he invalidates my choices, I can always just stop watching and leave a dislike.
to fit most office supplies, as well as an added slider to maximize storage. I also got the modular organizers to keep some of my smaller camera equipment in check and out of sight.
Hydrate. Oh, fair play, I probably should.
Creative and reuse some items around the house, such as the lid of a shoebox, which I use to compartmentalize cleaning supplies under the sink. Before I move on, I would like to briefly thank today's sponsor. Recently, I just switched over to the N8.
I recommend a RoboVacuum. I do. I really do.
An amazing auto. It also has technology. Setup is really ongoing.
Oh my.
Quickly. I also got this metal pick pin in grey-green to add a splash of color and for easy access to mail, stationery, or fabric samples for a project that I'm working on.
Ooh.
It came in 2 sizes that make a perfect fit when stacked on top of each
In
other.
those rooms that could spy me, how my Wi-Fi around versus this.
Bathroom, I realized
fair, but like as long as your Wi-Fi is up high, it's not going to find it.
It's a hard-wearing natural material and adds warmth to almost any style of space. In the kitchen, the fruit bowl from IKEA makes a nice decorative piece while keeping the countertop.
The Navandi, oh, it's discontinued.
The knife block at the corner of the cooking area is also a great addition and is very sturdy considering the $15 price tag.
I do like a good knife block.
If you need access to more storage in your home, look for furniture that can serve multiple functions. In my hallway, the Bisa shoe cabinet has been one of the most...
I have never seen a shoe cabinet like that. That's incredible. Hang on. That is so convenient.
Home, look for furniture
Holy
that can
fuck.
serve multiple functions. In my hallway, the Bisa shoe cabinet.
Holy fuck, that is an incredible shoe cabinet. Okay, we found something that was that's a yes. That's so good.
It is easily customizable.
How do you clean it?
extremely
Fair?
affordable,
You probably would have to
and
like
can double as a console table for narrow hallways.
go underneath it, but still.
Recently, I
Bisa's shoe cabinet. Bisa's shoe cabinet. How has no one seen he has seen those? You probably live in a nation that is more advanced than ours. Unfortunately, I'm Australian. We're still figuring out coal. A Bisa's shoe cabinet with 3 components. Oh, they have different sizes for it. Bisa's shoe cabinet. Do you have separate sizes? Aha. That's quite nice, actually.
changed my coffee table into one with a rotatable top.
Write that down,
which
write
can
that down.
function as a hidden storage for keeping away books and
And
remote.
like those elevators ground make cleaning easier.
Furniture that doubles
Ooh.
up in function is ideal for
Does it take some more space in an old cabinet? Yeah, but it doesn't leave your fucking dirty ass shoes dangling around smelling like shit.
the things you need. For a more versatile approach, these Muji PP drawers are a great solution as they came in various
Do they have to keep calling the PPs?
different sizes and can be stacked on top of each other. It now serves as a drawer for snacks and instant noodles in my pantry,
Okay.
and a place to store extra linen and bath mats in the laundry.
The PP drawers, fair enough.
You can also stack them for more closet space, or simply tuck them under
Confound
your
the
bed for
PP drawer.
out-of-season items.
God damn it.
And that is a quick look into some of the items I use to organize my home.
Okay, thank you, Red and Lowell. Alright, what's something just like nice that looks good? Hanging curtains. Japandi inspired home. Okay, so weeaboo room, gotcha. Big or small living room layouts. Bedroom turned to home office design studio. Wait a minute, that's what I need. Hang on. That perfectly caters my current predicament. Where I live in a fucking warehouse. Hang on, Chad, if you're confused, let me show you. If you're befuddled, let me find it. I'm scrolling down. Because I did a joking little... Is this one? Nope, that's paid actress. Sorry, scroll down more. Sorry, wait, one jump scare. Where was I? How do I decorate? Here we go. Yeah, so I'm in this current predicament where I would really like my bedroom to also be like the studio that I do all the 3D stuff in. I now have a bigger desk, which is nice, but still. Very much would like there to be some kind of layout I can follow for, yeah, this is how you can help. But it feels a little ridiculous. What is the Friday the 13th? That's relaxing?
My home office is a place where I can create, get inspired, and learn something new.
You're gonna
Since
fucking
the
get
beginning
killed,
of
duck!
this year, I've slowly dived into the creative world.
He's
from
behind
making
you!
Videos, all the way to designing my own apartment. These changes have impacted my workflow and my needs for a home office.
Okay.
Lucky for me, our roommates recently moved out, leaving
Oh no.
us with a spare bedroom to work with. After some consideration, I decided to transform the bedroom into a home office and design studio to support my endeavor in
Okay.
the creative industry.
Okay.
This video will be the first episode of my home office series.
Yeah, I'm not painting that shit.
Get a peek of what's to
I'm not
come.
drilling that shit. That's not happening. I can spray things.
The room itself has a simple rectangular layout, measuring 3.7 by 3 meters wide.
Mine is considerably larger than that.
For a total of 11 square meters.
I wouldn't say exactly
Since
how
I
much,
wanted
but
it to
still.
be more than just a work desk, I had to take some measurements and sketch the floor plan to get a better sense of the space.
Okay.
The
Galvanized
goal
steel
is to have
beams,
a
yeah.
desk on one side and a shelving system with a table on the other side that can function as a
Okay,
compact
okay.
design studio for my interior projects.
Nambon, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
As
Get a
I
good
was
start.
doing my research, I stumbled into the shelving system by string furniture, but they were really expensive and out of my budget. So I did a little bit more research and found this modular IVAR system from IKEA. I started playing around with the
I
configuration.
thought I was meant to
and
not get IKEA furniture. Well, you all talking about that good shit about vintage a second ago. What happened to vintage?
landed on one that will fit the room and has enough shelf space for what I need. Once I have the big pieces figured out, I began finding inspiration and designing the space.
That was a veneer countertop.
Slowly, I saved and bookmarked pieces that
Well,
I
it's
liked
3 years old.
and one that
Yeah, and fucking, I lost I check, wood still exists. Vintage was still a thing 3 years ago.
fits with my budget. Then I gather everything and played around with my mood board before placing my order.
Oh, I should probably make like a mood board for this. That's a fair point. I've kind of just been too delirious to do much of this. I really should. Also, because I can't show on stream, so I'm like kind of... I'd be careful with what I do, because I would want to show it on stream, and I'm like, no, this would just dox the full layout of my house. I give you the fucking floor plans.
With an empty room to start, I began assembling the bones of the room, starting with a shelf.
Which is available in limited amounts. Every year there is more vintage available. In 30 years, stuff from 30 years after the previous vintage will now be vintage.
It's a little tricky to balance in the beginning, so a cross brace definitely helps with that.
Unless we suddenly stop making furniture, there'll be more vintage. Yeah, we still have vintage. Okay, if we reach like the 2000, 2010s, then it'll be vintage, but still.
The rest of the shelf is easy to assemble. Just pick a desired height from the holes and pop them in.
That's not happening. I'm not going to be drilling.
Next,
How
I
will
got
you
a
be
gray
vintage?
mesh cabinet.
What's the class of... Okay, when is it vintage? Okay, we have to... When is it vintage? A vintage piece is 22 to 99 years old. Fuck off. 22? 22. 22. Fuck off.
cabinet from the same product line to store
I'm
files and
fucking
other
well on
things
my
that I
way
wanna
to being
keep out of
vintage. Are you
sight.
shitting me?
Assembly is also relatively easy and took me less than an hour to complete.
Them's the rules.
There are
Okay,
a
we'll
few
fuck the
options
rules.
to mount or float the cabinet, but I chose to leave it on the ground for extra clearance on top of the shelf. Once the frame is in place, simply pop in the
Okay,
gold
okay, thank you,
and
Rain
attach
and
the
Lowell.
magnets
But I want to look for...
to the table.
I do like the lamps, actually. Those are quite nice. Xenothorian, thank you to the 10 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. Are you inspired by this lovely fella on YouTube? Do you want to drill holes into your wall and piss off your Australian landlord? I don't want to. I like this place. I will go, yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full, sir. That's anything the landlord demands. I want to stay. Thank you, Xenothorian. Thank you to the 10 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. Also, I think I missed the ones that are on the start and soon screen. Thank you very much to... Crusher for the gift sub to Freenham. Eppin Avenger for the 2 whole years. Thank you very, very much. And Submarine there for the 22 months. And Scrubbit for a whole year. And Dark Beaster for 21 months. And Vergez for 16 months. Thank you all very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're all enjoying your stay.
Once it is complete, I move on to the other side where the main desk will be. I use painter's tape to be able to visualize the desk before moving them inside and get an idea on where to hang the wall shelving. Before drilling holes into the wall, I use a stud finder to locate the studs and mark them with a painter's tape.
Oh yeah, stud finder? Who needs one? I'm looking right at him. Smash cut to me staring directly at a pile of wood.
It is a small investment to avoid a potentially costly mistake. I had to get a little creative when balancing the wall shelving, using a spirit level and taping the braces to the wall. It is not the most secure way to get things done, but I managed to mark the holes for drilling.
Okay. Okay, I'm seeing lots of shelves. Like lots of IKEA shelves. I thought I was meant to get vintage. To be fair, I am kind of asking for a vintage VTubing studio. It is very much like the NL bit of Amish community that still codes amps by hand. But what the how the fuck do I decorate a motion capture area in a vintage way? Did I put a fucking Ferris wheel in? Like
design process and an
a merry-go-round?
how I organize my home office.
A big rug. Okay, that then begs the question. What rug goes with brown? Dare I say mocha mousse even? As this year's Pantone color apparently. The mocha mousse. I feel like a nice like green. A green or a red rug would be good. Not red. Orangey. I feel like a saturated, like a comfortable, earthy green on a rug. That'll look really nice. Yes, it would. It would. I feel like a nice little green. Let's paint this in. Say here's my desk, and then like a nice like earthy green. This is lime, but I'm working with paint. Give me a sec. Something like that, but like less shit. Yeah, more mossy. More mossy. I feel like something like that'll look really nice. I'm not sure about texture though. I'm not sure about texture. We could do like the silly like wave thing where it looks like a... No, I feel like that doesn't work. I feel like I want like a nice pattern, but I'm not sure about like waves. Look like a puddle of radioactive piss. Hey, I'm drawing this in MS Paint. I have fucking lime and this forest green. You try drawing a beautiful fucking carpet decoration with two. So you pretend to touch grass? Hey, I touch grass plenty of times. I touch grass... Okay, I've not touched actual grass in like a while, but still. Doesn't MS Paint have custom colors? Oh my fuck, it does. Oh. I feel like a color like this. I feel like a nice color like that. Oh yeah, that's a good green. Like an olive khaki, very earthy tone green. That'll look good as a carpet. That'll look good. Not like, ignore like the other shit, but like that'll look good otherwise. And then, okay, imagine under, hang on, let's just fucking get rid of all this. Okay, chat, picture this. The mocha mousse carpet underneath. This the carpet is right now. And then above this, a lovely earthy tone. Little green above it. And this is a nice like wooden hardwood desk. Yeah, you see in the vision. And then I have like a orange tone curtains. And then I have like a beautiful, like the hardwood pheasant wood desk. And I just realized I'm decorating my room to look like fucking Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. God fucking damn it. That's all I can think about now. Fuck. Ah. Zoinks. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to start saying every time I bring out a bag of chips on stream, chat's gonna be like, oh, you got a fucking Scooby snack? God damn it. I can't fucking decorate my room like it's fucking Shaggy. Change the green to a tan or beige? No, but then it's just like, oh, okay, might be like a tan or a beige. Okay, let's say like, well, no, because the carpet's already like the brownie, so like I think a very light tan or light beige. Oh, wait, no, like a really light one might work actually. The brown room. Okay, no, I feel like some green would be good. I feel like. Oh no, but I could do like the accents for the green would then be the plants. That might make more sense. So if we instead of this one, we would to then be like a. Is that a beige? Oh, that's kind of nice, like a sandy beige. Hang on. If we were to instead of the green, I'm gonna just like, hang on. Copy you. And I'm gonna paste you then. And now we're gonna get rid of this. See, this is Photoshop magic here. Lose the orange curtains, put in bamboo. What the fuck do you mean, put in bamboo in my fucking window? Put in bamboo? Have your own person under the desk? That's me. That's me. Look, the brown went over my head. Disregard that. How the fuck am I gonna put bamboo in? It's not a garden? No, it's a fucking window. Where else do you put curtains? What do you mean ditch the curtains, go with bamboo? What, am I gonna plant the fucking drapes? Anyways, I think like a nice sandy beige might be nice. To go with the carpet here. If that's you, where are the boobs? It's a stick figure. It's a fucking stick figure. The point is the room. It's not to draw an accurate Mako under the desk messing with cables. It's a fucking stick figure. Do you want me to... There you go. You happy? Those are kind of small. Whoa, it's Mako. I'm like, fucking. What about your ass? Fine. There. Are you happy? Can we get back to the room decorating and planting? Didn't I cater to them? Look, we're not trying to design a kitchen here. This is a bedroom. I don't have to cater to anybody. Okay. I feel like the sandy does kind of work better, doesn't it? I feel like the light beige sandy tone does work better on like the browner carpet. Like the green is good. I do like the green. But I feel like a lighter one would be nice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Why you under the desk? For the last fucking time, the desk doesn't, the fucking stick figure doesn't matter. God damn it. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. You wanna keep fucking talking about this stick? I'm gonna fucking do it. This is what you're making me do. I'll fucking do it. I'll pull the fucking trigger. I fucking will. I'll do it. If we don't get back to home decor and me sun place, I'm gonna lose my fucking me sun mind.
Ah! Do it, coward 100.
Did you like try to fucking scare me so I would accidentally pull the trigger? What the fuck was that? Fine, I'm gonna fucking... Fine. The stick figure lives. I'll fucking... I'll fucking... God fucking son of a... I will do it. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'm gonna do it. All over the curtains. All over my pumpkin Shaggy Roger curtains. Anyways, I do think that the sandy tone does work well. Yeah, it's like the green... The green really does make it look like Shaggy, doesn't it? Anyone clip that, by the way? Did anyone clip the Shaggy bit? I feel like that would work as a funny clip. Yeah, okay, so I think we can say Sandy, not Shaggy. Yeah. Okay, sandy tone carpet, sandy tone carpet. Well, no, sandy tone rug on the carpet. During the suicide from the clip? Probably not. That can be later. That was a fun segment. Okay, chat. What do you think? Yes to the sandy? Yes to the sandy tones. And like, okay, imagine now we add a monstera in the corner. We just like in the corner over here next to the window, we have a fucking monstera plant. Oh, fuck yes. That's looking fucking great. That's looking incredible. This is the right decision. That's looking good. I'm gonna go to a plant nursery in IKEA. I'm like, I want my room to look like this, and they're like, wonderful. Your child drew this, right? What a gifted and artistic child you have. And I'll go, yep. Yeah. They're at school now. Yep. Very, very talented. And then I'll just crumple this up quietly. Ooh, I need 2 plants. Okay, multiple plants. Multiple plants. Because I have like one of the little IKEA ones, right? Like I have a IKEA, like one of these. It's got like the separate tiers for the fucking thing. Yeah, I got one of these sons of bitches. So I can put like multiple plants on this. So I can do like a plant hanging out like that. Plant hanging out over here. A drum set. It's not a drum set. It's a oh, god damn it. I'll have to fucking look it up now. IKEA plant stand. Temu. No. Olive blood. That's the one. It's not a cuck. Oh my fucking god. Chat, stop thinking about cuckoldry for like 5 seconds, please. Now I'll show you the original one so your brain doesn't get corrupted. Here, this is the base item. That's how it looks. It's not a drum kit. You cannot play Guitar Hero with it. Okay, now I'll show you how it looks with plants on it in the example images. Something like that. Something like that. Drum kit, Guitar Hero. Yes, there was multiple instruments in Guitar Hero. That's how a band works. Don't get mushrooms? I'm not gonna get mushrooms. I don't want my room to smell like shit. Clearly, I'm not a drummer. Yes, clearly, I'm not a drummer. You know what else I'm not? An interior decorator. Help. Best native home plant is aconitum, monk's hood. As well as ricinus, but it's full of ricin. Isn't that the most powerful fucking toxin, naturally? Are you telling me to get a fucking murder plant in my room? You want to get wolfsbane? Are you shitting me? Chat's just trying to kill me. It's like the people that are like, yeah, mix some fucking chlorine and some ammonia. That'll be cool. Don't do that for legal reasons. That will make chlorine gas. Don't eat the fucking plants. I think having nightshade in the house is still a bad idea. Can be used to assassinate people using ricin? Well, yeah, like it's a pretty strong toxin. I remember thinking, like, as a kid, finding out about it, and like, damn, I could use some of that. Only ricin and ricin beer together. A will be on their own harmless. Okay, okay. One time, and I only did that while cleaning some fossils. Ate some nightshade? But yeah, chat, I think having a poisonous plant in the house is a bad idea. Oh no, cleaning fossil as in like chlorine gas. My condolences. That does suck. It's an awful time. And the inside of your skull smells like chlorine for like weeks. Very bad. You could also die doing it. Don't do it. The problem with getting a poisonous plant, chat, is that every time I have a problem, every time I feel kind of woozy, every time I'm a little under the weather, someone in chat is going to say, is it the poisonous fucking plant you have in your house? And I'm going to have to go, no, it's not the poisonous fucking plant I put in my house. Couldn't be that. But then in the back of my mind, I'll be thinking, it's the poisonous fucking plant I put in my house. I know you're just trying to set up bits for the future, but I'm going to preempt that shit and not put a poisonous plant in the house. It'd be like, wow, something smells bad today. Is it the giant 20-foot corpse flower you have that's about to flower? No. Ah, fuck, it is. So anyways, what were we looking for? The bed. Right, so we're looking up the bed for the Eva bed. This one. So this is the Eva assembly. This is the bed frame I was recommended. I think Jets recommended it too. Plenty of people have said it's a good bed frame that is easy to assemble, and when you disassemble it, you don't want to die. So if you ever have to move the bed around, it's not going to suck. Okay, I'll mute that. Leave an hour in background music. Okay. Land the bottom and side rails. You know, disassemble your bed, sir. My condolences. Every time I've had to do it, it sucks. Miserable experience. But like, this seems not bad. Oh, the legs are scrolling like that. Oh. I mean, it's actual timber. Okay, this seems considerably easier than any other bed I've had to do. Okay, there's more screws, alright. I do wonder about the longevity, but people did say that this has actually survived way more moves than any of their IKEA furniture did. And I want to say, for the people that are like, wow, this looks flimsy, interlocking wood with wood is generally really strong and nice. That's how people did furniture for a long time. It's cheaper to do the flat pack way of 50 million screws, but it's not going to be able to be disassembled really well. If anything, this is probably actually going to last multiple moves. However, it is $1,300 dues. Yeah, the headboard I'm wondering about. They did secure with some more screws just then, but... that seems like the most bit that's going to have a bit of wobble to it, because there's nothing like going fully top to bottom and braced. Okay. It does have fuck protection. It has the little felt pads. And the slats do seem to lock in pretty tightly into the wood slats. Okay. How hard are you rocking the headboard? Okay. A headboard should be there for you to hold onto for dear life in the event of a certain thing happening. A good headboard is worth it. Unfortunately, a lot of headboards aren't that good. Not sure on this one, but you know. The wall is your brace. Fair. Okay. Who else has had the mattress? The design secrets, okay?
Do I start with an intro or anything?
Oh yeah, intro.
Yeah,
Good.
intro. So I'm Tom. Oh no, I don't need to do that point.
Okay, they're British. I'm not sure if I trust the bed anymore. Every British person sounds tired. I think I'd trust like a bed made by a Swiss person. Those motherfuckers never get up, but still. British people? Mm.
When I first joined Eva in 2018, we just had the mattress and a pillow. And we wanted
You
to
sound
kind of
tired. Yeah, would you trust a bed by me? Would you?
venture into furniture products, and seemed like the most logical product to go into was something that would complement the mattress that we already had, and also kind of building on that bedroom range.
No, see, like I'm walking evidence that whatever I'm sleeping in right now isn't fucking working, hence I need a bed frame.
That we could produce the really affordable bed frame.
It's better than I had, but still.
A really high quality bed frame. We were trying not to be like really polarizing within our design, so we wanted to make it that it was designed but not be kind of this standout hero design. Kind of, it's like the white sneaker of the furniture. It's like you can wear it with anything, it will kind of match with anything. It was just, we wanted to just kind of match with your existing furniture so anyone could have it. Just before I started at Eva, I went on a trip to Japan. I lived there a couple of years.
Okay, it's a very weeaboo kind of design.
So a lot of things that I designed, there's a bit of an influence towards that. A very simple aesthetic, you know, that kind of really refined joinery detailing. Things like that kind of tend to be translated in some of the things that I design.
Okay.
As a design team, it's really important.
So the secret is Japan.
When we're thinking about our B Corp certification and how we can do best practice in those things.
Wait, so if the secret is just Japan, Japanese bed frame. If the secret is just bed frame Japan, cinema hands, then holy fuck, I found the secret. Then Japanese sleep on the floor? This has told me nothing. What do I buy one? Japanese bed. Platform slat bed. Request quote. I don't want a quote. What are you, fucking Shakespeare? I want a bed. I want that shit to be accessible and bought. I don't want it to call you. Request quote? How's a quote? Put a fucking website up. Okay, here we go. Aneshi. An Aneshi bed, chat. You want an Aneshi bed? This looks kind of nice, actually. This actually does look kind of nice. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I'm digging it. How's it look from the side? Oh, yeah. How durable is it? This is what the joint looks like. Okay, so it's an interlock. Is that a wedge joint? I'm trying to remember back to woodworking. Now, is that veneer? Is it actual wood? I feel like that might be walnut. Castle joint. Oh, okay. Okay, yes, it's actual wood. It's actual wood. Nice. Okay. Queen. $1,845. Wait, there's a gift. There's a gift. Hang on, gift. Japanese joinery. Fuck it. There. Here we go. Oh, that looks really sturdy. That looks really sturdy, actually. That looks nice. I like the stop motion video. That's really nice. Those legs look good. Is that whole wood or is why the price is so high? I mean, yeah, like wood is kind of expensive. Bed frames are also, that looks good. I do wonder about the slat positioning though, like, because I was told the closer the slats are, the better it is. Okay, those are pretty close slats. Those are pretty close slats. This is an Australian website. It better not be fucking USD. I'm sorry, the really blurry image of going to bed. Me. How long does it take to set up and disassemble the bed? 5 to 10 minutes. That's right, because it uses castle joints. Oh my god. Weight capacity. 600 kilograms. I can have Brendan Fraser. And the whale. Dimensions. Find them. Works with all mattresses. Film free sizes queen. Haha. Prepare yourselves, people, for the one with the walnut. The bed is the Dwayne The Rock. Okay. A+, 2-in-1. Best bed I never had. That is beautiful. Very good quality. Sturdy. The best. Bed was great. I didn't buy anything, but for the page, it looks great. What is verified? Hang on, shit. Fuck. Is this fake? Please no. I want it to be good. I want to be able to look at the bed frame like that's the bed frame Japan. Please. Please be good. We received a bed damaged. 5 stars. God damn it. Fuck. I have not looked at the beds I bought yet, but your service was top. Oh, fuck. I think it might not be real. No. No. Fuck. How much did they pay in the reviews? Not very well. They said they didn't buy it. Please, it looks so good though. Oh, please be good. Yeah, they're really candid. Oh, fuck. Okay, a Neshi bed review. Because, like, a castle joint bed does look good. A Neshi bed review. A Neshi bed connect platform. Anonymous gifted. Thank you for the gifts that did not of you. They have a TikTok presence. Do they have a YouTube presence? A Neshi bed. Oh, there's a marshmallow one. Marshmallow bed frame. What is a marshmallow bed? What the fuck is this? Hang on, wait. They do have a YouTube. What? I have more questions. I have more questions.
You've got to stop hitting your toe on the corner of your bed.
I'll try.
Meet the marshmallow bed frame from Aneshi. It's the first of its kind in Australia and has gone viral many times for a reason.
I put it together myself. You just build the mattress base and place the marshmallow over.
It takes a couple of weeks for the foam to fully fill out. It was pretty easy to set up.
I guess brands do prefer like a TikTok presence. There's the Connect platform bed. There's no more stump. They have a dog bed for it. Yeah, I wouldn't trust the foam one. The foam kind of collapses over time. Connect the walnut behind the scenes. Behind the scenes. Behind the. What does that mean? Is this like the recreational time for the bed? Is this the bed having a cigarette after the take? What does that mean? Please be a real company. I want to buy. You have to have such a sus marketing strategy. Okay, hang on. Castle joint Japanese bed. Castle joint Japanese bed. Castle joint Japanese bed. I can't find anything about fucking Aneshi, but traditional Japanese joinery. Traditional Japanese joinery bed frame. It comes Aneshi as well as Ikosa, as well as Origin Mattress, as well as the Eva company. Jets recommended the Eva one. Yeah, Japanese joinery magic.
We have really loved.
I can't hear you, darling. I'm so sorry.
Flexi spot lift
Okay. Too much.
chair recliner. And so we were super excited when Flexi Spot reached out to us and asked if we would show their Japanese joinery bed frame.
Okay.
We thought it would make a beautiful addition to our finished room. And
You
so we're
thought?
very excited to put it together.
Whoa.
First thing we have to do is get this bed moved out.
Whoa or ah. Whoa or ah. Like you're saying a lot of past tense. I know that the participle dangling is a bit of an issue for everyone these days. And the pretense mixing. Tenses get fucked up by everyone. But still, were or are looking forward to it.
Out here. Now that that bed is out of here, it's time for us
Oh,
to
that's
bring
the- okay,
in
that's gone.
the Flexi Spot Japanese joinery bed frame.
Okay.
The headboard and bed frame came in 2 convenient boxes. Let's see how easy it is to put this all together.
Yeah?
So we've opened up all the packages. Everything was packaged really well.
Okay, so I'm seeing a common theme with the console joints.
Nothing's damaged. It's beautiful. I'm so excited to get to put it together. And
Yep.
I think I'm gonna have my handsome assistant come help me. Do you want me to hold anything?
Okay. This seems not too bad. Lucky handsome assistant. Jets! Would you like to help me build a bed frame?
Okay.
I'm buying dubious quality Japanese bed frames that may be a scam. They advertise on TikTok. Wait, we should check the TikTok for it. Hang on. Because companies seem to think that TikTok is a great source of marketing now, so they probably only have it on TikTok. You know who else is on TikTok? Me, motherfucker. My slup is out here. Anyway, fucking Aneshi. Bisexual, didn't expect it to be Chinese. You mean like low testosterone male face, unattractive people having lot. Leishi VTuber, boat kid aura farming, being Fujoshi, Dioga Jota's CCTV footage, Dame Gur, ADO, ADHD handwriting. You're not currently banned from TikTok? No, I send them a legal notice and they unban me. Turns out that's the only way to get anything done on TikTok. Ignore me for constantly, but then as soon as they send a legal notice, they respond within the week. Where was I? Aneshi bed frame. Okay, marshmallow. Ah, okay. The marshmallow, I don't give a bullshit. That sucks. That's stupid. Connect. Okay, Aneshi connect. Aneshi connect bed frame. I need to see like if people are actually using this fucking thing. Aneshi. That's the marshmallow. That's the fucking marshmallow. Everyone's kicking their fucking toe into it. I don't want the marshmallow bed. The marshmallow bed is stupid. Stupid fucking looking bed. Get anything that's not the Aneshi fucking marshmallow bed. God damn it. I mean, this is like 2023. So I assume like hang on. The best deal to see if they're a real company. I just realized, let's look at Ozbargain. Ozbargain.
100. Did you get a lawyer on TikTok to write the letter?
No, I just went through the legal team email. And like they have like a legal notice thing. I wrote it on Twitter. Check the Twitter post about where I got banned. It's not like a lawyer thing. You just go through the legal notice. So they generally respond to those. They don't respond to tech support or any actual admin support, but they do respond to those. Okay, I'll queue up the Aneshi. Okay. Oh, there's no notice on the fucking Ozbargain. Oh, that might be a death knell. Blue Smurf matches less than Blue Smurf. Aneshi didn't. Okay, no one on Ozbargain has posted about the Aneshi. Oh, okay. Like words if I type bed frame. If I type bed frame. Fujin. Hang on. That's Japanese. Zionist. That's tech tips. Wait, looking for queen size bed frame at $2,000. Hang on. Holy fuck. The Yakka floating bed frame from the acacia tree. Okay, fucking donga face. All right. No, okay, no, you can't escape it. Bed Japan. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys gonna stand up and stretch? It's a lovely ab break. And we'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back in. Great. Hey. Welcome back to Home and Better Home and Gardens with Mako, where I'm currently kind of in the predicament of trying to find a bed frame and plants. Plants, Monstera seems like a good pick. Snake plant seems like a good pick. ZZ Top, no wait, that's the rapper. ZZ the plant. I'd say ZZ personally, but otherwise people wouldn't know what I mean. CIA plants? No, like not like a fucking code phrase activation. ZZ Top is not a rapper? Hang on, who is ZZ Top again? That's a rock band? Never mind. Look, the hippin' and the hoppin' gets close to the rippin' and the rockin'. I'm currently looking up Japanese furniture. What do you fucking think? Come on. Anyway, though, I hope you guys are enjoying the furniture rants. Because I'm currently going through and trying to find a bed frame. People are saying aim at all sports. Never buy anything at recommended retail price. Only go. Trash, go anywhere but there. Downvoter. Nice. Sleeping duck indestructible bed frame in oak. Parts heavy / sturdy. Wouldn't recommend if you disassemble often. Okay, hang on. Sleeping duck, because Ozbargain is full of cheap cunts. So if they say something is heavy, expensive, and well made, they mean it. Holy fuck, that's expensive. That's $2,500 fucking dollars. Shit. Watch the film? Okay, I'll watch the film. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Is this some marketing spiel when you like drag the bed under a truck? And a full React slop stream for a single bed. It provides support. How do I trust you over every other bed manufacturer that says that their bed provides support, that you've said are now all lying? Why am I in a position to trust you? You look like Elizabeth Holmes, you fuck.
Bed for an
Prove it.
indestructible spine.
Take a sleep in front of us. And then turn it into spine. Turn that sleep into spine. Turn that sleep into spine. Good film. Good film. What? Oh, okay. They can't construct the website correctly because that just suddenly stumped. Okay. Is that click? Oh, it's any click. Okay, fuck.
The indestructible nature of it appealed strongly to me.
Okay, fucking brutalist fucking motherfucker.
Like sort of badly produced and cheap breakable items, and to start a brief with we want this thing to be unbreakable and last forever is like a manna from heaven for a designer like myself. I think
Okay.
if you're going to make something, you may as well make it really well.
Good. I like that aspect.
What is the SD in Destruct bed?
How do I know if you're being
It's an
serious with me?
amalgamation of a whole lot of different skilled trades and designers.
I need to know if you're
their minds
bullshitting me right
solving
now.
Problems that some of us didn't even know existed, and creating a really special product.
Holy fucking mechatronics engineer. That's the first time I've seen someone with a degree that actually got employed. Wow.
I think it was a crazy idea, building a bed with.
I'm
such
sorry.
rigorous
All I
standards.
know there was a lot of people that went for a mechatronics degree and then said they couldn't get work. I asked, what jobs do you get? And they're like,
Not something that I've seen or don't think I'll see into the future.
what is mechatronics? I don't
Seeing
know.
the product, evolve.
I feel like we should probably look that up. Mechatronics. What is it? What is it? The synergistic integration of mechanical, electrical, and computer systems. Why does my bed need a computer system? Okay, now I need... What is mechatronics?
Hey there, tech enthusiasts.
Okay, fuck off, AI. Fucking slut. God damn it. "12 years ago." This is vintage Googling shit the way they used to do, without the AI summary. He's currently employed by Apple. He tells me he's a janitor. I'm sorry, that's going over the fucking employment joke I made. God damn it. Okay, mechatronics engineer, working on automating trains for the mining industry. Doing software, but I have done mechanical and electrical stuff too. The union of mechanical, electrical, and software engineering encompasses disciplines like robotic and control systems. This Venn diagram. Okay. Jack of all trades. Master of come. What's that to do with beds? See, I don't know. Like, this doesn't apply. This doesn't apply. This doesn't apply. I guess you get like the mechanical part. Master of come? Yeah, jack off all trades. Master of come. I'm not going to say it a third time. Where's the bed? Okay, to be clear, we've gone from Japanese bed with British man I didn't trust.
Things. The materials was a really important part of the process because we wanted to, again, use the best quality products we could. So
See, every person making a bed says that. All we had to go on is looking at it and being like, is this bullshit? Whose camera quality is the best? Because they probably spent too much on the camera. They got like a red 8K footage. This one, okay, he does look like British Hillary. I know that's redundant.
plywood, which is one of the highest grade plywoods that you can get in furniture, and then combine that with American oak. Yeah, so we source our timber from, the birch pine comes from plantation forests in Russia.
Okay. Should I really be supporting the Russian timber industry at this moment? Just to... Like, ethically. Should I be supporting that right now? No, not that. The plantation forest in Russia. Not the American oak, because they said they did the plywood from there.
Plantation forests in Russia. American oak is grown in North America. We make sure that we source it from sustainable forests. You know, when you're using the best quality raw materials, you want to be really conscious not to waste anything. So our biggest challenge at the start of this project was to see if we could get all the parts from the bed base out of
Fuck ethics. What do you mean fuck ethics? I'm literally gonna be sleeping in it. That is the point where the three fucking ghosts of past, present, and future come to haunt you. What do you mean, fuck ethics? I'm gonna be sitting and lying in a bed and thinking about the Battle of the fucking Somme and like, oh shit, a lot of people, oh. Should I have gotten the Russian wood? Oh.
I would.
Now lay in it. Fuck. See, like, I'm not sure if Russia contributed to the Somme. Okay, buddy, get your fucking World War I out of here. Or fucking Passchendaele, Battle of the Bulge. Yeah.
Design, let's say we weren't looking more
Okay, it is
on
comfy.
the aesthetic stuff. We look at like
Your
more
PC is
the
made in
functionality
Chinese.
of the product. With every product, we kind of add this level of
You use PC made in Chinese. Me when I hold the chopstick just right. I got that Chinese on fleek.
thoughtfulness to it. And
But yeah, like most PC stuff is Taiwanese.
Really about
There's some assembly in
getting
China,
into
but
the
still. Red dot. Again, chat, I'm only being harsh here because beds are fucking expensive and everyone seems like they're lying to you subtly all the time with them. And whenever you get a bad bed, people are like, oh, you shouldn't have gotten that one. And so I have to do tons of research to make sure that I don't fuck up and get a bed that's either fucking warlord wood, complete bullshit, or only TikTok advertised. Red Dot, an international annual design competition for product and industrial design. Too verified. Is Red Dot Award still available? A marketing angle for design-conscious brands to build name recognition, and damn it works. Okay. Well, it sounds like you're getting fleeced. Do not pay the $1,800. No one cares. It's not a reflection of a good design. It's a pay-to-play award. It's helpful marketing rhetoric for design firms when it's in newsletters to garner up additional business. Okay, to be fair, these are jaded Redditors. So take their soul with a grain of salt, because they will probably have 7 Funko Pops. But still. I'm sure they are lovely. I'm sure everyone that works on these products is lovely. A bed is a big purchase, and if I fuck it up, I'm stuck with it. I literally have made my bed, and I now have to lie in it. I still have cardboard boxes from the entire last month. I'm not disposing of this shit anytime soon. This is a serious purchase decision. Remember how long we spent trying to find a desk? That worked. This desk is fucking incredible. All the research and finding out like the desky stuff is worth it. Even if chat on stream was like, Mako, please stop looking at furniture. Please play a video game. No, this shit's improving my life so great. And I get to rant and chat's like, oh, actually, it's kind of fun. The mattress is so much more important than the bed. Then explain how everyone's made fun of me for not having a bed frame. Checkmate. Douche. Find a cherrywood bed frame. Cherrywood bed frame. Acosta solid timber. The Connect bed frame in walnut. Okay, that's a Neshi again. That's fucking a Neshi again. They've SEO boosted themselves. All this shit has taken up the front page of the fucking... None of these are cherry. This is fucking walnut. Okay, I do like the contrast with 559 reviews. 1,000 plus reviews. 7. 7. Seven. I feel like the Ineshi bed, as much as I like the design, I'm not sure I can trust them. Mako, Ineshi is just MT limited beds. Ooh, wait, that would fit for a TikTok. Hang on, let's see. Hang on. MT limited. Has chat found the source for the bed? Japanese design. Frame. Still looking at plans to decorate the household? Yeah, I will. Alibaba.com. Wait. It might be. Oh yeah, I'm from Home Hotel Vietnam. Hang on. Oh, not quite for this one. Japanese joinery. Vietnam B2B wooden rattan bed. Okay, they're starting to look similar. Look up Notori, it's a Japanese brand. Minimum order 20. How much is it? $286 is not bad. I could order a bed off of Alibaba. Fuck. No. I should not order a bed off of Alibaba. Okay, if you find the exact bed, do let me know. Notori bed. Notori bed. Yeah, chat. The standees are coming. After they arrive, we're gonna do a group buy in a bed. Gonna buy 20 of the fucking things. Notori Furniture Singapore. That's gonna be so fucking hard to get to Australia. That's gonna kill me. Does anyone feel like Notori is just a worse version of IKEA? Okay, this is from Japan Life. Every time I buy something in Notori, I feel disappointed. Honestly, I love it. No, I love Notori. Notori is generally better stuff. 50-50, Notori is decent. Designed to fit small Japanese homes. IKEA is too big a... Okay, so it's Japanese IKEA. Notori is Japanese IKEA. Okay. But then I'm in Australia, so like that's not gonna necessarily be fully reliable. Shipping does kind of eat you alive from Japan. Okay, so if I search for bed frame, like if we go back to the Ozbargain one, they're like the sleeping duck frame, indestructible. Right, that's where we were. So we looked at, okay. So for bed frames, to clarify, the consensus so far is that the Eva frame has British people. I promise that's relevant. They look tired all the time. I'm not sure I trust it. They also have a red dot design wood, which may be bullshit. As in you pay for the award. It also is a Russian wood for some reason. It's about $1,300 AUD. Next, there was the Ineshi bed, which is castle joints, which does look good. That does look good. And looks to be more solid. But they have no presence, no reviews that look real, and all TikTok advertising. And this stupid fucking marshmallow bed. Bed frames from Snooze. I used to make them. Oh, we have a bed frame maker in chat. Hang on. Okay, okay. Have you given up on storage space under the bed? I'm not sure. I'll consider it. Russian birch plywood because Nordic anyone's would cut too much in their margin. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, and all the videos seem like kind of it's also $1,700, I think. It looks more solid wood, but it depends if that's actually reliable or not. Then the next one was the sleeping duck indestruct bed. And from the footage, that appears that they spent a lot of money on 8K red cameras. They have a 20-minute fucking thing that they dropped the bed from up high. From a fucking crane. Man is Kiwi. They gave a mechatronics man a job, so we know they support the homeless. That's a positive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We love the mechatronics engineers. We love them. But they make it so easy. Let's take a look. Where is it? Okay, see, this is the Ineshi bed again. Hang on. Let's see if we can spot any like play to it. Like, how much does it wobble? Wobble the bed, motherfucker! Wobble the bed! Wobble it. Wobble it. Oh, that moves. That fucking moves. Look at that. Did you see it? Look how much that moves. Those joints, although they look pretty, those joints are not solid. That is a massive amount of play. That's huge. That's not good. Nope. Okay, Ineshi is out of the running. Ineshi is out of the running. What is this shit on the side? Moonbeam ice cream. What the fuck is this? I don't like TikTok. Does the bed frame need to be wood? Yes. Metal could be acceptable, but like I prefer like a nice wood. Okay, so the Ineshi one is a definite no. Mainly because the video shows wobble. Like quite a bit of wobble. You have that earthquake flexibility. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. Baltic birchwood is fairly good plywood. 3/4 is 15 layers compared to something only 5 ply. Okay. When I'm buying tissue, I worry about the ply. When I'm buying plywood, I think I'm in poverty mode. Which one is the fucking... Ah, paid actress. Sorry. Fuck. Sorry, I have like 50 million tabs. Is this... No, that's mechatronics engineers. That's the Ineshi bit. Ineshi is out of the running. Ineshi is disqualified.
Evolve through many iterations and have modifications through scientific...
Is that fucking... Oh, no. I was like, is that the fucking Predator?
Analysis and change. I don't think it is so
That's a cool setup.
I think it's now a standard that didn't exist before but should have.
So why is an indestructible frame so important? When you look at the bed frames on the market, what you see is an emphasis on aesthetics.
Yep.
Now don't get me wrong, how it looks is very important.
Yep.
We all want a bedroom that gives us positive energy, but often the decorative features of a bed frame is as far as it goes.
Bold from people that have obviously spent a shit ton of money on a studio fucking Hollywood production value for a bed. Fair enough with your fucking 8K accelerated red camera.
Very little thought having gone into structural integrity, and so we see these frames that look amazing, but inside, they're literally made of matchsticks. These are the frames that sag, wobble, squeak, and fall apart.
Okay.
They cause your mattress to sag, endangering your back.
Yeah, you right?
But like, when am I doing that to my bed? Would I have your mom over? Sorry. Sorry.
I don't even know where to start here. There's nowhere for this energy to go but through to the floor and snap beams. Timber that's, installed as support beams hasn't even been able to hold up under its own weight.
was like,
Look at this cardboard here. This is like...
I mean, I trust this guy. He seems reliable. Like, this is a competitive bed frame.
That is.
I would believe that this bed frame is dog shit.
Between, you know, this aesthetically pleasing outside, we've probably got 3 mil of foam, maybe not even, maybe 2 mil of MDF, some chipboard that's, you know, that suits your kitchen builds better than a bed, some more MDF, and then a rail that's supposed to be supporting your back. Yeah, like it's just...
Yeah, a coffin?
It's a wreck in every sense of the word. This is the sort of thing you see when cars hit something too fast and you know, they can't absorb the damage. Like it's the only way to put it is catastrophic. And then, I mean, in the same breath...
Well, technically, if I have your mother over, this bed now acts as a crumple zone. On the good bed, I am the crumple zone.
Yeah, there's no...
Look at this fucking thing. I'm gonna get flattened.
Impact damage around our legs, which is not surprising. This is exactly as we tested and exactly as we expected, but it's still in one piece. It still resembles the same thing that was built and hanging in the air not that long ago.
I mean, that is impressive, but still.
Nothing's disconnected, every panel's still on. When it's fair to say there's one that was able to handle the damage and one that wasn't.
What is with the smoke in the background? Who turned on the fog machine for the bed?
I know which one I'd prefer to sleep on, that's for sure.
Why you need it? Okay, tell me, motherfucker. Tell what are the big feet?
We live in a time.
Do we? Oh, fuck. You might be right. Hang on, cinema. I'm sorry. That's really good. That's really good.
Sleep on, that's for sure.
We live in a time where our lifestyle...
Oh my god, that's so long. That's such a long fucking pause. That's such a long pause. Oh my god.
We live in a time where our lifestyles put our bodies in terrible positions. There is an epidemic now.
The pauses are gonna fucking kill me. The pauses are gonna fucking kill me.
Pains of the modern lifestyle. Sore neck, sore back, sore hips.
I do have those.
Just about everybody now is susceptible. And what we see is a lot of attention to certain things to prevent it. Stretching and yoga, exercise, ergonomics. But what about what we sleep on? That determines your body's position for many hours during the night. When it comes to preserving your body and your health, it's just wrong to think you shouldn't worry about what you sleep on.
I've never heard that before. Everyone ever has been like, yeah, get a good bed.
It has a massive influence on your spine. If you buy a really high quality mattress, but you put it on a poor quality frame, the frame is gonna sag, the mattress is gonna sag, and that's gonna be bad for your back. This good looking bed that's badly built, you can put your body into a bad stretch for the entire
I do agree. It does seem badly
when you
built.
get up in the morning,
But Peter Jackson, please, tell me. How is yours better?
you have to deal with gravity, and that's when bad things can happen. Some people think it's actually caused by the way you got up, but actually, it's just triggered by that event. probably caused by the hours you just spent in a bad bed.
It's called the SD Indestruct as it's earned that title from rigorous tests. Tests that have more in line with automotive or large-scale manufacturing than they do retail consumer goods.
Yeah, the mechatronics boy.
The car crash test facility. The winch below me is usually used to pull cars towards that big brick wall.
We let this homeless man pretend he's an engineer for one day. We've changed the course at Dan Henschel bit. That's a Dan Henschel bit.
The SD Indestruct bed is designed to protect your back. That's what it's intended to do. That's the #1 priority.
Again, I don't trust anyone with a turtleneck because all I think of is fucking Elizabeth Holmes. All I think of is fucking Elizabeth Holmes. I cannot trust a single person doing a Steve Jobs bit.
Testing cars. We're going to be testing the SD Indestruct.
Not even Steve Jobs? Oh, what, you want to wheel out his fucking skeleton? With a glass of fruit juice? Yes, even then I would not trust the fucking skeleton. Question. I get this test the extremes of the bed, but like, how does this translate to it actually sleeping well? Because wouldn't it be really ridiculously stiff? I know, like, I just said wobble was bad and I disqualified a bed for it, but like, yeah, how often am I getting a car crash in my fucking bedroom?
A lot of beds are made to look good, but not really made to stand up to much abuse. You get things like cheap pine timber that's been stained to look like something else, or very, very, very poorly kind of manufactured thin steel members, if any. Fixings.
I do know that the way that the metal is aligned there is bad for you because it's meant to be a lot closer and a lot wider. I do know that. To the Eva bed's credit, it does appear to have much wider slats than a lot of the other like cheaper ones. The sleeping duck is a bunch of circles. Okay, and a badly designed website.
Doing, you know, a bed takes a lot of sort of stresses, and generally I don't think that they're made to withstand those stresses.
And cap sleepy rating.
Considering it's something
fucking
that you spend
hell.
a lot of your life on, it's important.
Wait, was that the Eva? Is that the fucking Eva bed? Is that that's the fucking Eva bed? That's it. That's the paddle pop sticks that make up. Oh my god, it is.
Considering it's something that you spend a lot of.
It is. It is. That's the Eva bed. %, it is. Okay, so they actually are testing the competition.
Your life on, it's important for it to be high quality and to last.
Bad bed bases sag because fixings aren't done up properly. Slats.
Yeah, it looks awful flimsy when you drop it
Things are
from
held in by
50 meters.
fasteners. Legs are never up to the job. Inferior materials are used. I mean, the list goes on. When Winston said that he wanted to build.
What the fuck are you doing in that bed though? Look, the Eva bed will not survive a Mr. Beast-esque YouTube video where they drop you a bed frame out of a fucking jet. But the indestructible bed will.
It wasn't a spontaneous idea. I knew that this is something he was thinking about for a while, and I knew there was some solutions that he knew he could find.
Reinventing the bed frame. Want the best, need the best. Steel gives uncompromising support. Should be perfectly supported. Able to hold up tons of weight. Consider ventilation. More support. Not less, will not squeak or shake.
The Indestruct bed is comprised of 2 parts. Solid steel core support structure
Okay.
and the artisan skins. Comes with a bed head, but also has a base-only option. The steel core support system is made up of 5 key components.
Okay.
1, the 50-kilogram steel chassis, designed to support a few tons of weight. 2, the dual C-spine support beams. These are designed to give uncompromising support to your back and prevent mattress sag.
When testing bed
Like, okay,
bases,
it's steel. That's good. This gives 8 sleep PR vibes. It kind of does, but at least it's not a Wi-Fi enabled bed frame. I think we should be good on that front.
we found a significant weakness around the mattress support commonly being timber.
They're just fucking showing the... Okay, hang on. This might be the best, most in-depth, albeit biased, and probably not going to make it look as good as it could be. Look at the Eva bed.
Most of the time a synthetic grade timber, sometimes a hardwood, which is preferable. But
What the fuck? This is not a real test. This is not a real fucking test. That's not a real test.
it still doesn't exhibit the characteristics of steel in its ability.
What the fuck does that mean? That cannot be a real test. You can't just put the fucking science skeleton up on there like, look. Mortal Kombat on a fucking spine out of it. And see, look, this one's all floppy.
Flex, move, and distribute load in a far more uniform fashion.
What the fuck? They're just doing shit. They're just doing shit now. This doesn't even relate to fucking anything to do with the bed. This is just ridiculous.
Properties that we have chosen steel for were particularly important in achieving the load ratings that we have been able to achieve.
Check out us dropping a fucking ton on a skeleton.
The Indestruct bed. Timber across all sides.
This will look great for the video.
Was
Yeah, like what about the beds? Beds?
was unable to perform and get them the load ratings that we have been able
You can't just show the skeleton.
The Indestruct frame features 6 metal C-channel beams. Each one of those beams contributes to a 60-kilo assembly of just sheet metal. These have been specifically designed to distribute loads of 1 or 2 sleepers on top of the bed evenly into the legs. These C-spine
What if I have more on the bed?
supports are particularly significant because they feature a leg in the middle of the bed on both supports. That allows us to...
Okay, that is a big fucking... That's like a comically sized screw. That is a comically sized screw. That cannot be real. You are fucking with me. That's the shit they fucking drill reactor cores into.
Eliminate the bow that is so prevalent on all the bad bed bases. There's a number of processes that create this piece, as well as the symmetrical end pieces. It starts off life as a sheet of cold rolled mild steel, or S235, which is a structural steel. That's laser cut into a flat form. That flat form is then pressed into this C shape using a brake press. It's then powder
I mean, I
coated.
do like that they're showing this. This is the shit I do want to see. It was 11 minutes into it, and they showed a fucking skeleton being crushed by a ton.
The powder coating protects it, so there is no corrosion over the life of the bed. These are a very beautiful part. And
It was
something
funny,
that
but I want to see this stuff
contributes
first.
significantly to the performance of the bed.
3. The uniform distribution air support panels.
Okay, because ventilation for a
Any
mattress is
that sits on
important.
this will be perfectly supported.
Your average bed frame has slats. They're usually out of the cheapest possible material. I think everyone...
Dude, I want them to like set up 2 beds parallel vertically. And then you just like fly a fucking weight into it. See, it wouldn't have happened if they got a sleeping duck bed frame. It wouldn't have happened. Not in our watch.
In their bed frame just sitting down or something similar, and it's a real pain when it happens. There's also like a lot of surface area to a bed underneath the mattress, and a lot of bed frames have problems with moisture basically. If you've
Oh
got a
my
solid
God.
piece of plywood,
Okay, yes.
it doesn't ventilate properly and it causes all sorts of problems. We worked with like a strong and readily available and ethically sourced birch plywood and worked up this idea of using the platform for the bed to actually keep the bed square and give the bed even more strength on top of what it's already got. So these platforms bolt into the steel supports frame.
Okay, to be fair, I do trust this video way more than any other video I've seen. They're actually showing way more of the process than anyone else, so I'm inclined to support them. I am inclined to support them and believe them. However, there is a lot of complete bullshit here. The what process? They showed that they fucking actually use steel and they press it properly. And they've shown at least somewhat convincing things that it's not going to fall apart in a stiff breeze. And they also literally blew away a competitor. However, they did put a fucking science skeleton in a steel frame and then crushed it with a concrete ton.
Here, and the different sized holes in the base correlate to where the person might be sleeping and where your body heat.
They're on Shark Tank. No. Really? Sleeping duck, Shark Tank. Oh my fucking God.
Next up in the tank are two entrepreneurs who are confident they can ruffle a few feathers.
The Shark should invest in our business today because we've been successful already. We're two very smart guys, a bit cocky, what can I say? And we're
was right. That was the guy. That was the guy earlier, right, with the longer hair.
going to be successful into the future.
That was the guy earlier.
Hi Sharks, my name is Winston.
And my name is Sal.
Okay, so the chat's aware. Getting on Shark Tank itself is the benefit nowadays. The investment almost never actually matters. It's the free advertising and clips from it. In the modern world where the internet and exposure matter way more than having a source to an investor, that 4 million views on a single video here, yes, that great advertising, zero cost. There is no fucking point to get a shit deal from a cunt sitting on a chair in a TV show when you can instead use a TV show as advertising for your company.
We're the co-founders of an online mattress company, Sleeping Duck.
Yep.
We're here today because we're looking for $500,000
taking notes.
of investment.
What are you taking notes of? They just said we're Sleeping Duck. Gotta write that down.
Sorry. In exchange for 5% of our business.
5%? Great.
Not stuffing around.
This here is the Sleeping Duck. It's the most advanced mattress on the market today. It can be customized to anyone's unique sleep needs.
Okay, I'm not getting the mattress though. I might get the mattress, but I'll wait and see. I'll get the bed frame first and see how I feel. Maybe I'll send my ship of Theseus sleeping experience and then it'll still be the same. I'll still be fucking tired. Because at the end of the day, the problem's me. I'll see. Okay, so they're on Shark Tank. All right, fair enough.
4. The M39 Ultra Secure Legacy.
That's a fucking rifle. What do you mean? The M39 Bolt.
There's 6 of them. These are the ultimate legs on any bed. No matter how you move that bed, these will never shake. They are made from steel.
Fair enough.
From an engineering standpoint, a bad bed would have lackluster support in terms of legs.
Okay, see on M39 is size. Okay. See how it went? All right, all right. How about this one?
Right, flip it over.
Oh, so there's no spring.
It does have springs.
Right.
So that takes about now 48 hours to come back to its full size. So that was previously compressed before we put it on here.
So how much money have you made in the last 2 or 3 years?
The revenue for the last 3 years, our first year, we did 300,000. In the second year...
That was it? I guess that is kind of a newer thing, isn't it? Having that, like, delivered to your door and being able to fold it out like that. You used to have to get a fucking truck to deliver the whole thing flat. What are they saying? Hang it. Okay, there's a lot of really uncomfortable staring. It's like a Devilman episode.
We do want to grow this business. We're engineers. We see this technology growing even further. So that's what we really want to do, and that's what we're passionate about.
Good.
This is really uncomfortable.
I'm getting nods.
Come close.
Okay, I see his game. I see the guy's game. He puts the pauses in because it's really, really funny. He is doing it for intentional comedic effect. It does work. And that plays well as the whole advertising and social media marketing aspect. Same thing with the fucking, we live in a time. I see your game, motherfucker. Alright, I respect it. I respect it. Fair enough.
Sorry, we have to decline your offer as well.
No.
Okay. Well, good luck to you guys. You did a good job.
I'm very disappointed, but awesome. I love guys giving it a crack and not caring. Just go out there and murder it.
Let's let sleeping ducks lie.
They fucking fleeced him for 10 minutes and 4 million views. Most comfortable mattress I've ever slept on. They now have $150 to $200 million. 3 years after this. Wait, that was 5 years ago. Wait, this was 8 years ago then total. Okay. Sleeping duck valuation now. Uh-huh. Okay, so in 2020 it was about 200 million. 2023, 340 million. 2025. I'm gonna buy my mattress based off of who has the best fucking market cap. God damn it. When I fucking mock Cuban. Okay, Los Angeles 2023 with 340 million valuation. They're doing quite well for themselves, but... Back to the cinema.
Legs are what meet the ground and hold up whatever's above it. So often we found that the legs were...
Fuck. The mechatronic engineer says it best. The legs hold stuff up.
an afterthought.
That's really where like the Venn diagram comes in.
It up and it's placed on the ground, it might look really nice, but when you actually take it apart, you can actually see this small bolt is all that is supporting any sort of load which shifts.
Fair, I haven't actually worried about that.
Something that you could snap off by hand.
As comical as the giant fucking thread screws are, it does look ridiculous. It's kind of hard to argue with how much it'd be effective at actually securing the post in. Every bed frame with like the tiny little screw ones, I'm like, not really trustworthy. This, I'm like, yeah, okay. Like you can't really argue against that. It's a giant fucking screw.
39 thread.
Like that's
The
fucking
locking collar
ridiculous.
is milled so you can tighten it by hand. There's a grub screw that locks against the thread. There's a small relief chamfer here, which means it's easy to locate when you're putting the bed together. And the lock actually doubles as an adjustment. Not everyone has a perfectly level floor. In fact, it's more common than a level floor. So this gives you a finite adjustment to be able to move each leg to a position that's flat and then lock it in that position. The lock and the thread together.
Okay, so they've thought about that. Because my next question was, all right, if they're really solid posts, am I still gonna have to buy like a little fucking thing to put under it?
Over-engineered, but it gives us the confidence to be able to back the promise.
Are the beds not having issues with the screws though? There's no shear forces? Motherfucker, I get it. You aren't getting any. But there are definitely shear forces when a bed is involved. When you have a bed here and you have two people being really happy on top. It goes this way. The bed rocks back and forth. There is shear forces involved, not just straight down. There is up and down too, but there's a lot of back and forth going. You do have to worry about the size of the bolt. Size does matter in this instance. This much versus this much. I'm gonna trust this one for going back and forth. There. As professionally as I can say.
to a very tight tolerance. This threaded collar, which is threaded out of steel, is sleeved onto the end of the timber leg. So normally,
Yeah, the
so your
Titanic
average
pose.
piece of furniture, they'd use this sort of system of sleeving of timber into another piece of timber, and it's usually only like this long, whereas we've got
Yeah, you get the
much longer
rotational
sort of
forces.
bearing on it. This threaded piece of steel is then wedged and glued into the timber, so there's no way that it can come off even with shrinkage of the timber or anything like that. And this
See? Chat, you don't have to worry about shrinkage.
threaded section actually connects into the corner pieces of the bed and joins it all together. So it's you'd be hard pressed to break it. It's pretty strong kind of joint.
There's a feeling you get when you hold something that is unmistakably quality. I get that feeling when I hold this leg. It's heavily weighted, nothing moves, everything's rigid. The deliberate design choices of this leg and the quality is in keeping with every part of
This leg.
Nothing was done by mistake.
It's good.
And it is quality.
Good leg.
5. The L-spine tri-mount bedhead brace. The L-spine
Okay, beds have been the number one thing I've worried about because every bed frame that I look at, they have a bed frame head that looks like this, where you have the actual frame and the bed head is like, and it hooks over here. So it's going to be flapping back and forth constantly. And I think structurally, that's not that great. It doesn't have much to hold it in securely. So if they're doing an actual L brace, that is multiple points to secure it, that will just work better.
bonds the bed head to the bed frame. It has a tri-mount fixing.
Okay, yep, alright, that's good.
This is a typical attachment
God damn it.
that attaches the bed head
The fucking 8K red camera footage is tricking me.
to a frame. And this
Okay, sure.
full spine tri-mount bed head brace.
Having solved sort of the issue of weak legs in the bed frame and the bed frame
Fucking hell.
so well, we
That is a
kind of
hockey stick, isn't it?
came at the bed head as being the sort of biggest issue you find with your average bed frame, which is that they wobble around.
Yeah,
they bang
frameless
against
frames
the
she tells
wall.
me what to worry about.
They're pretty painful, and they don't tend to be very
Is this
strong
slapstick
attached.
comedy? Now? Motherfucker, like 5 minutes ago it was, we live at a time, 5 seconds of pause.
In bad beds, typically the fixing between the bed
I
head
do
and
trust
frame is
comedians.
1 point. Problem with that is
Unfortunately,
the
I
bed
really
head
shouldn't. That's how the world is in its current predicament.
It's
But you
not
know,
securely attached and can move in several directions. We've solved that problem with this, the L-spine. The L-spine extends almost the entire way up the back of the bed head and features a triangle of bolts. This tri-lock allows us to fix, position and hold the bed head in the position it's meant to be.
Yep.
Reducing squeaks as well as the ability to move. The fastening strength that we're able to achieve with this arrangement is
yeah, this is really over the top. Dare I say over-engineered? But I mean, I guess I prefer like over-engineered versus every other bed where I'd be like, but did they put in like the bare minimum at all? It doesn't need to be this over the top. It absolutely fucking does not. It really does not. But if you see this shit, you're like, okay, they did actually think about it. Whereas every other bed frame, I have had to worry, okay, did they put the bare fucking minimum of thought into this?
Engineered. In testing, we had 4 pneumatic rams attached to this, each of them able to pull at about 150 kilos, and we were unable
There's
to
more
bend,
bolts holding the
let
bed
alone
on the bull bar in my fucking four-wheel drive.
The artisan skins, and here's the key. Just because it's built for a
Steve Jobs, you fuck.
doesn't mean it needs to compromise its aesthetic. With this design,
He looks like Indian Steve Jobs TJ Miller. That's also New Zealand.
we can actually provide you any look that you want.
I guess a Maori TJ Miller Steve Jobs.
These bed frames would easily fit in the most high-end designer showrooms in the world. The SD Indestruct bed range is an extension of who
Like,
we
look
are.
at this fucking shit.
It's the first bed in the world that prioritizes support and
This
function.
has to be intentional. Like, this has to be intentional. He's doing the fucking TJ Miller from Silicon Valley bit. He's about to start moaning. Arigato. Alright, let's stand up and stretch. It's now the arm break. That was my neck, by the way. Ooh. I need to grab some water. Give me a second. Grandma, crosswords. Okay, we'll do the crossword puzzles, then we'll go back to looking at bed frames and plants. Give me a sec. Get some water, get some water. Stand and stretch, make your limbs. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome back from the break. I hope you stood up, stretched your legs, got some water. Because it's time for Grandma's crossword puzzles. I may have had a twinge in the tower in the kitchen. I also heard Vivi. I heard her go, yay! So I think her horse and Uma Musume won something. Where are we going? Right, so... Not lost. Oh. Second place. Oh. Vivi is my roommate, by the way, Chan. She's very lovely. You sure it wasn't a nay? It could have been. In summary, we've been looking at various furniture decorating stuffs. We decided that bed frames and room decor has been very fun. And so I will be, after we finish our daily dolls, because time is rapidly running out of those, I'll be going through and doing more looking at... Sorry, I'm opening up things multiple times. I'll be going through and looking at more bed frames and plants. I'm also really, really tired and overworked from all of the work I have been putting myself through. So, well, you know, we finish the video? Probably. But I'll queue up the bundle and stuff first. So that we have it there available. For now, welcome to Grandma's Crossword puzzle section. I'm going to change the text on the screen. There we go. So, do you both stream the same time often? Occasionally. She's lovely. Sometimes they stream more during the day though. That's why I tend to like get work and stuff done. But I might try some daytime streams soon. Yeah, I guess like frame is a good one to start with. R&A. How about let's do Rupee. Okay. There's an R in this position or this position. Super. Nope. So. Sure. Burly. Ask your manager to see if you're eligible for verification. That's the fun part. I am my manager now. Streaming is now full time. The work I'm doing is work for both stream stuff and various sponsory stuff and 3D stuff. How about Burly? Burgy. Duro? Okay, more letters. Because there could be an R in this position or this position. It could be still Sure or something, or Supri. No, that's a clothing brand. Can't be Dirge. Dirge is an I. Turgid. No. Turdy. Birdie. Zoo. What? Okay, I think we need some... I think I need more letters on the board. Let's go for a... I-O, an S, L, N, B, and C are all good candidates. Bona... No. Too many letters already. Society. Too many letters. Social. Too many letters. SoCal. Ah, damn. I figured with the New York Times would have had that abbreviation. Buccal? No, wait, that too many letters already. Sound. That knocks out a bunch. Okay, knocked down. There's no S, O, N, or D. Gershi, Birchie. Yeah, there's W, C, B, GHTYIL are likely. Z very unlikely. X very unlikely. W? Whooper? Nope, that's silly. Juper. CU. The Cure? Because there's not no E there. Curve! It was curved. There we go. Beauty. Alright, next up is the mini. Uncle. I'm gonna wait to answer that one. Full of stars. American Idol. Full of stripes. American Idol. Month when the American Revolutionary War began. I'm not gonna say Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam, not the other one. 4th of July sale promotions. K-Kona? Big brand of hummus. Sabra? Foul smelling. Awful. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner meals. ALS? Isn't that fucking what Stephen Hawking had? 4th of July sales promotion? Lively energy. Pep? Beefer? April. 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 April? April seems about right. 5 letters. Full of stripes. Zebra. Full of stars. Flaggy. Foul smelling. Acrid. Like electronic smoke. All Stars at Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl halftime show. I have no fucking clue. Full of stars. Space. Connections. Driver's license. Louisiana. Trendy. Green light. Indiana. British Magazine. Idaho. Inch. Musical note. Oklahoma. Los Angeles. Freudian concepts. They're fucking Freudian concept. They have Freudian concept today. Recognize inside me. Oh, fuck. I print spacebar. Recognize inside mediocre lengthen. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put my music on because the playlist ran out. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, I mean, like these are cities, right? Like LA is a capital. Oklahoma.
100 time to resurrect Freud and ask him what he thinks of LA. Lim.
Probably a lot. Is Indiana? Oh, is it Indiana? Indianapolis, right? Oklahoma, LA. Okay, wait. Indiana, Louisiana's a state. Idaho's a state. Oklahoma's a state. Fuck off. Okay. LA is not the capital of California. Isn't it? Is it San Francisco? That shithole? It isn't? What the fuck is the capital of California? Sacramento? What the fuck is Sacramento? Australia's easy. Our capital cities are the only fucking cities. The rest are very small towns. Okay. Driver's license. Trendy. Recognize inside medical length and a Freudian concept. Fucking your parents? Thinking about penis and vagina. Inches. The concept of id and ego. No, I think people usually associate, you know, oh, Los Angeles! Ego! Sorry, yeah, okay. If it's id, then it's probably Idaho. Driver's license is a form of ID. What else is there?
Inches.
Thank you. Recognize ID someone. Thank you. What id might refer to. That's a yellow? That's a fucking yellow? Freudian concept of id is a yellow. What the fuck is a purple today?
A city that was important before all the world progressed. And LA and San Fran became important. Like Canberra. 100.
Wait, wasn't Canberra built after Sydney? Wasn't Canberra the one where like, we need a fucking politician shitty? Let's build some shit in the middle of fucking nowhere between Melbourne and Sydney. Because we can't quite decide. Let's make them equidistant. Yes? Yes? Okay. That's Las Vegas. Las Vegas is not a let's build a city equidistant because we can't decide the political climate. Las Vegas is a whore's dream of a city. What do you mean? Las Vegas is a desert that gets water stripped in from everywhere else on the fucking planet. So that people can gamble. British Magazine, BBC, National Geographic. Better Homes and Gardens. Doesn't really fit with any of these, does it? Green light. Oh, green light. Okay. Okay. Oklahoma. Okay. 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 Trendy. It's okay. No. Mediocre. Okay. What else goes? What else goes? What else goes? Because green light, you're okay at Oklahoma. Okay as the abbreviation for the state. Mediocre, it's okay. Okay as a magazine in the UK. Okay. That's a purple. I still think that Freudian concept is way beyond the head of fucking anyone for a yellow. But okay. Hello. Hello, welcome in. Musical note. Indiana. LA. Trent. Oh, are they all fucking letters? Are they all just 2-letter acronyms? Indiana. IN. In. Indiana. Inch. If it's trendy, it's N. Okay, okay, okay. This is LA then. La. La, re, do, mi, fa, shu, fuck you. Strands. Let's have a picnic. Burger. Burgers. Sandwich. Straw. I just hear a really nice picnic basket and I feel like, holy fuck, I'm actually in a position where I could want a picnic basket. That is an extremely good life point for me. Like, I have never had a time where I think, damn, I could have a picnic basket. Having a picnic in a park with some sandwiches sounds incredible. You spelled coleslaw wrong. Coleslaw. Oh, fuck no, I said coleslaw. Thank you. Strawberry? Okay, it's gonna be top to bottom then. Let's have a picnic. Burgers, coleslaw. Basket? Is there a basket? There's no K. Blanket. Is there a blanket? No. Burgers, coleslaw, hot dogs? No. Condiments. Is there a condiment? Mustard? No. What the fuck? Is it salad? Oh yeah, there is salad. Okay, so it has to be Bobby Q. And my favorite Staub. Brats? What the fuck are brats? Like as in children? What? Like bratwurst. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Straw. Lemon. Neat. Beans? Beans? And a pick beans. Fucking beans. In a picnic. Watermelon? That kind of fits. Like fruits are nice. Okay, what the fuck kind of picnics do you have? How's it a picnic? That's a fucking barbecue. That's not a picnic. This is a picnic. This is a fucking picnic. You get a little sun hat and a smorgasbord. You get a charcuterie board. This is a fucking, you get a picnic basket, like Yogi Bear would say. You get a cute blanket. Some cheese, crackers, sandwiches, fruits, juice. An incredible, beautiful little luncheon. Not a barbecue. A barbecue is a barbecue. Yeah, if you're like grilling burgers and shit, that's a grill. That's a barbecue. Yeah, potato salad. Pasta salad. Whatever the fuck these like really crisped up toast pieces are. The apricots. Maybe skip the blue cheese. The salami, all the little mini gherkins. And the brie. God, I want a picnic basket. Croutons? Oh, it's 4th of July. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Vandal. I'm glad I streamed. I'm feeling as much as like it's nearly midnight. I feel full of energy and happy that I streamed. Okay. Are they gonna do a 4th of July bullshit? 2013. No, they will not. Ah. The drums and fucking cowbell. Okay, it's not Uptown Funk. It's not Uptown Funk. Okay, 2013. Red Foo, Big Afro. LAX. Is it Party in the USA? It's gotta be. It fits the theme. No, that was earlier. Fuck. Oh yeah, bloodlines. I hate these bloodlines. It's vaguely rapey. What? very okay, hang on. Because I remember the Weird Al Yankovic one. Vaguely, it's rapey as hell. What? Bloodlines lyrics. I need to take a look at these. Tried to domesticate you, but you're an animal, baby. It's in your nature. Let me liberate you. Don't need no papers. That man's not your maker. That's why I'm gonna take you. Oh, I mean, that's a regular kind of gross way of saying it, but like, I know you want it. I know you want it. You're a good girl. Oh, you're talking about getting busted. You the hottest bitch in this place. All I remember is like bloodlines. That's all I remember from this. I don't remember him saying you the hottest bitch in this place. You wanna hug me? What rhymes with hug me? Back that ass up to from Malibu to Paris. Had a bitch she parachute. Something big enough to tear your ass into. Jesus Christ. I wouldn't say this is rapey. This is just really dirty and nasty. Swag on him. Pull a far side. Pull a far side. Hang on. The hell is pull a far side mean? American hip hop group. Pull a far side meaning. The far side when I hit singles pass on me by. What does that mean? He don't smack that. For you to salute the true big pimpin'. Not many women could refuse this pimpin'. I'm the nice guy, but don't get confused. Get pimpin'. Baby, can you... Oh, wait. Okay, this is now getting very uncomfortable. Baby, can you breathe? I got this from Jamaica. It always works for me. No more pretending. Oh, okay. This now feels really gross. Okay. I'm not sure it's... I'm not sure it's rapey. But it's very gross. It's very gross. Macklemore sweatshirt doesn't make sense because Upshop's too high priced now. He ruined him. Fuck Macklemore for that song. It's both too catchy and also ruined Upshops. The song title literally says Bloodlines. Bloodlines is not a reference to like fucking date rape or blurry vision. It's a reference to the ambiguity between social contexts and the risk of trying to reach out to someone in something more than just casual. To be clear, it doesn't automatically mean, there's ambiguity, it's rape. That's a bit overthinking. That's just like the casual. If it's blurry, you're not 100% sure how to proceed in a situation. That some people think automatically, if it's not 100% sure, if you have a written contract, then it must be bad. Unlike, I mean, if you go to a bar, you're not thinking and advertising, I want to get some fuck tonight. You don't go to a bar like, yes, this is my fuck me button. No, like You talk to people and you see how it goes. It's not like an automatic, yes, here's the contract for tonight. If someone makes you uncomfortable, you say, hey, stop, don't like it. And they hopefully go, ah, shit, sorry. And stop. Don't get me wrong, there are plenty of guys that are really uncomfortable and gross with that, but otherwise, pretty fine. What the fuck? Incredibly weird shadow. Please don't ban me. What? Okay, prove it. Account created 2nd of July. Come on. Prove it. Immediately knew it was him. Yeah, I didn't even say who. I didn't even say who. I said no, I didn't even say the message. They just went, please don't ban me. God bless me on this day, I will not get banned. I mean, what do you think you did? Because like, if you're worried about it, then I think it's the typing of sex slave and all the other like shit in chat that's kind of weird. But you know, if you're feeling bad about it, maybe you could just like not type it. Have you considered that? So anyway, let's go back to looking on bed frame and considering whether or not this Kiwi guy looks like Steve Jobs and also TJ Miller in Silicon Valley can show us a good bed frame or not.
Never break, sag,
The game doll? Ah, fuck the game doll. Thanks. Diagnosis? Ooh, okay, red. Is this like comic booky stuff? Wait, no. That's fucking Death Stranding. Strands! You can't fool thee! Aerobics, mate. Oh, fuck, what's this one? Shit, that looks familiar. It's an Atari game, isn't it? Shapely Dames, akin as Popeye. I got it. I fucking got it. Shapely Dames, can of spinach. That's the most Popeye-ass fucking sentence. Give that writer a raise. Give him a fucking raise. Oh, okay. Sharp dressed man. Looks familiar. Not 100% sure. It does look very Disco Elysium. Is that the guy from fucking Arcane? Is that Silco? Oh no, that's just on an outsider. Okay, there he is. Looks like the 5th Beetle. Soma Katana sequel parkour. Is it Katana 1? Nope. Soma Katana sequel parkour. There's Shadow Warrior, but probably not. Yeah, I guess it's Metal Gear Revengeance. Motorcycle, Cyberpunk, Verticality, Wall Running. Ghost Runner 2. Left 4 Dead 2. Shooter, no horror, no survival, 2009 first person, and something else. First person and third person, not just single player, before 2023. Either science fiction, sandbox, open world. It's definitely a shooter and seems to be on PC. Maybe Xbox. Yeah, Arma 3. Arma 3. Okay, it's not a warfare game and a sandbox game. So that means it has to be sci-fi or open world. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Okay. Yeah, they did get Bayonetta 2 a while ago. First person, third person. It's a shooter, not survival or horror. 2014 to 2022. Yeah, shooter. Yeah, Borderlands 3. Sci-fi comedy. The correct franchise is a Borderlands. Borderlands 2014, 2018. That is then the pre-sequel. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh yeah, if you want to watch the video I made, I did do a... They flew me in. No, not flew me in. I was already in Sydney. But they sent me in to take a look at Claptrap and Borderlands 4. If you want to watch the video, it's a good video. I spent a lot of time on that a while ago. I was invited to 2K's offices to get an exclusive sneak peek of Borderlands 4 a little while ago. We love our football friends, don't we? Alright. Scrandle. And they'll go back to the beds. Oh, it's all American today, isn't it? Cheeseburger. Bahama Mama cheeseburger. Fuck. $22-ounce beer boot. Grinch pussy. Beer boot. Pizza slice, a pulled pork sandwich. Pizza 15? That's awful, but still, that looks like fucking Domino's. 2 pork belly sandwiches, 4 egg rolls and chips. That's kind of a good deal. 42. No, that's not a good deal. Sicilian pizza slice. Sicilian. Oh. Pulled pork. That's bad, but you know. Hot dog, low fries, and a beer. Pizza and beer. 32. I find out American games have really bad food. Chicago style hot dog. Bacon on a stick. Wow. Oh. 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 I mean, that's like better lighting. Garlic fries and cheese pizza or the Skyrosa. I'll take the fries. Really? Really? Mate. No. That's fucked up. That's a way bit shit. Doing terrible today? You know who else is doing terrible? The US. So it's theming. Let's go back to our bed.
Failure back ever, nor will it squeak. The dedication towards our artisan finishes means you'll never have to choose between the look and support ever again.
There we go. Deciding on bed frames so don't get scammed.
I love textiles because it really brings the colour and movement to my life.
Okay.
Whether it be a cushion I throw on my couch or it's the clothes I choose to wear, it's really a reflection.
He's got Pantones.
Ultimately of my personality on the day.
A new character
and the way
has
that I'm
entered.
feeling and the way that I want to express myself to the world.
Okay.
Textiles are particularly amazing because it's fluid. You can pair them with so many different combinations
fluid?
to create a different mood and feeling. Like, it's really a limitless field.
This is the indestructible bed. To recap, we're at 1759 right now. They did this shit.
Oh, back help.
It is so crazy.
And they drop a fucking bed from the sky.
With very little thought having gone into that.
And like, look, that's the competitor's bed. Shit. Then our bed.
But it's
Fucking good.
nothing's disconnected. Every panel's still on. When it's fair to say, there's a
Hello, the
time that was
Denmark
able
bed.
to-
Ooh, okay, remind me. Oh yeah, they also put it to a fucking sled and slammed it into a wall like a car test.
Most of the time, doesn't.
Oh yeah, they do this shit too.
Mattress support commonly being timber.
That's also a
Most
competitor bed that we were looking at, and we probably decided no.
of the time, a
He's also a
synthetic grade
mechatronics
timber,
engineer.
Sometimes a hardwood, which is preferable, but still
We love that they support the homeless.
doesn't exhibit the characteristics of steel in its ability to
See, this is complete bull. Like, I don't know what the fuck the point of this is.
flex, move, and distribute load.
Because like they just loaded a ton of concrete
Fashion.
and put it into a fucking skeleton.
Steel for were particularly important in achieving the load ratings that we have been able to achieve through the Indestruct bed. Timber.
Okay, but steel. Like, yeah. This is parody. I did laugh really hard when I got to the "We live in a time." When was that? When was that? I need to see when that was.
Disconnected. Way to put it. Handle the.
Is this it?
We live in a time where our lifestyle.
We live in a time. I think he does have a good sense of humor. And so like I'm kind of inclined to trust that. But they're kind of like faffing around in this big long video. Again, we've kind of reached the consensus that almost every bed is a bullshit scam. We're trying to find the one which at least has enough solid principles behind it, where I'm not paying for complete bullshit. Like the evil one, no, it just kind of collapsed under 1,000 tons. And then she couldn't find anything about it. Old TikTok ads. And it wobbled in all the videos I could find that were paid promotions too. Sleep and Duck one, ridiculously over-engineered. It is a shit post of a video. It's also an 8K red camera footage. But very funny, they also went on Shark Tank to purely get advertising.
Even though the priority has been on support, we wanted to build a bed that could exist in the most high-end showrooms in the world.
What about my fucking room?
It's really important that what you place inside your home elicits the feelings that you want to create.
Wait,
So
was
we've
his name?
designed our sleeping duck bed.
Was his name Phone? Holy shit, it is.
It's really important that what you place inside your home elicits the feelings that you want to create.
So we've designed our sleeping duck bed frame families to suit all types of people, and we've categorized them into stylistic archetypes.
I'm still not sure I'm dropping my bed from the
There are
sky, but
5
I'm sure it
bed
does
frame
showcase
families,
it.
5 different styles to choose from.
Okay.
The first is our Baker range.
Bakers are very tired, so you know what? That fits.
Someone who likes to be reminded of nature. The clean and simple
I
shape
do.
really.
That's kind of the color scheme I was going for, and then In the diagram? Where is the diagram? Not that one. That's the shear forces demonstrated in a bed in a sudden action. Here. Chat, just for the record, they told me to draw the boobs and the butt on it so they know it was me under the desk and not just a random person. They requested that for the record.
Heroes the unique grain texture that timber is known for. It comes in European ash, European oak, and American walnut.
Okay.
Each bed.
I did hear that American wood is grown really, really badly. Because Americans just kind of relied on old growth wood for decades, then it ran out. And then the natural American capitalist instinct of, let's just plant them very quickly and then use our credit card. And then they sell wood that's got like 5 years tops. Falls apart in a stiff breeze. Wet.
Frame will have its own unique grain pattern, which makes it individual to you. The Boyd family, a modern minimalist style.
Okay,
Clean
don't want that
lines,
one.
Seamless finish really heroes the textural patterns.
Don't want that one.
Using thick and thin yarns and yarn-dyed colour variations within the fabrication. Really subtle texture.
I'm good. Don't, no. Sea spray.
Sea spray brings the feeling of coastal luxury to the bedroom.
No. I'm a shark. I've had enough of it.
Houseman is all about
Houseman.
elegance
Houseman.
and sophistication.
Houseman.
It's a traditional box tufted headboard. We've taken a more contemporary spin on it.
Okay, I was told tufting is bad for dust and dirt especially. I was told that tufting is really bad for that, so I'm probably going to consider like just the solid wood.
Making a blind tufting construction, which lends a contemporary feel to this traditional piece. We've spent a lot of time getting
Cleaning
the
nightmare?
proportions.
Yeah, I'm probably going to
on
go
all
for the
tufts
wood.
correct. It's symmetrical and suits all sorts of interiors. In terms of the fabrication choices, we've looked at references to do with sandstone and granite textures. So there's subtle shifts in those neutral colours for sandstone and then a slightly darker tone for the granite option.
I have enough money for this. Ideally, if they're to be believed, this is the bed I'll have for the next 10 to 20 years. So I should, if you amortize the cost over 10 to 20 years. Yeah?
Palais.
What? Are those the devil's marbles?
Presence.
Are they, what, the Twin Towers? No, that's a different one. The 7 Towers? No, that's Lord of the Rings. What the fuck are 12 Apostles? That's what no, it's the chandelier, the fucking rocks in the ocean. These fucking things. 12 Apostles? I feel like it's 12 Apostles. There's like 3 left. Erosion got to almost all of them. Yep, that's the one. Are there any apostles still left? Like, are there any photos of when they were the 12 apostles? Because, like, they're all kind of fucking gone, aren't they?
Presence.
Palais headboard is really a bespoke
It's
piece
two
of
left.
furniture
Ooh.
in your home. Each channel tuft is individually applied. There's individual pieces of foam, and then the fabric is really expertly sculpted by our makers to achieve that
Yeah, I'm
lovely
thinking with the
fit
tufting.
and the depth and plushness that everyone wants to experience. It's no longer just a hotel moment. You can have it in your home.
I don't want to clean my house like a
Selected
hotel, though.
velour or a velvet cut pile. It's got that really luscious depth of colour and the nap that the
Okay, chat, based on your professional opinion, do you trust them more or less than other brands? Just say it, more or less. That's a simple requirement we're going for here. Are they more trustworthy or less trustworthy than other mattress and bed frame brands? More, neutral, less, less, more or less, less. Didn't trust them as soon as they started talking. Less, more, more. Very divided. More, but it's a very low bar. That's fair. If you shitpost that hard, I'm going to trust you? Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, like there is engineers involved, even if they're mechatronic. More or less another brands, Mako, near control group. The fucking British man.
We were trying not to be like really polarizing within our design, so we wanted to make it that it was designed but not be kind of this standout hero design. Kind of, it's like the white sneaker of the furniture. It's like you can wear it with anything, it will kind of match with anything. It was just, we wanted to just kind of match with your existing furniture so anyone could have it.
Now let's look at the snooze furniture after we see the price of the sleeping duck one. Oh, you feel the difference. I don't like that, but fair enough. We stand by this bed. I hope you sleep on it too. Choose yours. I want the Baker Boyd. Okay, it comes in various stainings. I would like the darker one. Modern European oak. Trending custom selects. Classic American walnut. Colette American walnut. Design yours from scratch. Okay. $2,000 for that. Queen. Leg finish. Herman Chrome. Tall legs, only compatible with timber legs. Okay, so if I click the walnut leg. Holy fuck! Don't do it, Mako. You deserve better. Don't buy it. The predicament is because everyone says, you need to buy a good bed frame. Make sure you buy a good bed frame. Don't buy a shit bed frame. Every motherfucker that's like, you need to buy a good bed frame. Make sure your bed frame is good and solidly constructed. You don't need to buy the look how bad that other one is. Don't buy the other one. And then I go and I'm like, okay, this one is apparently good. We just watched the whole thing. Are you really gonna buy it? Fuck, maybe. You put a box around the floor for free. I'm not taking advice from people that have only had their mattress on the floor. What furniture do you own, motherfucker? Delivery. Free. Delivers to Adelaide. Or for one day I'll assemble it. Oh, it's only in Melbourne and Sydney. Fuck. What's the warranty? Limited lifetime warranty. Limited life. The skin, as in the tufting, is 12 months, but the rest of it is lifetime, apparently. What is limited lifetime? Warranty page. Okay, hang on. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the warranty. Mattress? Not buying the mattress. Okay, so all the stuff there. Central support beams, steel chassis, L support beams, ultra secure leg assembly, S support panels, the bed head brace. Warranty cannot be transferred to another person. None of any person requires a product for the person. Resupplier for use other than products ordinarily intended use. Sure, I won't be slamming it into a wall. What is covered? Permanent bowing of the panels when assembled greater than 10 millimeters, up to and including 10 millimeters is normal. Physical damage resulting in the bed being unable to be assembled as designed, caused during manufacturing, assembly, or shipping. Manufacturing defects caused by faulty materials or workmanship. Does not cover general wear and tear, changes in comfort preference, damage caused by incorrect assembly, damage caused by improper use or abuse. Okay. What do they consider general wear and tear? Proof of original purchase. Email, photo, video files. Does not require affected product to be returned. They replace the affected component and bring the performance back to the extended state for its lifetime. We do not replace the entire frame and bring it back to a new state of performance. Ship via courier service. Okay. Yeah, that was talking about that good shit slamming into a fucking wall. They said it's indestructible. No, I said money down. It's indestruct. It's constantly breaking. I get that this is a standard bullshit, but coming up with the video with like, we're gonna drop it from 1,000 tons on it to no. You can't don't use it that way. Let's see a review. Yeah, let's see a review. Because there was a man on Ozbargain that said it was good. As solid as you could want. Japanese are perfect for hanky-panky. Okay. That's one guy. Yeah? And everyone chats the one guy too. Let's see. Sleeping Duck. Indestruct bed frame review. Are there reviews for it? There surely has to be. Apartment therapy. Wait, can we break it?
We have our work cut out for us today. Let me show you why.
Stop. Look. $20 coupon code. Sleepline offer. Okay, this might be a sponsor video, but it doesn't say sponsor. Hang on. Okay, no, it redirects to their bed with a click reference. So I believe it does have a coupon code, but websites can generally have that. It doesn't state that it's an ad.
4. These are all very, very heavy.
We'll see.
And this is actually the lightest box of all of them. Really? Yeah, lift those ones up.
The audio is also balanced very hard to the right.
5. Legs of steel. It's fully recyclable. Recyclable. Anyway, this is our job today. This is the Indestructibed. It is a product out of Australia, and it is by far the most cumbersome product that we have ever reviewed here on the channel. But will it be worth it?
Okay, just to double check. Okay, no, they're trying. They're trying. They are trying. What is still a legal way to get high? You know what? Fair enough.
I don't know. We're going to find out. I'm tired. These things are really...
Do we trust the
really
Delta 8
anyway,
THC
my
guy?
name's Ethan. Welcome back to Sleepline, and thank you for watching this review. We're going to...
He sounds really out of breath.
Put this thing together, replace it.
That's going to be me if I buy this thing.
Let you know our thoughts. So stick around. It should be a fun time or not so fun. We're going to find out how hard this thing is to put together. It's really hard to move. It's very heavy. Really hard to lift. I'm going to be able to keep that it pretty about the Indestructibed. Maybe not as intense as I thought. All right, guys. So the Indestructibed is a bed frame that is... as the name would suggest.
I don't know, maybe I could probably lift the fucking bed at that point. Definitely gonna be able to move it on my own then.
Marketed as being indestructible and unlike any other bed that you've ever tried. I'll say so far, in my experience, yes, this is a beast of something to put together. I haven't put it together yet, but my first impressions here, the brushed steel is really nice. They guarantee that this thing does not squeak. It does something.
Yeah. Go.
Setup, we have support. Piece of our mattress. It's like you're doing a lot. It's very... Is this worth it? Okay.
I'm sorry, that's the first thing I cut to.
So far my takeaway is the assembly, they are making it as painless as possible for you. This tool, really useful. And really, we've put 4 parts together and legs on, and the legs are massive screws. A little upset about the legs coming off on 2 of them. That's a bummer. The tool's very useful. The screws are there. But really though, this is something you're gonna want to start and then maybe walk away from for a little bit.
Okay. I thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Ethan. You seem like a lovely fellow. I'm enjoying the honesty. Poor fellow. There's a C-spine branding inside. I don't know. Probably see you look at it and think I'm justified in this business decision.
This is a lot, and we haven't even put the headboard on.
Yeah, give him a like. Thank you,
And
Sleepline.
on to phase 2. Congratulations. You're still... Honestly, I feel like I deserve an award. This is the bed base. Screw dome head bolts on the side panel. Part of me does not want to like this product because how freaking much effort has gone into putting it together. But aside from the small leg issue, which there are spare legs that it comes with, so aside from that, everything else
Okay,
is
he
very
said he
nice
doesn't
about
want to
this.
like
If you have
it.
kids or nieces or nephews, have them put this thing together. And then you don't got to worry about this. If you don't, just be prepared to set aside a whole afternoon.
Okay, see, I like the other beds. Are like, yeah, it should take like 5-10 minutes.
If you're anything like me. By the way, guys, these are the side panels I've got for this. They are very nice. Using the Allen key, leaving 3 millimeters loose to allow for easy connection to the bed.
Yeah, the problem with the over-engineered bed. The problem with an over-engineered bed is that this motherfucker needs an engineer to assemble it.
In the next step, do this 28 times and then cry. Okay, so the instructions show for going all the way around the bed. You can see.
Holy
But
fuck.
we have the headboard version, so we only have 3 panels. That's not a mistake. I thought that it might be. It's not. Let me show this to you guys. On these ones, there's a spot. See how there's 3? I already put 1 in right here.
Yeah?
There's 2, and then there's a 3rd. Ignore this 3rd on all of them. You may be tempted to put something in there right now. Don't. The easiest way to do this, though, is to just lay these guys right across the top. And really, I would just do them with my hands like this. A little bit tedious, but I've installed things like this and built multiple beds before.
Yeah?
And often these come pre-installed, but there's not this many, and it's not this structurally sound. Right in like that. Wow, that was easy.
What the fuck is the point of the 3rd
Also,
hole?
that's something I would never do on
What
any
is
other
that
bed
doing?
base aside from this. Like, I am full weight on this. Do you guys see that?
Okay, that is
Full weight,
impressive.
full support. Like this.
But it fucking better be.
Boom. That, to me, is very impressive.
Okay,
This
it is
sturdy.
solid.
This is like being on a job site. Sturdy. That's impressive. That is actually really impressive. Most beds, even like high quality beds.
But like,
I
what
would not
happens
try-
if I need to move? This is gonna be awful.
Us putting all of my weight on just 2 of their beams. Indestructibed, I gotta give it to them. This thing is literally built like a tank. This is like military grade. I honestly think, I'm like...
Okay, military grade is lowest bidder for the record, but
appreciate the product more. Because
disassemble and cry.
like putting all my weight right now
Have you
on
found a
this
bed yet? Well, we're looking at the over-engineered one now. I'm not sure.
one beam, so I can put these together. And the more time I'm spending with it, the less time I want to spend with that other bed. I don't want to keep this in the studio. I want to take this to my room, but it'll stay in the studio. Mostly because I don't want to transport this thing ever again either. So we got the
Okay, so if the guy that has a bed review channel never wants to transport it, this is gonna fucking suck. Like, it can be brilliant, but it's like having the Statue of Liberty in my fucking room. It's a piece. Like it's part of the room now.
Those on. I bet now
That shit isn't moving. It's a fucking landmark.
Tighten the bolts to secure them to the chassis. This is also another nice thing. A lot of times when
Desk isn't easily moved. Actually, yes, the desk is very easy to move. The assembly for the desk is actually really easy.
Pieces.
I could do
You
it.
have to be worried about like cracking wood or going too tight or too far in. And of course, I'm sure you can do that here.
You know, I kind of see the point of like
the
the
thing is
shitty
because
little
there's
bed slats that just kind of like slot in
preset
place now.
positions for these screws to go into. Not so worried about that.
You disassemble the frame?
Not
Yes, but it's the disassembly and the reassembly. It's like the guy that's like, oh, there's buttoning and unbuttoning. Then he shoots himself. This is going to be a problem.
Actually really worried about that at all, to be frank, because you're going into
I think
metal.
you're
You're
even.
not going into a pre-drilled wood spot that you can actually split the wood. You're going into something sturdy. Like I said, this thing is military grade. Time for our. This thing is sturdy. Now it's time to put a lot of screws on, because while this is holding me just fine, we do want to make sure that they don't slide off. So let's do that.
Is it with everything in military grade? People that like tactical stuff think military grade is a marker of, whoa, it's so high tech and rugged built. Military grade means that it's past the minimum standard and was cheap enough to be considered for the bid for the military contract. Military grade is not a positive.
Time for our bolts. This does need to be compared in a couple of different categories that are really, really important for us here at Sleepline. First, we're going to talk about is durability. This is the most durable.
I wouldn't say they're stupid. I would say that they are very optimistic to a naive degree about military equipment.
Piece of furniture I've ever put together. Hands down, this thing is built like a tank. In terms of durability, 10 out of 10, no doubts. In terms of aesthetics, that's a personal preference thing. I mean, you guys can see it. You can see what it looks like on the website. You can see what it looks like as I'm putting it together. That really, you can't rate. It's all down to personal preference. You could get a similar aesthetic.
Yeah, if it's something that isn't sold outside the military because of laws and restrictions, sure, military grade makes sense as a positive because that's all you get. But like, military grade motherboards, silly. Military grade bed, this is a military grade bed. I rest my point.
A way lower price, but you're definitely not getting the same level of quality. There is absolutely no way. And the quality speaks for itself so far. I mean, you can't even order this bed right now. It keeps going out of stock. I'd say ease of putting this thing together. If I had to rate it on 10, I'd probably give it like a 6.5. Initially, I thought this was going to be like a 2. It did come in 5 boxes. It's really cumbersome. It came on an entire pallet. This is something you're going to want for your master bedroom and pretty much nowhere else. I would happily put this in my master bedroom. And yes, you might think I'm an absolute menace by wearing boots this entire time, but there are screws and packaging everywhere. And again, this is a studio space. So if this were my home,
fair enough.
I would. Here, I believe it's a 6-inch versus a 9-inch. So we do have inset where it gets. I would really focus on emphasizing that.
Wait, did he fuck it up?
Sturdily, goes in.
Wait.
It comes out like that. Super integrated, super sturdy. That's actually really cool. So there's a cutout right down here for that headboard bracket to come out.
Which step?
You unzip this, the metal slides in between the 2 pieces of wood, and Bob's your uncle is the phrase that they say, or something like that. All right, where's the other one?
Yep.
That was nice and easy.
That's a phrase.
I did something very wrong because this fabric is supposed to sit above the wood somehow. I really don't want to have to take this whole thing
Was it
apart.
the 3rd screw?
Where did this go wrong? Upside down. Dang it. Put these on upside down.
Oh, I did that
Do not
too.
make that mistake. You can make it both ways. Pretty upsetting. I was wondering too, as I was putting this thing together, I was like, something seems off because your mattress is gonna slide everywhere, and that doesn't make sense. Most of these have like a half-inch. Okay. And I'm sure that there are other people out there who have had the same experience.
Instructions don't always the most clear. Double check them. Okay.
Is the value worth it? And that's a resounding yes. This thing does deliver on every single thing that it promises. It's just a miserable experience getting it, unboxing it, and putting it together. And
I trust him on that. Like, it's kind of hard to fuck up the most over-the-top steel frame and steel legs. It's kind of hard to fuck that up. Do I want to assemble this? Like, it would be genuinely great if the assembly was not fucking miserable.
And that kind of comes with the territory when you're getting something at this level of quality. It's just kind of par for the course, but it could stand to use a few better directions as far as I see.
Like, this guy's really great for a small channel. Like, I'm really liking this.
So after putting the indestructible bed together, the question still remains, is this a good product? Who is it for? And most importantly, should you buy one for yourself? Well, that depends. So first and foremost, is this a good product? I would like a good bed that lasts forever. Absolutely. This thing is exactly what it promises to be. And
5 hours! That's going to take me like 10. If it takes a guy 5 hours to assemble the bed.
That is indestructible. Just moving this bed is incredibly difficult. It is incredibly sturdy.
He'd mess up a lot. Chat. It's me.
And it's probably the highest quality bed that I have ever encountered, not only here on this channel, but in my life as well. This thing is very, very sturdy. It's very, very well built, and it is very high quality, not just on feel, not just on building experience, but also on first glance as well.
This is also his job.
If you're somebody who really is looking for a foundation to your mattress that's going to match that high quality of it and do great for many, many, many years, this is the product for you. Beyond that, if you wake up night after night because your partner is tossing and turning in the bed and you are feeling that motion, odds are it's your foundation. The truth is, most modern mattresses do really, really well in terms of motion isolation. And when somebody has partner disturbance issues, it often goes back to that foundation. Well, with the indestructible bed, that's a thing of the past.
It doesn't apply here. Okay, thanks, chat.
Not happening. You could be jumping on one side of this thing and I'm not gonna feel it over here. That's just how sturdy that this thing is. Now, in terms of the price, right now, this bed is retailing at about $10.99 US on their website.
That's a good price. I'd buy it for $10.99.
And in my opinion, that is a bargain for what you're getting, especially in a day and age
where our money
is going less and less and less far.
It's only made of steel. It's heavy. Okay, fucking
incredible value. It's also incredibly difficult and incredibly arduous to put together. Make no mistake about that. But if you are willing to do a little bit of DIY,
I would buy that for $1.
Like at least, then you're going to be really happy and you're going to be getting a great value.
No.
We here at Sleepline highly recommend the indestructible bed, and we hope that you found the information in this build.
This is a very great review. Thank you, Sleepline. Very good review. I do know that that assembly will fucking kill me, and I rent. So if I have this for the amortized time of buy the bed for life, I will have to deal with this realistically, assembly and disassembly, every couple years. So if we assume it takes me 5 hours at the minimum each time, that's kind of like ruining a day every 2 years for the rest of my life. And then I have to move it. When we put it that way... When we put it that way, assuming full disassembly after each move, move as a whole base after moving the legs, how optimistic you are about the size of a door frame. A queen bed? Could have your bed break once every 5 years away from a new one for a week or more. Fair. Removalist can do it for you. Have you fucking seen a removalist in Australia? They will lift your fridge on their back single-handedly, but they're also on a lot of meth and you should watch your valuables. I've never had a good removalist experience. Ever. In fact, we're currently dealing with a small problem. Which I will probably not talk about exactly, but damage is one word. Yeah, so I've never had a good removalist experience. Now, chat recommended. Meet the robot in chat. So for reference, the factory I worked for made beds for snooze. All is the hardwood, all is the labor, just throw them in the ring. So now I'm going to take a look for snooze beds. I might need some more clarification in the bed. Because there is quite a large range. But they do look kind of nice though. I kind of like the Byron bed frame. Unfortunately, it's called Byron. I don't like Byron Bay. I do kind of really like that. Why does my bed need hydraulics? Like, is it gonna be like GTA San Andreas? Oh, storage. Okay. Hang on. That chatter might have been right. That chatter that worked in the factory might have been right. This one looks kind of nice. What are the other options? Matilda. Flinders. The Olivia bed. The Denmark bed. Panama. 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 The Denmark bunk bed. Okay, okay. Chat's give me the shill here. They said they actually helped assemble these and they seem pretty good quality. Banksia, Denmark gas lift. Oh, yeah, I don't like the tufting. Like, I want like a nice solid wood. And like a headboard. That looks good. Never mind. I'm not paying $6,000. That's a bit out of my budget. Bed frames are so expensive. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. A good bed frame is ridiculously expensive. You meant to buy them and they're meant to last forever. If they're this price. Your frame was $4,700 US. Are you sure you're not like building Gundams? Like, Jesus fuck. Does this include mattress? No, the frame is the frame. The mattress is a mattress. The Oxford bed frame. Okay, 3,500, that's a bit much. The tech, what the fuck is a tech pack? Hang on, what is a tech pack? Lotus bed frame, that looks kind of cute. The Bingo bunk bed. The hipster bed frame, for a child apparently. That fits. Avondale bed frame with a drawer base. Spend $500 on lumber and build your own. I can't do that, but I'm happy you can. If you have the skills to build your own, you should do it. It seems like you would save a fuck ton of money. Unfortunately, I do not know how to build. Okay, so there's Flinders, Flanders, Binders, Banders. Let's take a look at these ones and just double check. Okay, so we have the Flinders one. A queen bed will be $20.99. Has a gas lift under it. Plan B. Wait, that's a fucking charger built into it. There's internal storage. Lighting USB included. Yeah. USB charging ports. I don't want that built-in LED lighting though. I would like that to be just like something I can add on myself. Because smart lighting. Okay, this one, Flinders, seems like a decent one. The color is kind of okay. It's not on like the fully darker side, but it's like a decent darker side. The Denmark frame. Okay, a simple, easy frame. That seems reliable and well built. However, I really do like the headboard on the other ones. Oh, that's Panama. Don't like the color of the wood. Very much Barney. Oxford. I do like the front bit there. I don't like the $4,000. Lowe's bed frame. This is a Jets core bed. This is a Jets core bed. Like, that looks cool. But this is a chair that's been stretched along in Blender to look like a bed. Avondale. Vintage oak. I'm not sure I like this color of oak. I think that's like too close to black and gray. It's not like a nice like dark wood. It's more like a stain. Yeah, not sure about that color. Oh, that's the same one. Cloverly. Ooh, that's a different design. All right, so it's not a gas lift in this one. And it has a angled bed frame. It also lights up. Has LED lighting. Driftwood or light oak. Oh, the driftwood color is kind of nice. Light oak, driftwood. Hang on. Compare these side by side. Light oak, driftwood. The lighting is terrible in the driftwood one. Like, the oak looks like oak. The driftwood looks kind of sad. I guess sandy is what it's going for, but like this is a good fucking lighting. That looks good. Is that the driftwood? Like, if the driftwood looks like this, that's great. But if it looks like this, that's dog shit. Yeah, driftwood is not meant to be like a fucking earthy tone. It's bleached. 1.8K? Yeah. We're in the weeds. Otherwise, there's the Byron bed. What do you think? Byron or Flinders? Byron or Flinders? Curved or straight? Curved or straight? The Byron does have pullouts. The Byron has pullouts at the front. And also charges. It has pullouts, gas lift, and charges, and lighting. The Byron is a good idea. How about white? Ew, no. Don't get the driftwood full of epoxy inclusions. Have a personal hatred of working with it. Thank you! Holy fuck! Okay, so don't get the driftwood. What do you think about the light oak and the cloverleaf frame? It is also called Byron. This one is sadly called Byron. So between the cloverleaf and the Flinders and the Byron, which one would you say is made properly? Because the cloverleaf doesn't have a gas lift. The Flinders and the Byron do. They're all made to the same standard. Okay. But like if someone would suggest potentially, hypothetically, which one would you say is better? Hypothetically. If your boss wasn't watching the stream. Just hypothetically. It's also an end of financial year sale. I know mattress stores are always on sale, but like still. Not a case of better. Okay. What are the flaws with the Byron and the Flinders? Are there any issues with the wood types? Same wooden connectors, just an aesthetic thing. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, so there's the Byron frame or the Flinders frame. The Byron has reviews. What do the reviews say? The headboard wobbles. Went to an outlet, checked it out, definitely wobbles. Only took 12 days to receive. What a mattress and mat bed. I like the design of the bed. Mattress is great. However, assembly was very disappointing. Headboard is wobbly and dangles. In your opinion, this is normal. Okay. 2 bed heads received. Okay, apparently there's a big problem with the bed heads on this one. Because that's lots of people complaining about the bed head. How about the Flinders? This one is taller, so you feel like there would also be more. I feel like there might also be more play to it if there is the same kind of problem. I feel like the straight instead of the curved. I feel like the straight. If one's wobbly, they'll have wobble. That's a connector issue. Okay. Yeah, I do miss the drawers down there. The drawers at the front are a nice touch. Want to be up against the wall and therefore unable to wobble? Yeah, but it depends. It's also $2,000 fucking dollars for a bed. I know. I've been saying people say buy it for life. Yippity doo dah. But you know, it might clap the wall. This is AUD. Okay, hang on. Flinders featured bed frame queen. Is there a review of this one? Okay. Snooze has a lot of bad reviews on Trustpilot. Worst service. Keeps delaying my delivery. Worst service. Pack of fibbers. Gary was great. Worst vendor in Australia. Disreputable pigs. Borderline criminal behavior. Product was not solid. Flinders. Flinders featured bed frame from Snooze. They showed me the bed frame would be made to order out of solid chestnut timber. They told me how they sourced timber from Australian wood getting straight out of Carson involved with the bed frames. The bed frame was priced accordingly for a bed frame constructed structurally out of solid timber. When I went home, the actual material was not mentioned, other than wormy chestnut timber veneer. It's made of veneer on top of MDF, not solid timber. I called up the store. The manager showed me the customer support was mistaken. The bed is solid timber. Satisfied with this, I asked for confirmation. The email was vague and avoidant and did not say solid timber. Then I got it was made of MDF and plywood. I threatened to contact Fair Trading in the ACCC. They provided me with a refund. Meet the robot. What do you have to say for yourself? That's this year. Did they change? No veneers in your shop. You urinated all over my bathroom. Delivery driver used bathroom seats. False advertising. Oh my fucking god. Refund policy. They charged us for cancellation, bought a sofa, bought a sleep trailer mattress from fucking Rockhampton. Let's go to McDonald's, that's about it. Fraud and bad service from Bankstown. Yeah, it fits for Bankstown. What a queen signature bed. Bedside table, summer double straight German bed. More information about color choice, poor communication, unreturned phone calls, mattress and arrival clean but out after a phone call 2 days early to confirm delivery. Towel mattress. Snooze Castle Hill, very friendly and helpful. Okay, so it seems like it's a franchising thing. It seems like it's a franchising thing. It seems like some places are filled with assholes and some places are really nice. It's like getting a KFC. No, Mako, fuck Snooze, get the indefuctible frame. Maybe I will. Maybe I will get the indefuctible frame. Thank you very much for giving us the insight on which one's not, the valuable insight how good Snooze is, though. If Meet the Robots manager is listening, they did a great job in making me consider Snooze. Unfortunately, the Trustpilot reviews about piss were very okay, wait. I think it's Bankstown. I think it's fucking Bankstown has a problem. Because this is like the 5th time I've heard Bankstown be fucked up. When I was wanting to deliver me, he said just sit up, take out of the box. I think he enjoyed. That's fucking psychotic. Hang on. I think he enjoyed lying through his teeth to me. It took 3 people to place the base upright after putting it back together. When I handed the delivery driver $100 cash, he made no attempt to give me $1 change, just said thanks and left with a smart look at his face. We live in Victoria, Queensland, New South Wales. Yeah, Bankstown is in Sydney, right? Bankstown's Sydney, so it very much fits. Beware lying saleswomen. Dishonest delivery people. Disgusting. Slumberland, Chiswick. Please avoid this mattress. Benson beds. What? Visitors, is it Bankstown? 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 Hey, if I do Control F4. Good, that's 2 instances here. Preston. Sydenham was happy. Worst vendor in Australia. I don't normally put reviews up. Murabin. Oh no. Oh no. Avoid at all costs. This is MDF, not timber. Avoid. I'm going to fair trading. Oh no, expensive junk. Oh no. Snooze won't help it. This is, see, this is the fucked up thing buying beds. Every time I look, I'm like, hang on, this one might be kind of good. Every time I think, this might be kind of good. Someone in their comments or replies is like, yeah, I bought this one, it fucking sucked, it hurt. People also don't tend to go to Trustpilot leave positive reviews. That's fair. However, if you look at like Trustpilot for, let's say, actually wait, let's go Trustpilot. Sleeping duck. Let's compare this. Oh. God damn it, I was kind of hoping this would be like a lot of 1-star. Fuck. Oh no. Shit. Customers are overwhelmingly satisfied with this company. The indefuctible it is. This could be paid. These could be paid. This could be paid. This could be fake. 1 stars. The foam retains your heat. That doesn't apply. Crap mattress, rubbish customer service. After only 2 years, the mattress is uncomfortable. Okay, that's a foam mattress. I don't like foam mattresses. Source of my nightmares. Pros, mattress is marketed well. Okay, to be fair, they're replying to this, and the stores are saying nothing for the snooze one. Mattress is marketed well. Cons. Problem with the mattress. Okay, the mattress seems bad. Like sleeping in a hammock. Delivery nightmare. Wasted hours reading and researching. Or didn't pay for... Okay, mattress again. Will not deliver of more than 4 stairs and have 10 to front door. Bad luck if you lived in Sydney, you could have requested premium service. Yeah, that does suck. But to sleep in duck bed. Couldn't sleep. Send replacement foam. They offer refund but not on the bed frame. But wearing this China built product. We have a zero tolerance policy for harassment to our staff. Oh no. Oh god, buying beds is so hard. Like, I for the record, I trust that chatter in saying that they built beds the right way. However, if Snooze is a franchise, it means that some places might be cutting corners or being a little silly, or have just assholes. Completely uninvolved. Lots of room for bad actors in big franchise, yeah. Makes you mad you worked hard on those beds? I think you did. I think you worked really hard on those beds, but there are some assholes. And same thing like, and you go to a KFC, and it's completely fucked. There's no salt in the chips, and the chips are undercooked, and the chicken will probably kill you. Then go to another KFC, and like, this is your religious experience. And every time thereafter, you're trying to chase that high of having a good KFC, but really, they're all just like filling the chicken with plywood. Big disappointment. Mattress. Hot and oversized mattress. We purchased it better after seeing Shark Tank on Channel 9. Feeling of sagging or sleep. Okay, that's the mattress then. So it's the foam mattress. Okay, the mattress isn't good. Don't buy the mattress. 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 Delivery. Jump back from this company. Taking them with wonderful marketing. See, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried this could be a clusterfuck, and there might be fake reviews. However, there is a fucking lot of reviews. Mattresses are rubbish. I don't believe they exist in the UK at all. What? Hang on, is this person British? Yes, they are. Opinion disregarded. Happy to own my mattress and sleep in duck. British. Okay, I think we're good then. I don't think these people are British at all. Wait, so they sent it from fucking Sydney to Britain. How the fuck can a mattress survive that in like the regular mail? These reviews are 9 years old? Oh, fuck, they are. Yeah, okay, so it seems like the mattresses do genuinely have problems. I would not order a mattress from them. But there's so far no complaints about the frame. So if we search frame... There's those ones. Of British people. And years ago. And they're still complaining about the bed frame. Frame is good. Frame is good. time frame. The frame would benefit for casters to allow for better access for cleaning vacuum. Okay, yeah, it probably should have wheels on it. Great bed frame. The bed frame is really heavy. And return the first bed frame as the color is not what we thought it would be. Don't damage the box of packaging in case you return it. Bed frame. Frame is not as good as the mattress. Could have been a bit bigger. Bed frame is solid, easy to put together, and looks great. Okay, I feel like I need to like judge the fucking. Okay, there was a ridiculous amount. Wait, what is invited? Send a review invitation. Ah, okay, thank you. So they might have had a good experience and been invited to say, okay, that one's not invited. Not invited. How do we unscrew, how do we untick all the invited ones? Can we do that? Reviews are labeled verified when a company automatically invites people to write a review using Trustpilot. Okay, how do they get rid of that though? Click with the search mark where I sleep. Good night. Thank you for coming in on my horrific journey looking on bed frames. Okay, yeah, let's see more. Sleeping duck. Bed frame. Reddit. Here we go. Female living space. Thuma vs Sleeping Duck. Sleeping Duck Mark II. What the fuck? Sleeping Duck. Worth the hype. Buy it for life. Perth. Bed frame's pricey, but reliable. Best sleep ever had. Okay. The single living space? Yeah, it's real nice. They have like great decoration stuff. It's real nice to look for like inspiration for how you should decorate your place. Yeah. Really recommend, like if you saw it by this year, you'll see some nice like cute little places. Yeah. Very comfortable. These are just good living spaces. Okay, you want to look at male living spaces? Let's take a look at that then. You're like, what do you mean? Why is it called a female living space? This just looks nice. It's because women are doing it. It's focused on what their needs and aesthetic tastes are. I cannot be trusted with free will. That's a fucking dinosaur skeleton. Okay, that's kind of sick. But it's just on the ceiling. Okay, that is cool. Is this? I mean, it's off to a good start. They could use some more things, but like it's off to a good start. Wait. Huh. That must be a really common like house design because I feel like I've gone to a house party at a friend's place that looked like that. Must be like a common like townhouse. I just looked at it, I was like, what the fuck? Like the full front to back design. Like very, very... That's a nice bedroom for a guy that probably smokes a lot of weed. Seems like a very chill fellow. This is nice. See, that also seems very professional. Black walls are a choice. How'd you decorate the conversation pit? Oh my god, it's a pit. Is that a wall that stops halfway through the house? Did they just knock out the fucking wall and put a pit in? Oh my god. Wait, is it a mirror? No, it's a mirror. It's a mirror. Never mind. That's a full-length mirror. Oh my god. Okay. I was wondering what the fuck was happening there. Because I thought, did they just like The Sims knock that out? Go. Wow. I mean, it's a cool idea, but like, it's a pit. I'm not sure, like a mirror there. Like, I guess it opens up the space, but it feels like a little, like, too uncomfortably open. I feel like there should be like an edge to the mirror. Also, yeah, like, is that just a fake fireplace? Or does it go behind the mirror? I think it's 2 chairs. Yes, 2 chairs. Why though? I don't know. Remove all the furniture and fireplace. Remove railings, custom wraparound couch, that's it. Viscera ball pit. Moved into a literal warehouse. See, dudes are cool. Chad, I have just spent like 4 hours trying to decide on a fucking bed frame. This man is a PlayStation 5 and a sheet. I mean, I like that he's like trying out a lamp. Like he's getting into the lamp game. He's got one of them on there. He's gonna be real proud of that, and he should be. I wouldn't hate how little it takes for us to be happy. No, I don't hate it. I'm like, good for you. I'm happy that you're happy. I wish I could feel the same. I don't hate that you feel happy. I want to feel happy too. Unfortunately, I need my shit to look nicer. See, look at this shit. This is the standard I'm gonna be held to by my fucking grandmother. Oh, why don't you ever... Mako, why don't you have a Barbie dream house as your fucking home? Gee, I don't know. I rent. Like, what the fuck? Look at this beautiful, cutesy... God damn it. Those jean stockings? Oh no, they're just ripped jeans. This is a love... Oh, I like that rug. Is that like a little lily pad rug? That's really nice. That's really cute. Pink is fine, there are limits. There are limits. I like that rug. That's a really nice rug. Oh my god. Okay, see, what remember the video we watched earlier with the decorator? When they said mixing patterns? This works. This is really nice. This is really fucking nice. I don't fuck with the free to color pillow, but you know, the rest of it's really good. I feel like a little too much fine. I feel like too much fine. I think a little less fine would be good. But like... Oh, that's a nice kitchen. This is the shit where you see reposted on Twitter like, Studio Ghibli Foods looks really great. You had 300,000 likes on it. Is that a fucking giraffe? What? Was it with a millennial woman who was fake finds? Hey, fuck you. I just bought fake finds from Amazon. The bag stinks like a fucking sweatshop. I have to air that shit out on the clothesline. It's been like weeks and it still smells bad. That is a nice cabinet. That is a nice fuck. Oh, that's nice. I like the flowers. These places make you depressed. I'm sorry. That's a nice little veranda. But okay, I think the first photo, the textures here kind of work. I'm not too sure about the playhouse and the Frida Kahlo pillow, but this is very cozy. I like this. I like this. This is pretty minimal. Part of the before and after. Oh, that's good. It looks like a fucking Seinfeld set. Oh, that's nice. That's a good hallway. Holy shit. That's a good fucking hallway. Wow. Okay, but the living room though. The living room, that is incredible. That's good. That's really, really good. I'm gonna download that as a, I'm gonna save that image. That's good. Oh, that's very nice. That's also really nice. Those olives. I think those are olives. Nice little lamp arrangement. Now the thing is, one thing to consider for home decorating, especially looking on stream, you can look in r/male living space. No problem. You can look what the fella's doing over there, see how they're going, and it'll be like Assassin's Creed. You maybe see like the logo in a picture frame on a wall, a game controller, a thunderbolt. Women be having like pussy and tits out in every fucking framed photo because that's acceptable. A guy can't do that in their house. It's much safer to look at male living spaces on stream than it is with like female living spaces. It's fucked up. Women will just like have framed titties. If a guy has framed titties on his wall, it's mildly uncomfortable to the public. Why? I don't know, society. My daughter asked for a darker, more mature for a 10th! They're giving 10-year-olds dark academia bedrooms? Bullshit! See? Like, we're getting close to titties on the wall. Nice Atlanta apartment. First home. Oh, that's a nice kitchen. I really like the patterns. The blue and the stars, that's good. That's good. Framed titties are a sin, but Funko Pops are acceptable? I know, it's fucked up. Fellas, cover them up. Your Funko Pops, that is. No one wants to see that shit. This is nice, this is nice. The house I rented after leaving my marriage. Aww, that's nice. Again, you're right. Millennial women be putting fake vines everywhere. But it does kind of work. You see that she got the earthy tones going on? Dream girly home? See, this is the kind of woman that would have like framed female empowerment titties on the wall. I gotta close that and check. Okay, no, she has lots of pictures of cows. She has a nautical themed bedroom. Okay. This has been a trend for some reason where every like the home design thing is like, you can have a nautical space. If you're not near a beach, a nautical space doesn't make sense. I maintain that a nautical space is beautiful in a nautical area. If you're not in a nautical area, it feels kind of ridiculous. Maybe she lives on the coast. Not close enough! She has a pond. do you have room for going off to college? Oh my god, that is a dark carpet. Is that fucking Vanta Black? Holy shit, okay. Stop C-shaming. Okay, I'll stop C-shaming. I mean, it's nice. Oh, go, don't zoom in. This one looks nice too. Like, again, all of these are quite lovely. First swing the door wide open. This is a messed up house. That is a messed up view. That is a messed up view. Star Wars coffee book table. Do you work at NASA? What the ridiculously gorgeous. Oh, it's the tough to like sunrise bed. I do like that little shelf. That's a nice shelf. Oh, I'm not too sure about like the extending past the bed kind of thing. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, I feel like if it goes the whole way of the bed, maybe, but going past the bed, I'm not sure. It feels like it should be like a fan, but then it's green. And it has like stuff coming out of it. Why is every other post one where they just gotta have a relationship? Because then they're allowed to decorate and do what they want. Like, do you think the husband is gonna say, yes, honey, buy the smiley face pillow and the racing stripes and the Austin Powers chair? Women get to be cool when they leave. And then they're like, ah, shit. I have okay, that's kind of sick, actually. Hang on, no, never mind. Hang on, that's kind of a sick Benjamin Franklin little rug. I would never, like, okay, conversation starter, but what do you do with that eventually? Would that be like destroying currency? Are you allowed to like get the rug dirty? The giant glowing Hello Kitty is pretty good. $100 is expensive for a rug. No, it fucking ain't. What do you mean $100 is expensive for a rug? Where are you getting your rugs from? The paper bag store? What do you mean $100 is expensive for a rug? We just got the fucking Rostplatz rug on IKEA. It was $2.99 on sale. Originally like $5.99. Don't tell me. Don't tell me about how expensive the rug is because it's a $100 rug. Okay, fair enough. I'm tired. It's 1 a.m. This one, I think this is the female empowerment bathroom. She might have titties. Okay, she has a sign that says get naked. But gotta say, brilliant bathroom otherwise. The get naked sign is kind of funny. This is nice though. I like this. Like the greens, like this feels like a very comfortable bathroom. Oh. Oh. Are those brat stalls? Chat, I think people are able to have whatever they would like. People can have whatever they like, and we shouldn't judge them. If people want neon pink, that's fine. That's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, see? Nothing wrong. I had to check for titties. She has Mikus. Chat, do you forgive her? Someone said Bratz dolls are the female equivalent of the Funko Pop, but do you forgive her for the Miku? Do you forgive her for the Miku? Come on. And the dog. Ooh, a pink front door. Aww. That's a majestic dawn. That is really nice. That's really, really nice. Just moved. Just moved. Just moved. Just moved. Was it like fully furnished? Or what? That is a nice counter arrangement. That is a nice counter arrangement. Oh, it's also an ad break, by the way. Time to stand up and stretch. Ow. Uh-huh. Oh. Ooh. Lean to the side. Oh, it's a good time for vitamins, by the way. Good time for vitamins. How many orange lamps do you need? You can never have enough orange lamp. Always more orange lamp. Where was I? Says the lady with all red sheets. Hey, I didn't have all red sheets yet. I still need to buy my sheets. Oh yeah, one thing I was considering was a felt mouse pad. Because it apparently looks really good. You see these felt desk mats. Every motherfucker with a wood table has a felt desk mat. Every motherfucker. Unfortunately, it seems like these are really, really shit. And I was recommended just get a regular one. Because apparently they get really shit when they're dusty. And also don't work great. Like the texture, it looks great with wood. But it does not fucking work well. Any dustman's felt if you touch it. Okay, +2. They're impossible to clean. Yeah, so this is a trap. I'm gonna get like a regular desk mat, probably a black one. Just to be like just completely neutral. Maybe get some of the personality, I'll see. I could get one that's like texture like felt, so they're a meme. It's a meme, because every time you see, okay, chat, let's look at this. Let's go to male living space and look. Male living space for desk mats. We'll just look at desks. Leather desk mats work fine. Leather does not work fine. I went through that rabbit hole as well. Real leather is shit for a mouse mat. It does not lay flat, and the texture will not be great for your mouse to slide up. Fake leather is fake leather and will peel and crack and look like dog shit. All the PU leather stuff, vegan leather, is not actually leather. It just scrapes away and gets really gross and clunky. Okay, let's see. Desk. How long till we see felt? Show me the felt. Hang on, let's take a look. Jetpack member will have you pop in and say hi. High quality glow for glass if you game hardcore. Fair enough, thank you. Welcome in, Jetpack. Let's look up desk setup on YouTube. How long do we see a felt? Is that a felt? Maybe. No, I think that's a real mouse. Felt, there it is, there it is. Every productivity motherfucker gets a felt mouse pad and they never update how it looks a year from now. Or how it feels. Every productivity motherfucker. All they do is tell people how productive they are. They never actually do anything. Meanwhile, I tell you how much I fucking hate working, but I still did it anyway, and I'm fucking miserable. Here's the shit I did. Don't do this. Oh, and the little cloud thing. Felt. Never get felt. Will there be a minute of games today? No, I'm looking at the furniture.
Nice fucking model!
I feel your streams are an excuse for people myself included stay up way later than they should. Probably, but also in Australia, it's only 1 AM. I should go to bed soon, shouldn't I? I did say I need to do more work tomorrow. Fuck. Oh. Never trust productivity people. They feel like HR plants. I agree. Generally, I think like, look how productive you are. It's kind of like masturbation. Because you go there, you're like, oh, here are my notes. Oh, here's all this stuff I do. Oh, I make sure I have my coffee in the right position. A real desk looks like a fucking cyclone headed. You can have everything there in its rightful place, but if you're actually working on stuff, things go where they go. Yeah, I'm saying like the felt is a trap for someone that wants to pretend like they are doing work. With a felt mouse pad, it doesn't seem like you're doing shit. Like here we go. Productivity. Here we go, chat. Productivity. Felt. 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 Fake leather. Maybe felt. I don't know.
This is my productive desk setup at home where I get almost everything done. It's a compact standing desk on wheels, which allows me to move it anywhere around the room. There are 2 external monitors, there's a stream deck, a recording setup, all being powered by this M4 MacBook Pro. In previous videos, I've mentioned products and digital setups that I use for productivity, but I thought I would—
What do you do?
As frictionless as possible. This had to be sitting a lot and even standing a lot. For me, it makes sense to use a MacBook Pro because sometimes I bring my computer into the office or I'll be traveling. So it's nice.
What do you do?
Nice to be able to bring everything on the go versus having a separate laptop. This—
I need the context. Like, what do you do? Like, you have an office? Like a day job?
laptop stand is by this company called 12 South, and I've used this stand for almost 10 years as the perfect notebook stand on paper, or start journaling whenever I have an idea. If you're thinking about journaling, you can check out the video that I made, but I would highly recommend having a place to put your journal so that you can see it every day. Besides the internal display on the laptop, and second, and actually it's super easy to use an iPad as a second monitor. All you have to do is connect the USB-C cable
like
to
it's
it.
fair, more screen, more better.
There's either my to-do app open or my calendar app open. To actually mount it, I prefer this size over. So on the studio display itself, I have two things added to it. On the bottom, I've mounted a MagSafe mount to charge my phone or AirPods.
Okay, that's
because of the
creative.
new-
I've never seen that before. I just put my shit down. I either plug a cable into it or I press it on like my little three-prong charger thingy.
Updates, you can actually use your phone as a clock or a slideshow for your photos.
You have
But
fucking
most
so many clocks everywhere. Fuck off.
of the time, I just have my phone in a different place when I'm working. And then on the top, I have a horizontal lamp that just lights up the keyboard and the desk.
That's usually pretty
I didn't
useful
think I would like the
again, this is the first lamp purchase a guy will make. If a guy has never had a lamp, he will buy a desk lamp and he will feel like, holy shit. This is like plus 10 productivity, like Dark Souls.
desk lamp, but honestly, it's
This is
pretty
like the
nice.
Titanite for my
Underneath the studio
productivity.
display, I have a Lamentia clock, which I talked about in a previous video.
You do not need this many fucking clocks. You do not need this many fucking clocks.
But it's basically a smart digital clock that you can use to show the weather, any stats, even stock prices.
Oh my god, you are
Making
not
our way to the
using
left,
this.
you see the time timer, which I've talked about in more than a few videos now.
How many fucking clock? Okay, if you are staring at the clock all the time, you're in work time. You're not being productive. You're trying to shit and go. You're trying to shit and go.
Now, I just use this to set Pomodoros when I'm working. And next to it, I have my iPod, which is connected to a Sonos speaker. The reason why I have an
A fucking iPod. A fucking iPod.
iPod docked to my desk versus just playing music from a computer is that I mostly use the iPod to play stuff like lo-fi, white noise.
Motherfucker! There, fuck off. That's it. It's done.
Or even rain sounds. Personally, for listening to stuff like that, I like having it be an external device because then I can adjust the volume independently or still play stuff on my computer without it competing with each other. And also, I just like the aesthetic of the iPod.
Oh, yeah,
this is
that's
probably
it.
one of my favorite things on my
That's
desk.
the one.
The next thing here is a wooden box, which are just some napkins. This is quite useful to me because a lot of times I'll just eat on my desk.
This is rage bait.
Or I'll use this to wipe down my monitor or anything else.
Do you use your food napkins to wipe your monitor? Fuck off. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, motherfucker. You do not use a food napkin to wipe a monitor. You are lying. You are fucking lying. No, you do
And
not.
then the last thing on the left is a cable to charge stuff. And I just have this thing that makes the cable not fall off. Now moving on to the center.
Okay, do not ever use a food napkin to wipe a monitor. That will probably damage it.
For my keyboard, I use a HHKB
What's a good
keyboard
wipe
with
for a
flaky
monitor?
caps.
You should use a good microfiber cloth. Wet wipes, especially alcohol, a lot of screens nowadays have coatings especially. You should not use an alcohol wipe. You should not use any soap stuff. The ideal thing is usually a dry, good quality microfiber cloth or a very, very wrung out, tiny damp level on a microfiber cloth.
I've used this for 10 years now, and besides the wireless ThinkPad keyboard, this is my favorite keyboard.
I don't believe you. Any of this keyboard is bullshitting. Either you are a fucking savant or you are bullshitting. The fucking Happy Hacker keyboard is a masturbatory device. The type of person opens up Type Racer and is like, look at me go.
I learned how to type pretty fast using this because there are no labels on it, and it forced me to not
Called it.
be able to look at my keycaps. I did a test when I was recording this, and I got 165 words per minute. This keyboard is also nice because nobody else can really use your computer. For the mouse, I use an MX Master, which I like because I can
That's
remap
fair.
some keyboard shortcuts to the
The
buttons.
software is dog shit
And
for
then
it,
on the
though.
left, I
I'm
have
continually pissed off by Logitech.
trackpad when I'm tired of using the mouth. So it's kind of like dual wielding. Sometimes I'll use
This
my
is also a genuinely good workflow. That is nice. The touchpad on Macs is superior. It just is. That's fine.
left hand or my right hand. To the right, I have a notepad, which is stuck onto the table. Originally, I got the whiteboard desk because I wanted to write stuff directly on the table,
Why would you do that?
but a lot of times I would just accidentally erase it. So for me, a paper notepad is still best. For this, I just kind of use it as a scratch pad, and whenever I'm done with it, I just rip it out. The last main thing on top of my
Okay.
desk are basically
Sure.
for my recording setup.
Yeah.
So For the mic, I use a Shure SM7B for most of the videos. This is the mic that a lot of podcasters use, but it's actually kind of annoying to use on my desk because I had to get a bunch of other accessories, and the only way to not make it cluttered was to mount it underneath the desk. This desk actually has a dedicated spot for a mic stand, so it's pretty nice that the cable and the mic goes right through here without a clamp. For recording the video, I use a Sony A7S III. It's connected to a dummy battery and also a cam link to this dock, and this is connected to the MacBook Pro. And then finally, I use the Stream Deck on top for some shortcuts to record. And this whole setup makes it super easy because it can just start recording a video with one click of a button.
Wait, but like the Stream Deck isn't on. The Stream Deck is off. That's the off state.
And lastly, on the right,
are his binds like that sacred, or you just don't get footage of it? Isn't that like his whole thing?
I have two more small accessories. So one is a tape dispenser, which always comes in handy, and the other is a clip that I use to
hang on sleep state. It doesn't go to sleep. It's always on, unless you set it to that. In which case, that doesn't make sense for a guy that has 50 million clocks updating in front of his face.
That's pretty much it for everything.
It goes to sleep if your computer's off. In which case, why is you recording an off computer in a productivity video?
It's actually on top of my desk. So next, let's talk about what's under the desk. Underneath the table, I have two drawers.
Okay, please, I'm being harsh mainly because it's 1:30 in the morning. But also, what does he do? He posts about productivity. Productivity. I use AI for productivity. My notebook system to stop scrolling. I track my goals, websites, philosophy changed my life, everyday carry, productive mouse, productive habits, Obsidian. Every motherfucker. See, Obsidian is a trap because eventually it's going to turn into a hobby and not a note-taking app anymore. Productivity. The 22-year-old who makes $50,000 a month. What?
These three are must for optimizing. If you're not doing these three things right, don't look for biohacking or anything. Most people don't get the bases right, and then they buy like a new gadget that's gonna, I don't know, transform their productivity or anything. No.
Okay, so this is probably the first time you see my channel.
Okay.
One thing that I've been really interested in on my channel is routines and be productive.
What's the thing?
Stress and sleep levels and things like that. And that's like one side of optimization. I don't know, I have so many things that I do to optimize my life. It depends on how deep you want to go.
Tell me more.
I think also like exercising regularly is like one of the most important things I feel like I've done for my work. I've been exercising like at least 4 times a week since 2 years or so. I'm quite
again. I'm sure she's lovely, but what is the secret? Daily routine.
So I had a period where I would wake up at like 6 a.m. and then do this, I don't know, meditation, yoga, cold shower, blah, blah. But then, I don't know, I kind of felt like I used my whole energy doing that routine.
That's fair. I felt like that's what all of them seem like to me. It's just kind of bullshit, as in the routine is then the product.
It's just a waste of time. So my routine right now is literally just to wake up, turn on some artificial lights. I usually turn on my softbox so that I can get some like lights in my eyes. Because whenever I wake up,
I don't think she's selling stuff. I think he's interviewing her, and she's just being honest.
Get like enough sunlight in my room, and the next thing to do is skincare, hydrate, and then I make myself a decaf coffee, and I start working right away.
Yeah, I trust her. Okay, that's reasonable. She's just saying I wake up in the morning and I do my regular morning routine. I trust her.
So basically, my morning.
How should she make $50 a month? Oh, I'm gonna say she has a big YouTube channel.
What if we have that kind of attitude?
She has a big YouTube channel. Okay, it's kind of the self-help kind of thing. Okay, okay, she sounds reasonable. But then there's a lot of just here's how I make thousands of dollars. How do you make thousands of dollars a week?
In this video, I'm going to rate 9 passive income ideas based on how hard it is to get started and continue writing to generate income. That is called passive income. Investing in the stock market is an investment method that everyone needs to consider in my opinion.
That's not passive income. That's investment. That's investment. That's a risk. You can lose it. That's not passive income. It doesn't only go up. Investment is active.
It's super easy and
no, it isn't.
Better than putting your money in a bank and waiting for it to lose its value. By investing in the stock market, you have the potential to earn money.
Oh my fucking god, that's not easy. If you're a regular investor, you're just effectively gambling. Or you go with whatever the larger people do, and generally in our current economic climate and situation, you can assume that it goes up at a rate from 5 to 10% per year if you're an ETF. It is not a passive income stream. It is a risk that has been spread out over all of the companies, and gradually, over time, everything has been concentrated into every fucking retirement fund also just investing in the same companies. So every single thing is now reliant on a domino effect that if the top companies go down, it fucking terrifies the entire world. I'm not an economic analyst, but the state of the stock market should fucking terrify most people. It is not passive income.
Much higher returns on your investment.
It probably will continue to go up for years. But if Nvidia loses value, people's pension funds lose value because they're not invested in bonds, they're not invested in gold, they're not invested in a bunch of other reasonable local businesses. They're invested in whatever the fucking big players do because that's just how you make money now. Everyone follows the fucking blue chip stocks and the S&P 500.
After you have your emergency fund of 6 to 8 months aside, just in case something happens, start investing and make it a habit. In
Again,
this one,
you should, but it's not passive. It is a hard decision. You will lose money if you try and be smart about it. Unless you really know what you're doing.
Are considered safer investment option as they track the performance of the overall market rather than individual stocks. But depending on your risk tolerance, you may also want to...
Do not take advice from VTuber women or YouTube women. Do not. Do not. Ask your uncle at a dinner when he's had 1 beer. There you go. Stock advice. Do the exact opposite of everything he says.
Consider investing in crypto. By investing in the stock market, you're not only earning passive income, but you're also giving your money the opportunity to grow over time. This is important because inflation can cause the value of your money to decrease over time. By investing in the stock market, you are protecting your wealth and giving yourself the potential to earn even more. Affiliate programs are a popular way to earn passive income.
That's only a thing if you have an audience. It's not passive then. You have to actively shill it to an audience. That's complete bullshit. Okay, for example, I tested this. I stopped shilling gamer subs so heavily. What do you know? The payment goes down. Every moment that you spend mentioning that you have a link and putting a link in videos is an active engagement. For example, exclamation gamer subs chat, exclamation GG, code YAP. By the way, it's a whole bunch of new products out now. That is an active thing. I tested it. And yes, the purchases went down a shit ton because I've been doing other sponsorships and focusing on them. I haven't been giving as much airtime to gamer subs. Affiliate programs are not passive income. Unless you literally just say, here's a pile of links. If you actively want to get any fucking sales, you have to say, this is the thing. That is not active. You are then putting your audience into it. You are relying on the goodwill of your audience to not be pissed off about too much shilling. Because that's what I get worried about when I have, even jokingly, I do it very jokingly and chat finds it funny. But there is a limit. Like the limit to this fucking monitor that I've been focusing on instead of Gamer Shop for the month. MSI's new wonderful OLEDs available now. They are wonderful. You should get them. See, that is not a passive income. I am very actively choosing to think about it and put it in front of an audience. You guys are valuable. You are seen as more than 2 pennies on a Fortune 500 company's balance sheet, as Enel would say. Meaning that they see you as a valuable resource. You're not passive. You're an active audience that is currently typing to me right now and is watching me. It is not passive. I'm not just throwing shit at you and being like, I'm actively trying to sell you shit. Like a door-to-door salesman you invite into your house, except instead of a vacuum and fucking your wife. But I'm talking about bedspreads and monitors. And fucking your wife. Where was I?
Allow you to earn a commission by promoting other people's products. Companies like Amazon and IKEA, the keyboard that I use, have affiliate programs that you can join.
This only works if people listen to you. Again, the entire point is that you have an audience that you are actively exploiting for that.
Tricky part of affiliate marketing is driving traffic to your links.
Yes, because no one's just going to grab it from anybody. If someone just in a comment says, use my affiliate link, you're going to think, what the fuck? No.
And convincing people to choose and love, such as my desk setup, keyboards, and services. Creating digital products like Notion templates, GoodNotes, digital planners, and ebooks is an effective...
That is not fucking passive income. That is you selling a product. You put effort into making it. That is you producing work and people buy it after. That's like saying writing a book is passive income. Making a video game is passive income. It doesn't feel fucking passive when you're putting in the hours into fucking making it. That's called making something actively.
The way to generate passive income.
I'm so pissed off at all these fucking productivity influences. None of this is passive.
Once created, these products can be sold multiple times without...
That's any fucking product! That's any fucking product! What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, what? Is fucking Hollywood passive income?
Any additional work resulting in...
No, because how the fuck are they gonna find it?
In a continuous stream. Getting started can be relevant to indicate your visibility in a crowded marketplace. Platforms like Etsy and Gumroad can help you solve a profitable venture if you have the expertise and create valuable digital products and the marketing skills to promote them effectively. Creating online courses is a...
That's not fucking passive. You are making a course. You know how much I got paid to make a course, chat? $50 a fucking hour because it took 60 hours. You know how much you get paid to teach a course? $100 to $250 per hour. Sometimes more, $350 to $400 for big lecturer rates.
Powerful way to diversify your income. Platforms like Skillshare provide an incredible opportunity.
Because it's actually fucking work. It's not passive. It's fucking active. You're doing a thing. What the fuck is all this passive shit?
For the money to power up a new stream of income for me, all while enabling...
Like, you know, like after you do the work of the day, like you go home and like magically, like money appears in your bank accounts. Like it's like having a job is like such a good passive income stream. Because I was eating dinner and then I had money. This is such a fucking stupid argument. I'm so pissed off by all this bullshit trying to suck at people.
To lose and a world of knowledge to gain. And remember, the more you learn, the more you can earn. Also check out...
That's not true. Ask any person has a history degree.
My Skillshare course. Twitter can be a powerful platform for creating passive income. It's not only...
No, it fucking isn't, unless you are Indian and making rage bait tweets.
Place where you can promote products and services, but it also offers a unique opportunity to build an audience and influence. Twitter is different from Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube in several keys. First of all, anonymity. Unlike platforms like Instagram and YouTube, where showing your followers and building a community around your content. Instagram and TikTok have become key players in the...
TikTok didn't pay people for a very fucking long time, and a lot of countries still doesn't. Every TikTok influencer is scrambling for a crumb of anything. And also doesn't know how taxes work.
Platforms favoring short-form content, it can be quite labor-intensive to maintain your presence. Unlike long-form content like
and
YouTube,
even then, that's not passive. You're doing shit. You're making things.
one video a week might suffice to make significant impact on Instagram or TikTok, you ideally need to show up 5 to 7 times a week. It is quite time consuming and requires a solid content strategy so that you won't burn out. Making money on these platforms can also be challenging, particularly since they don't have built-in monetization features like YouTube. But if leveraged correctly, Instagram and TikTok can open doors for other income sources like affiliate marketing, sponsor posts.
Are you real? Do you believe this?
Selling your own products or online courses. Both Instagram and TikTok are powerful tools to build an audience and by extension a source of passive income. They allow you to establish a personal connection with your followers who can
I
get
still
to know
learned
who you
nothing
are and
from
what you
this
stand for.
video.
This familiarity can make them more willing to purchase products or services you recommend or you create, as opposed to buying from an unknown person from online. Even though it's hard work,
Wait, did that say real estate? This is real estate. Fucking real estate. Passive income is real estate. I mean, no. Have you ever owned a house? I know it's a hard concept in the modern era. Do you have people you know that own a house? Do you know how fucking miserable they are? I know we all are really annoyed with our landlords a lot of the time, but can you imagine being them? They do not ever seem happy. There's probably a reason for that.
Passive income strategy. Remember, the key to succeed on these platforms is consistent, engaging content, authentic interactions with your audience. Starting a YouTube channel is straightforward.
It's not easy when I'm miserable. Fair enough, but also you wouldn't just say it's passive, it just makes money for you fully. You had to have a considerable amount of risk there. And yes, in our current Australian property market, it does always go up, but not in the US.
Creating content that stands out among the vast amount of the videos on the platform can be quite challenging. High quality videos are crucial for gaining viewership. While you don't necessarily need super expensive gear to get started, but initially I didn't gain much traction despite posting.
The $100 Notion template claims she invented the Kaizen system. What? Do you have a source for that? Do you have a link? Notice me, senpai. Hello. Kaizen, oh wait, really? The Kaizen system made by Rory. What's the Kaizen system? The Kaizen system. Did she make this? The Japanese business philosophy. I developed the Kaizen system. I mean, did she? Did she actually develop it? I mean, she could have. I don't know. She's selling the Kaizen system. It's that bollocks related to Toyota that agile people love to go on about. Absolutely not. It's decades old. It was developed in the 50s. Hang on, let's take a look. The Kaizen Japanese concept in business studies, which assesses significant positive results when achieved with the cumulative effect of many of them small trivial improvements to all aspects of a company's operations. Okay, but technically, is it specifically the Kaizen system? Because it's possible that she's getting on a technicality here of it hasn't been called the Kaizen system with capital S. The Toyota way. "7M checklist, 7W checklist, the 3MU, the 7MUDA, the just-in-time total productive maintenance. PDCA cycle. It probably is a mix of a lot of these. I wouldn't be able to have a definitive statement on it. Productivity slop knows no bounds. What's the final one?
You can start and grow your own channel. Membership platforms are a powerful way to generate passive income while simultaneously building a dedicated community around.
What the fuck do you mean passive? People have to actually enjoy what you make. You are currently making something and someone's like, hello, I'm gonna subscribe to your membership program. Thank you. I hate whenever people talk about passive income because it never is passive. You know what real passive income is? Being born rich and your parents do shit for you. That's actually passive. The rest of it, complete fucking bullshit. All of these require things and are designed to get pure engagement from people that think, damn, my job isn't paying me well, I'm struggling with work, I need help. Passive income is not fucking real. By its definition, passive income literally does not exist. I have not seen a single fucking definition that makes any level of sense. There's also pensions. That's not passive income. You're old enough to fucking die.
Here's some non-passive income, or what we like to call Wobby income.
Thank you for the Wobby income. Thank you very much for that, bitch. See that, and a million. Thank you very much for continuing your sub. Thank you very much. See, that's not passive. That's people actively choosing to buy it because of me actively streaming as I sit on my ass here. And I wouldn't really call this work per se, but it's still doing something. I'm not just like eating a fucking apple. I might eat some chips occasionally, but still. And the fake, thank you for the frame sub. Welcome in. Passive income is popularized by drop shippers. Okay, so it's complete bullshit. Closing passive income is stocks. Again, it's not passive because you can just lose the money. It's not something that just magically is the money tree. Stocks, you can lose everything. The company could explode. Your shares could be reduced down to nothing. Yeah, like being an entertainer is valid income. Not supposed to mean to do little no work at all and receive money for it. Means work continues to pay off your initial investment of whatever. Everything this person talked about fits under the definition. Bullshit for other reasons, but not for misuse of the phrase. Passive income. Okay, because the first definition from Wikipedia, a type of unearned income that is acquired with little to no labor to earn or maintain. That is immediately from Wikipedia. Money earned without need for ongoing work. All of her examples are fucking ongoing. All of them. Literally fucking all of them. Dividends from shares, you can say arguably, is passive income. However, the company can fucking go bankrupt, your shares can be reduced down to nothing, you can lose all of your fucking money. You are actively making a choice to invest in it. Every day that you leave your money in a company is an active financial decision. All of this passive talk is complete fucking bullshit from influencers that have brain-rotted the world. Everything you do is an active fucking decision in finance. If you don't do anything, that is a decision. The one and only DJ is continuing the gift sub. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. What if you invest and forget about it? Then you actively threw away money and something came back to you. That's not passive income. If a frisbee with a $5 note taped to it hits you in the fucking head after you throw it, that's not passive income. You forgot you threw a fucking frisbee. So the bed frame. Look, I'll probably... realistically, there is the option. There is the option of buying the really expensive bed frame. I'm still not sure. That's the return on frisbee investment. Okay. God damn it. Okay, a boomerang is also not that. Wikipedia wants to only list some examples of things of those even after it gives a definition. Clear difference between this and 9 to 5. What you're arguing is that passive income is completely non-existent, which is silly because it's made for the phrase that's value in conversation. I'm saying those people don't have value in conversation, they're fucking bullshit artists. That's the Jordan Belfort of decisions. It doesn't have value in conversation. Because if I tell you passive income, I'm gonna know you're fucking bullshitting me. It doesn't have value in a conversation other than me knowing you're full of shit. I will maintain this, motherfucker. Oh, it's a definition. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Oh, what are you, a fucking chiropractor too? Oh, it's a real thing. I promise it's real. It's real. Just let me align your chakras and your fucking vertebrae. Yeah, it's still like the person in the videos are watching. She's full of shit. The phrase is still useful. I don't think it is. When do you genuinely use the phrase passive income unless you are masturbating to a guy dipping his face in ice water in the morning? And Xenothorian, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And Nefi, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Okay, whatever then. Yes! Your name is literally you have a choice. Yeah, it's like people trying to still say trickle-down economics is real. Reagan skull-fucked you on that ages ago, and people still think that it's real. And just one more time. Just try it one more time. Passive income is an active lie that is perpetuated to make people think that they are missing out on some secret source. And the secret source is be born fucking rich. That's passive income. Anything else is bullshitting you to make you think it's a personal failing that you're not richer. Passive income is bullshit grind speak that is making you misdirected from anything you actually need to do. It is hopium for people that are currently down on their luck and wishing for something that was better. Man, it's 2 a.m. Really hits different, doesn't it? What's trickle-down income supposed to be? It's 2 a.m., so I'm not going to give a pretty good one. But trickle-down economics was the philosophy that if you give lots of tax cuts to businesses, then it means that they'll be able to create more jobs. And more jobs mean, you know, you people in the working class will make more money. Unfortunately, it meant that that didn't fucking happen. Because if you give rich people tax cuts, they save more money. They don't give it away. That's how they became fucking rich. It was a big myth that, oh, well, we're all in this together. We're all in this together. If the business makes more money, you'll make more money. Like it's the fucking 50s. Imagine if your boss gets a pay rise. Does your boss pay you more? No. Unless they really like you. Anyways, it's been 2 a.m. Don't take anything I said too seriously. My apologies for raising my voice. Halfway thought it was funny, halfway got seriously angry. I hope some of what I said was relatively entertaining. Don't think that people trying to sell you passive income stuff are being honest. They are probably just as terrified as you are about being poor. Thank you all for coming to stream. Remember, you can follow me on Twitter, YouTube, and make the active fucking decision to click on it because it's not passive. And also join the Discord. Good luck with design and decorating your home. Thank you very much. And you can subscribe on the Twitch, follow on the Twitch, or the YouTube, and all the other stuff as well. Thank you all for coming. Let's see who is live. Who is live? Oh, one last thing. Oh yeah, exclamation number sign. Who's live? Who can we raid? Oh, it's Katie. Katie's doing something. Sure. We raid Katie. She's lovely.
I haven't warmed my voice up at all today.
Yep. Yes, chat. Don't be tricked. The secret to wealth is either be born rich or get lucky while trying as much as possible. It's not a personal failing unless you literally are doing nothing. You should still do stuff, but don't let the people that make money off of, you know, trying to tell you how much, oh, you just did more. Just do some more. Just do some more. Just do some more. That's their whole shtick. They have a fucking legion of stuff trying to tell you, oh, I do an ice bath. I drink Saratoga water. I get on my treadmill and I sound like the fucking Shai Halud with every step. No, like, that their job is that routine. That's how they make money, or for people watch them and do their routine. But yes, you are wonderful. It doesn't mean you have to be, you know, lazy, of course. You gotta still do stuff. But the problem is not necessarily just because you aren't doing more. Productivity stuff is usually a trap. You just need to do stuff. And passive income is a lie. Don't fall into that. Thank you and good night.